Need a representative from every team to the head table to pick up a new 145 bracket. Thank you. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Carroll High School and the Raccoon River Conference Wrestling Tournament. We'll be wrestling on two mats. The north mat, which is closest the American flag, will be mat 1. Mat 2 will be the south mat, which is closest to the video board. Teams participating today: Adel DeSoto Minburn, Ballard, Boone, Carlisle, Bondurant, Gilbert, Winterset, North Polk, and your host Carroll Tigers. We will have 2 pigtail matches to start out. Wrestlers, you will check in at the mat side scores table. On the mat that you're assigned to will wrestle first available. Once again, mat 1, north mat, mat 2, south mat. Before we get started, if we could have everybody please rise, face the flag for the singing of our national anthem. We will call wrestlers on the mat, on deck, and in the hole. Once again, you'll need to check in at the mat side scores table.
All right, we're on live. We're going to have a couple of pigtail matches here. I'll try to explain what's going on before we get rolling into the wrestling action. We've had a little bit of technical difficulty this morning. I'm Brian Hogue. Craig Rower and I will be calling the matches today. Craig and my daughter Brenda will be providing color and insight and some information about the wrestlers as we go. There's going to be 2 streams going on. If you're on one and you're hearing me, you're on stream 1. Stream 2 is the other stream. We will be commenting primarily on the Carroll matches and bouncing back and forth to do Carroll matches. However, we'll try to give you an idea who's on the other mat. If you happen to be on stream 1, you'll be able to. Can you see both mats? Yep. So if you're on stream 1, you can see both mats. If you're on stream 2, you're only going to see one of the mats. And we're working on the scoreboards right now. I'm not going to run through all well, I guess I will during these pigtail matches. We've got a pigtail match over on mat number 2 that involves Connor Slagle from Carroll. So we're going to switch. We've already switched our coverage over to 2 because we have a Carroll wrestler. And so we're on mat number 2. We also have a pigtail match going on the other mat on stream 1 from North Polk and Cooper Jones of Bondurant Farrar. So if you wanted to watch North Polk and Bondurant, you can switch over to stream 1 and see their match.
And there are links in the comment section of both streams that can take you back and forth, direct links to mat 1, mat 2.
Now, that was not the original plan, but we've had some technical difficulties, and the guys are working on it right now. So our technical guys and stream team. Right now we got Slagle behind, and he just scored. The wrestler from
Busta.
Yeah, from ADM dropped his hands to the mat, and when the hands go to the mat, when you're behind him, you get the takedown.
Escape for Busta. And we'll keep you up to date on the scoring time here too with the until we get that scoreboard going up. It's 2-1 Slagle with the lead right now.
Yeah, right now Colton Manick and Cooper Jones and the other pigtail are tied 0-0 at 1:45.
We got 40 seconds remaining here in the first.
Yeah, Connor Slagle's record isn't very good for this year. He's first-year wrestler, but he's worked awfully hard. And for both these guys being in the Pigtail, this is a big match for them. Win this and get in a regular bracket. They said the winner gets worked into the main bracket. Will just happen to pick up the top-seeded 220-pounder at the weight class for their second match. But
10 seconds left here in the first.
Guy who wins this gets at least 2 more matches.
And that'll be the end. Slagle leading 2-1 after the first period. Looks like Bus is going to choose down. Breaks our common theme of deferring every time you win a toss.
You almost always defer. I always say they should just flip it, and if it comes up green, say he's going to defer. So whoever gets it defers automatically. We got a little discussion with the official going on here.
I'm not sure what the...
Slagle with the green leg band, and that's the mat that we don't have the scoreboard up yet, do we?
Correct, nope.
Yeah. So Slagle is leading 2-1. They're working on it. If you would go to stream 1, you can actually see both mats on stream 1, but you wouldn't be able to hear us because we're on 2 at the moment. So
it looks like over on mat 1, currently looks like Jones is up 1-0 over Mannock. So Jones from Bondurant Farrar at 145, the Pigtail, leading Mannock from North Polk. Now we're back. Starting the second period, Slagle riding tough on top.
Yeah, Slagle is really doing a nice job staying behind the hips, working the hips hard, staying behind the armpits. That's I say he showed a lot of improvement.
Yeah, he had a tough draw Thursday night. He had a couple studs.
Yeah.
So anything he's getting now, you know, this is
somebody a little closer to his caliber.
Yeah.
And he's going after it.
Looks like we'll get
he's going to get out here.
So ties the match 2-2.
Next points are absolutely huge here. Running down into the middle of the second period. Score here would be big for either wrestler.
Slagle down on the scene.
And he's in. He's got it
locked.
locked.
Just got too far out. Great idea there by Slagle.
Yeah. He wasn't able to control that leg, and he went right up to try to lock around the waist.
Got 50 seconds left here in the second period.
Connor's got to be careful not to rest his head up there on the shoulder. They are forehead to forehead now, so kind of equally stanced.
Down to 20 seconds remaining, second period, 2-2 yet.
And right now they're both fighting arm position, trying to get inside position.
And we have same score over on the other mat. Is still appears that Jones is leading 1-0 with 30 seconds left in their match over Mannock. So it's Jones from Bonner Farrar leading 1-0 over Mannock. And right as I say that, looks like Jones put him a full Nelson, so I think that ties up the match with 23 seconds over on that one.
They're rolling down into the third period with Slagle and Busta from ADM on their feet. There's been one takedown by Slagle and 2 escapes by Busta. there isn't really an advantage either way. Neither one of them. Slagle's made 2 attempts, 2 good attempts. Got one. There's another one.
And again, getting 2.
He has to stay on the mat with this.
There's
There he
2.
is.
Nice job, Connor.
Boy, he changed off from that single over to the other side and got busted to the mat. Now he just got to ride like he did earlier. Ride him as long as he can.
Minute 10 left here for Slagle.
They can sit right there on the edge as long as they want to now for, nope, stand up by Busty. He's going to get out. Good chance now in the last minute. Next takedown will win it if there is one.
Yeah, well.
Well, Busta with a shot. Slagle with a sprawl.
Slagle can cross face.
He's going to get this. He's going to hook the leg, and that puts him up
Slagle.
6-3. This is an awesome match for Connor.
I think that was Busta's first shot attempt.
Yeah, it was. He countered very nicely by Slagle.
The other Pigtail, again over on mat 1, looks like, I believe it was Jones. Yeah, Jones from Bonnerant Ferrar won in overtime on mat 1. Now Slagle has him turned.
He's going to pin.
He did.
Number 106, Toronto, Carlisle,
Connor Slagle, hometown Carroll Tigers, win by fall.
All right, so a big win to start the day for the Tigers. Now we're rolling into the regular brackets, and on the feed we're on right now, it just happens to be, we're going to have Draylen Schweitzer of Carroll and John Arts of Gilbert on our feed. On the other feed, we've got top-seeded Aiden Serrano from Carlisle and Grayson Klein from Boone, and that would be on feed 1 if you happen to want to go to that. Serrano with a quick takedown. Schweitzer's been, we talked about this Thursday, Schweitzer's been on fire since the last month of the season. He's won a boatload of matches. We've got, somewhere up here, we've got, if he wrestled. See if Craig can find it.
If these two have wrestled?
Yeah, if these two guys have wrestled.
No, I don't.
Well, yeah, Schweitzer's bounced between 106 and 113. He's been mostly at 106.
Yeah, I don't. It appears during the duel. And these guys, I think we had them the first duel of the year.
Yeah, it was a long. If they well, yeah, we had Gilbert real early,
yeah,
so
I'm not sure what the holdup is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
On them, but
some difficulty down there with the scoreboard. It looks like maybe. We do see when they get the scoreboards up, we'll keep you abreast of the weight class. So Serrano on the other mat just got a fall.
now it looks like we're ready to go here.
And we got a match now on our feed at 106.
Schweitzer in on a quick shot, quick takedown. Must have been intentional release, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it had to be.
Yep.
So you got to take down. He
Official
let him
signal.
go, just shoved him off the mat, let him go. So it's 2-1 there. I don't know. Something's messed up with the scoreboard again.
There we go.
There it is. And we should have now coming on to stream 1. We should have a match at 113 between Tucker Vitzum of Ballard and Brandon Freeman of North Polk. Schweitzer in on another takedown. We'll see if that pops up.
Mat 113, Vincent Ballard, Freeman, North Polk. You're on mat 1 right now. Vincent Ballard, Freeman, North Polk, mat 1 right now. On deck, mat 1. Owen Boone, Ryder Carlisle.
Okay, you can
On
see
deck, mat 1.
Schweitzer's doing a takedown clinic right now. He's got 4 takedowns to 3 intentional releases.
Mat 1, 120.
Yes? No?
Just under a minute now in the first here. Schweitzer leading 8-3. Obviously, you can also follow scoring along on trackwrestling.com. Find the Raccoon River Conference meet.
Now we're actually following along on track on a computer here just to verify who's wrestling.
But so if you're just joining in, 8-4, Schweitzer leading. 45 seconds left in the first period.
Another takedown for Schweitzer. I think he's had that same shot now 5 times.
On mat 2 right now, Grayling Schweitzer, Cheryl, John Horton, Silver. Mat 2 right now.
Once again on feed, stream number 1 on the other mat, we got Tucker Vitzum from Ballard and Brandon Freeman from North Polk. One of the two.
Looks like Ballard's up 4-2.
Ballard is up 4-2.
Not anymore, tied up.
Right. And just as we say that, as Craig said, there was a takedown the other way. So 4-4 if you're interested in that score, and if you want to watch it, you just need to pop over to stream 1. That's one thing they'll be working on during the day. Originally we were going to be able to comment both mats at the same time, but we had just a minor technical problem earlier.
So we got end of the first period, Schweitzer leading 10-4, defers. And it looks like Art's gonna pick down.
Schweitzer's going to do the intentional release and
Makes it 10-5.
go after some more takedowns if he can get them.
And there's another one.
Another double. We could easily have a fall over here on mat 1 on the other stream between Vitzum and Freeman. Vitzum on his back.
Yeah, 1 second remaining in the first over there.
So that was a fall for Freeman from North Polk.
Yeah, 159.
Ryder Carlisle, we're on mat 1 right now at 113.
Schweitzer leading 12-5.
Ryder Carlisle, mat 1.
Okay, we're no longer going on first available mat. Now we're assigning because the next match should have been Alexander from ADM and Zygmunt from Carroll, but we flipped to stream number 1, Gavin Hollecamp from Boone and Ryan Ryder from Carlisle.
You got Schweitzer as a
They're on
wing in
stream
with
1.
a half. And they got
So we're-
potentially dangerous.
Yeah, we're staying with Schweitzer
Yep.
on the Carroll wrestler when we can. I'm trying to give you an idea on the other ones.
In the hole on mat 1, 120. For Scott McBoone.
It's a minute 3 left in the second period. Schweitzer leading 12-5.
Hole on mat 1 at 120.
Schweitzer now with a half. Needs to pull that other arm through, either that or elevate the legs and flip the hips over.
We got 45 seconds left.
He's got the half on tight. He just can't get that arm all the way across to get his shoulders down.
Now he's working. There's the
And
fall.
that's the pin.
Mat 2 right now, mat 2 right now. Book of Alexander, ADM, Ryder Zygmunt, Carroll. You're on mat 2 right now.
Okay, we're staying on feed 2 with Jacob Alexander from ADM and Ryler Zygmunt from Carroll. Zygmunt, freshman at 19-7. Alexander, a junior, 21-10. Alexander, the 3rd seed at this weight. And Zygmunt would be the 6th seed. Zygmunt actually a 106 pounder. Not giving up a lot of size here to Alexander, it doesn't look like. Alexander with a quick snap down and slide by.
Currently wrestling on mat 1, 113, Gavin Hollecamp, Boone. Ryan Ryder from Carlisle. That's mat 1, mat 2 is Alexander, ADM, Zygmunt, Carroll.
an illegal hold.
On deck, Matt 1. On
Zygmunt
deck,
picks up a point for that.
Mallory
4-3 is the score
Matt 1 in the hole, Matt
between
1.
Hollenkamp and Ryder from Carlisle.
In the hole on Matt 1 at 120.
It's a little confusing down there. This Boone wrestler's wearing a green uniform, but he is green on the scoreboard, so he must be ahead. Boone being ahead of Carlisle, which is kind of odd with the seating. But we'll try to catch that and straighten it out as we go. Alexander cranking up a wing on Zygmunt on the mat you're watching.
Yeah. Alexander currently leading 2-1. 49 seconds left.
Wing and a half. He's going to try to force it over the top. Zygmunt counter.
Zygmunt sitting out there trying to scoot out so he doesn't get flipped again. Zygmunt definitely on the light end of the spectrum here in the 113 weight category. We got 20 seconds remaining, 2-1 yet. Lead for Alexander.
And Alexander's been pretty consistent riding on top. Zygmunt into a tripod, but he's been in that chicken wing for the entire period.
There's a couple of seconds remaining
He's
here.
still in it. Score tied 4-4 between, and
Saved
right
by
at
the
the
bell.
end. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Nice.
Saved by the bell.
Nice job by one of the Polking boys there, getting the referee spun away from him. He still got the towel thrown at him on time. So.
And now we got Ryder on the other mat from Carlisle. He has Hollenkamp on his back.
Yeah, he was down early, but now he's
He's
in
come
control.
back. Yeah, he was behind most of the match.
Alexander in on another shot. He got the takedown, so now leading 4-1.
And there was a fall,
Number
so
120, Travis Allen, Winterset, Sam Mallory, 87.
on the other
Matt
feed on mat
120
number
right now. Allen Winterset,
1,
Mallory, 80. On
Ryan
deck, Matt
Ryder
1.
with a fall over Gavin
Scott next,
Hollenkamp
Boone,
from Boone.
Carroll, you're on deck, Matt 1.
So here we got Jacob Alexander leading 4-1 over Ryler Zygmunt. Second period. There's a minute 15 left here in the second period. Potentially dangerous call there on Alexander.
Zygmunt's still in this, but he's been on the bottom for a long time.
Yeah, it's one thing when you're giving up that size, being a 106, having to wrestle up is bottom position isn't a great spot to be.
On feed number 1, mat 1. This Winterset. We can't.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
Winterset.
Yeah. This is Travis Allen of Winterset and Sam Mallory of ADM. Now on stream number 1. Zygmunt's still in that chicken way.
Yeah, we're back to where we spent most of the first period. Here in Matt. Alexander really running that hard, but Zygmunt keeps that leg up, posts that leg, and it's tough to get him turned over.
And then first, what we'd be able to see third. Yeah, we'd be able to see
With
three at the same time.
with Alexander getting that
On
takedown,
deck, Matt 1.
surprised he hasn't been able to turn Zygmunt to this point.
On deck, Matt
If he
Yeah,
would
he's
get
got
a-
the arm trapped, and he's going to stack him in this. Again, we always say that's tight. That is tight.
Yeah, I think there's
Right
a second remaining
On the
in the second period.
towel hit. Let's see. I pinned him first, he said. So that was a pin for Jacob Alexander over Ryler Zygmunt. Let's see what we got coming up. I don't think we've got a Carroll wrestler.
Right now, 120. Jacob Mosley, Michael. Lee Bowman, Carlisle, you're on mat 2 right now.
Okay, we got Jacob Moakley from North Polk and Jake Ullman from Carlisle on our feed that we're on.
On mat 1, we just saw Allen won by fall over Mallory. Sorry. So Allen won by fall.
All right, we're going to be switching over to stream
Mat
1,
one,
mat
yep.
1. So yeah, we're going to switch over right now.
All right, we're on mat 1 here. Cale Nelson.
Did Nelson wrestle Pistotnik just the other night? I don't remember if they met or not. We're checking.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think
Yep.
they just wrestled Thursday
Just
with
Thursday night. Cale's in on a.
with Cale taking the win.
I didn't bring my notes from Thursday.
Well,
but
it was way back on Thursday. It doesn't count
he ended
for
up
today.
winning by. I thought he won by fall, but it took. If I remember right, Stotnik put up a heck of a fight for just being a freshman.
Well, yeah, and we're looking at a freshman at about a 500 record. So, wrestling Cale Nelson, who was state qualifier last year. Nelson coming into this with 29-7 record. Working hard on Pistotnik now. On the other stream, we're looking at Moakley from North Polk and Ullman from Carlisle with no score.
There Nelson got, looks like we'll be getting. Oh.
I didn't quite have him over. He's working on the hips with his legs, trying to get the hips over, and then catching something on the way over to try to get the shoulder, get the scapula and shoulders past 90 degrees.
Zoom out a little bit on that one.
In the hole, mat 1. 132, Ludwig, Carroll, Nolan, Carlisle, in the hole, mat 1.
Cale.
In the hole on mat 2, 126.
We're going to be on mat 1 for a lot of it.
Rashawn Winterson, in the hole on mat 2 at 126.
Jumped the gun on that one.
Zoom out a little bit because we're losing them off the. Can you pan down just a little bit? Just a little bit. There you go. Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Alfred just said when we do first and third, no matter what we're wrestling, we should just use this feed.
Let's see both.
Nelson's been in control the whole match. Riding tough, hasn't been able to score any back points. We're still 0-0 with Moakley from North Polk and Ullman from Carlisle on the other feed.
Nelson dinged with stalling there. Didn't make an attempt to return the Pistotnik to the mat. And that'll be the end of the first.
Got 2 points for a near fall with Moakley and Ullman, with Ullman picking up the 2 from Carlisle. I think he's green over there. I can't really tell yet. So Ullman up 2-0 on the other stream.
Nelson with a quick little switch. With the reversal and back on the leg.
Now, if you happen to be listening to us, you can see the other mat, I believe, on our stream. Since we're doing mat 1, you can see mat 2 also. So, you know, if we didn't want to focus in on the Carroll wrestlers, we could use this view and actually comment on both, but we'll see what goes on and make a decision on that later. So on the near mat, you're
Nelson
wrestling,
still has that
you're seeing Carroll.
leg in, yeah.
On the far mat, you're seeing Moakley from North Polk and Ullman from Carlisle. Now, Cale's struggling here to score points. He's been reasonably dominant, but he just can't get Pistotnik to his back.
And this is just like Thursday night. Pistotnik was, especially for a freshman, he fights, and he's not gonna just give up into something easy. So Nelson definitely, he had to work for it Thursday night. He's working for it again.
Yeah, he's trying to drive Pistotnik to his right hip and then elevate the leg and get enough of Pistotnik's body turned so he can turn the upper body toward the mat, and he's been unable to do that. Pistotnik doing a good job with his right elbow, keeping it out there, not going over, but now we're trapped in a wing. Nelson doing a change off to a wing and a wrist. You got to back off a little bit or he's not going to get him over. Hard to fold a guy with his legs like that.
Yeah.
Period's going to run out before he can score. Nice try by Kale and good counter by Pistotnik from Boone.
Yeah, I think it should be Red's choice.
Still 2-0 on the far mat with Ullman leading. And we are in the third period over there. Every time we look down here at Nelson, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't.
He's been on top the whole time.
It was Pistotnik's choice, you know, and his coach advised him to pick bottom. I don't think he really wanted to pick bottom, but listen to your coach.
Well, he'd been ridden for 3.5 minutes already, so that makes life tough, but
especially right at the end of that second period when Nelson about got that chicken wing in.
But in theory, that's the easiest place to score, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are on deck mat 1, on deck mat 2, 126, Reagan, Bondrea, Farrar, Celtic, North Polk, you are on deck mat 2. In the hole, mat 1, 132, Leonard Carroll, Nolan Carlisle, that's mat 1. Mat 2 in the hole, 126, Overturf, Boone, Deshaun Winchester, in the hole, mat 2.
Kind of how I think Kale's trying to work on that half on the left, but nope, got the chicken wing. Nope. Looked like he's going to maybe try working that chicken wing on the right side. But
now he's got the bar arm in, trying to get the chicken wing.
looked like a
far mat.
Tough match over there, 2-0.
Yeah, it just went 2-0, I think. Well, that was a good match with Ullman and Oakley, and it should have been. That's 4 and 5 seed. Ullman won it, didn't he? From Carlisle.
Yes,
yeah.
Like.
And again, that's on the far mat. If you were looking at the stream we're on now, the feed we're on now.
Nelson kind of just folding Pistotnik in half again here, but.
Well,
and I think this is the same.
He might be the same thing he did. Drove him over the leg last time.
Because I don't think, I'd have to look back at my notes, but I don't think Pistotnik scored in that match Thursday night either.
So that match is going to end at
stayed tough and
7-0 for Cale Nelson.
Right now, 126. Dirk, Carroll,
I know Nelson was probably looking for bonus points there, but yeah, nice job by Pistotnik staying tough.
All right, once again, we're staying on stream 1, and on the first mat, we've got Levi Dirks from Carroll, freshman at 19 and 10. He's the 3rd seed at the weight, and Braden Neese from Gilbert. He would be the 6th seed if they seeded that far. On the far mat that you're watching, you're seeing top-seeded Maximus Riggins from Bondurant Farrar, freshman, and he's in deep already on a takedown. You can see that on our feed with Evan Kelsick from North Polk. Dirk's trying to work a pancake over and under.
And again,
he's got it.
Yeah, Dirk's got in the lineup a little bit. I don't think Dirk's would have wrestled in the varsity lineup against Gilbert the first go around.
No, there's a pin for Levi.
Levi not leaving its chance to get done.
35 seconds. Great match for Levi. Got him in the old cow catcher right off the bat.
I think we're going to stay here because I think here comes Cooper Ludwig.
Yeah, and like I said, we could stay here, period, if we wanted to try it once. I know that's the far mat with Carroll, but shoot, this is a good view. We got both mats on, and that's what we wanted to do in the first place. We had Cooper Ludwig now. He jumped up from maybe third seed to top seed after Thursday's match, where he beat highly rated Ty Salverson
Nice little
from
fireman's
Boone.
carry
Yeah,
there
and
to
he's right
Ludwig.
in there right now on a fireman's.
He could do a clinic on that move.
Yeah, he's just about the right height to do that fireman's carry, get under the arms really easy,
Yeah.
and he's quick.
And he's a little jackhammer on top too. There's not gonna give you any room to breathe when
Yeah,
he's on top.
well, I mean, he's just pretty good overall. He struggles a little from the bottom, but other than that. Okay, so we are wrestling at two different weight classes here, and we're going to have to go back and pick up a match at 126
Yeah,
because they're doing on deck and in the hole. But so if you're looking over there, we do have Riggins now with commanding lead, 18-8 over Kelsick from North Polk, and Cooper hammering away over here.
Nolan was doing a decent job keeping his base built up, and now Cooper's getting that, digging underneath for that wrist. Like I said, there's not much room for error for the guy on bottom with Ludwig. Nice stand up by Nolan, got out for the escape.
All right, so now
Nolan almost tried to standing cradle there, it looked like, but Cooper right in on the double, and that looked a little bit like the fall. Cooper playing middle linebacker for football team this fall.
we have Riggins with a pin. Score changed 2 or 3 different times on the scoreboard over there, so I don't know what the final or the score was at the fall, but at any rate, top seed Maximus Riggins won at 126, and we should have Overturf from Boone and Bouchon from Winterset now on the far mat, and then back to Cooper.
Ludwig deferred here.
Cooper leading 4-1.
Nolan chose bottom.
Well, he did score.
Yep, that's probably
So-
good. I mean, get out, it's 4-2, and take down ties it. So.
Well, Bouchon hits a cradle right off the bat, right after the takedown on Overturf and gets
Got
the fall.
yeah.
So there's a pin by Abe Bouchon from Winterset. That cleans up 126.
Right now. Over Winterset, Culverson doing mat 2 right now. On deck, mat 2, 138. Fighting on Gerard, Reinhardt, North Polk. You are on deck, mat 2.
Not sure what if Cooper has that right arm there.
In the
But
hole on mat 2 at 138.
Now he just hasn't been able to get a pinning combination locked up. Far mat, Zeke Hoven from Winterset, and Ty Salverson from Boone. Salverson the 4th seed. Cooper Ludwig defeating him Thursday. We've got some really solid wrestlers at this weight.
yeah, 32, 38. You were going to see
Yeah,
quality
32,
all day
38, 82.
There's-
And then there's some
there's
other
not
ones
very
that
many that
they
aren't.
probably didn't want to get in, but there's a score by Nolan for Carlisle getting out on the escape. Ludwig trying to go back to the firemen's. Now he's in on a double blast
Yeah.
double and gets that.
There's 2 more for Ludwig.
As we said, at this weight, we got Cooper at 31-7. Nolan that he's wrestling is 15-16. 2 wrestlers on the far mat are 14-5 and 25-4 for Boone. We got a guy in there at 4-2 and somebody 18-3.
Yeah, there's,
So
like I said, all day long we'll have quality kids on the mat
they've
from all schools.
racked up some wins.
Looks like Ludwig's going to finish here on
He's going to ride it out.
6-2 going into the 3rd.
Got some blood going on the far mat. We're checking our mat for blood. Referee's looking at both guys.
Put those junior high guys to work. There goes Michael Rowetter out there on mat 2 with the spray bottle.
Cooper's nose is bleeding. Well, give us a minute here with this. Just to give you an idea, the dual season for the Raccoon River Conference finished last Thursday. A year ago, Winterset was the dual meet champion with a perfect 9-0 record, and Bondurant was second at 8-1. This year, the two teams swapped places. The Blue Jays went 8-0, and Winterset was second at 7-1. Carolyn Carlisle finished tied for third dual in the dual standings at 5-3. And if you're wondering and caught that, a year ago there were 9 conference matches. This year there were 8. Perry left the conference to go to the Heart of Iowa, so there's one less conference match. All right, we're getting ready to go now on both mats again.
Ludwig chose bottom here after he got the cotton shoved up his nostril.
Yeah. Picking something off of his uniform there. I don't know what that was. Cooper in command though at 6'2", and he's down. Went into a switch to start a stand up.
Picking those hands.
Oh, good lift, but
nice job by Ludwig.
Yeah, coming
right,
down, ready to
go
on.
To his base and back up.
Referee checking locked hands, and I'm pretty sure Carlisle wrestler kept his hands locked.
That's tough.
Now, when the bottom wrestler, gets to his feet, you can lock your hands around the body. But when he drops back to the mat, you have to let him go, and you're supposed to give him time to do it, but pretty much immediate.
Yeah,
and you could see Nolan kept him locked longer than immediate.
There's a little caution on Nolan, but they're not in the same spot. Nice mat return by Nolan.
Another one. Another good return, yeah. Moves Cooper right back into a stand-up. Notice the guys now at this point in the season, they're popping right back to their base or even landing on their base, going immediately into another move. Nolan doing a good job countering that by dropping down into the legs. If this was college, they'd be counting the bottom guy, or top guy, for hanging onto the legs.
Yeah, there's some rules that are a little different at the college level. And same thing, no riding time here in high school.
Thank God.
that'd be tough to keep track of for the score tables here, I think. But
back in the 60s, in tournaments, they kept riding time as the tiebreaker.
For the record, I was about -20 back in the 60s, but Coach Hogue is an encyclopedia of information on that.
Cooper's up and out. That time he got the hands cut. I don't know what's going on for sure over on the far mat, but Boone wrestler riding tough, Salverson riding tough. But it's a reversal for Hoven, and also a reversal, or takedown for Cooper.
So Ludwig bounce up 10-2 here to guessing he'll finish this out riding on top here to take a 10-2 major.
10 seconds left. Far mat is 2-2 with Hoven and Salverson.
Salverson looked like he was in control that whole first period, but.
And the winners of these two matches, now Cooper and whoever pulls it out over there, they'll meet each other in the next round. We should have 2 more matches at 132 popping up. Hoven was fighting a little bit of an injury Thursday, and he's dinged up again now. Looks like it's his leg.
Kind of his right shin or ankle. I'm not going to speculate, but
if we stay on stream 1, we get to see both mats, so we might as well just stay here and see what happens. We're not called over there yet, so it doesn't matter, right?
We're live here on. We can go mat 1 here with. I believe is this Bondurant, or is this one?
This should be 132. It should be Dalton Rowe from Bondurant Farrar and Luke Ingridson from North Polk. Rowe not having a ton of matches this season, but he is 4-2. He's the 3rd seed at this weight. So I'm wondering if he beat Halverson sometime this year to get 3rd seed ahead of him. But right now he's cranking Ingridson to his back, and he's probably going to get this. Our other match is 3-2 now for Solverson from Boone. Now in on a takedown. So if you're looking on the far mat, you're looking at the leader there underneath trying to get a takedown. And he's trying to work behind. We're still second period, I think.
Mat number 1 right now, Kevin McKinney Gilbert, 84 ABM. We're on mat 1 right now. McKinney Gilbert, Florida ABM, mat 1 right now. On deck mat 1, 138, Keegan Jensen Winterset. John Hatchett, ABM, you are all on the deck, mat 1, 138. Jensen Winterset, Hatchett ABM.
Everything all right?
All right, on the far mat, we're still with Hoven and Solverson. Hoven on top, and he's trailing.
Down 2-3, I think.
Yeah, trailing
we do have
3-2.
the.
And what do we have? Gilbert and ADM here, right?
Currently wrestling mat 1, 132.
Yeah, that's ADM on top. And Gilbert underneath, I think, right now. Got the body press on. And Aiden Flora making quick work of Gavin McKinney from Gilbert. Flora with a pin.
On deck mat 1, Ellen Gilbert, Carter Great Carroll, you're on deck mat 1. On deck mat 2, Pfizer Bondurant, Reinhardt goes full. In the hole on mat 2, Bruce from Boone, and then Carlisle.
They wrestled on these two before that one. Now we got injuries and blood on the far mat. On the mat 1, your near mat, we guys got Winterset. Got Winterset and ADM. Yeah, so that'd be John Hatchett from ADM and Keegan Jensen from Winterset at 138 on the close mat. We're trying to follow both of them now. There's no Carroll wrestler out there. Keegan Jensen should be a clear-cut favorite here, but you never know. You see some strange things coming down to tournament time in wrestling. Doing a little mat cleaning on the far mat. Jensen from Winterset trying to set up the wing, double wing maybe. No, now wing and a half. Got a heck of a match going down there though on the far mat. And there's a pin by Keegan Jensen from Winterset at 138.
Mat 1 right now, 138.
138 is loaded. We'll talk about that when Carter comes up.
That'd be an understatement. Now,
down here we got.
Yeah, but you got Hoven. Looked like Hoven had Solverson in a little trouble there, but on that far mat.
Yeah, and well, you know, if Halverson's dinged a little bit, he's just doing everything he can now just to stay off his mat and get the official from not calling him for stalling. But you got the release on the edge there. Hoven deciding he can't turn him, so he let him go. But we're back to Carter Drake now.
Drake with a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah, you should have seen that on your near mat. They say this weight's loaded. I think there's 3 guys in this weight class that all won conference championships last year at 126, 132, and 138. Carter with a good cradle, tight cradle. Got to keep sliding him out. That's going to do it. So you can see it's a 41-second fall. Now,
I missed on the far mat. Does Halverson hang on there 4-2?
Yeah, we must have missed that score watching Carter. Solverson, we think, won 4-2. Right now we're scrambling to keep up with which weight class is coming up because there's 2 matches at 138, I think, left unless we completely missed it. But we're at 145 now with the defending conference champion, Jaira Gallegos, at 34-4, with Kane Kibritz from Winterset, who's 21-17 and ended up with the 8th seed at 145 with a winning record. Snap by.
And with my notes, I think Jaira might have wrestled 150 too when they wrestled Winterset.
Jaira has been at 152 a few times.
So haven't seen, for my notes, we haven't seen, these two wrestlers haven't seen each other.
Jaira's ranked number 5 in the state at 145 and 2A. There's another takedown. I think Jaira's 4 losses are to 2 different guys, both outstanding wrestlers.
I was saying, go out on a limb, guess they're both ranked.
And those were early. You say Jaira's been hot. Driving the head to the knee like you're supposed to. You block the knee, you try to turn the upper body and rotate it, and put the guy's face on his knee if you can do it. There it is. On the far mat, who we got over there? Is that Boone or is that North Polk and Bondurant? North Polk,
Bondurant, North Polk, yep.
And there's a pin.
Fall by Gallegos.
So we didn't need to call much for Gallegos on the pin. On the far mat, we've got Chase Pfizer, who's our top-seeded 138-pounder. He's 2 of Carter Drake's losses this year. He's wrestling Brady Reinhardt from North Polk. Pfizer in control 4-1 on the far mat. We should be seeing Harrison from Ballard and Streeter from Carlisle on the near mat. And we'll try to give you updates on the far mat as we go. So this is Thompson Harrison from Ballard at 18-12 senior. Zach Streeter from Carlisle, 20-10 sophomore. Another tough weight class at 145. I think everybody at this weight had a winning record.
At 145?
At 145. Now, I could be wrong because there was a pigtail, and I did not see one of the pigtail wrestlers' weights, but 8 of the guys had winning records. Pfizer in a front headlock with Reinhardt from North Polk underneath. Gets the score and does an intentional release. Shot by Thompson Harrison on the near mat on Streeter. Streeter countering with a whizzer. Takedown, first points on the near mat for Harrison from Ballard. Takes Streeter down. Streeter lands on his rear end, can't get anything out of it, so he's back to his base. And we got a cradle going now by Pfizer from Bondurant over Reinhardt from North Polk. At a cradle, he's going to pick up 3 for sure. Got it again. Referee hadn't awarded anything. There's the pin. So Pfizer gets a fall, and we should be seeing Herstrom from Boone and Emmons from Carlisle. Yeah, that's what we're going to see on the far mat. We're going to see Herstrom and Emmons.
145, Kyle Short Boone, Ben Smith, ADM, 145 on deck matches.
Right.
Big row beat.
Yep. Okay. On the near mat, we've got Carlisle on top here, riding. He's down 2-0 to Wyatt Hernstrom from Boone. Working that far arm, trying to twist.
Actually, this is 140. Near Matt's 145. That's
Oh, that's
Streeter from
145.
Carlisle. Yep, Streeter
Yeah.
from Carlisle, Harrison.
Yeah, well, this is
From
what
Ballard.
this is what we run into when we assign mats, because we got we're just trying to keep track of who's who.
We got the Carlisle 138 over on Mat 2, and we got the Carlisle 145 on Mat 1.
over here.
Yep.
And we're wrestling two different weight classes
We
at
got
the same time.
Emmons will be on the far mat with Hurstrom, and Harrison and Streeter right here.
Yeah, I have enough trouble the way it is, so. But at least have the weight classes up on the scoreboard.
Yes, yep,
So-
that's nice.
Could have maybe read those first. All right, so we have 138 now. Emmons up 6-1 over Hurstrom from Boone. Emmons from Carlisle on the far mat. And on the near mat, who do we got on that one? Is that's Streeter and Thompson, but we just had a pin.
Emmons won by fall on that far side.
Yep. So Emmons got a pin. So that should conclude 138. And we're back at 145 now. So we have Harrison and Streeter on the near mat. On the far mat, we're going to Kyle Sharp from Boone and Ben Smith from ADM. And this is how tough 145 is. The second seed from ADM, Ben Smith, he's 27-8 on the far mat. And the guy he's wrestling in the first round is 22-13 from Boone. And that's, you don't normally see that for the guy who technically might be the 7th seed at the weight.
Yeah.
So,
And then I think all but one of them
yeah,
have,
well,
have 20 wins.
yeah, because Jones from Bondurant that got dropped in there at the end because there was a mistake. He's 3rd seed, so he had to have a winning record to beat somebody. So now you're looking at a loaded weight class here. All right, so let's see, where are we? Back to the near mat.
Yeah, we got
145.
3-0 lead for Harrison from Ballard.
Harrison up 3-0. Harrison, the 5th seed. And over on the far mat, we have Blood, of course. And that is Sharp and Smith. Sharp from Boone and Smith from ADM. And whoever is green, you have that up.
For this one,
Who's ahead?
Harrison
Sharp
right
and-
now. Oh, on the far side?
Sharp and Smith. Who's up? Who's winning?
Sharp should be up 2-0, I believe.
Okay, so Sharp is green. Now
Yes.
every now and then it pops up. Every now and then it pops up, and you get a wrestler from Boone who a lot of times has a red uniform, so they're looking at him red. He pops up, he's wearing his green uniform. They can change that on track because it comes up. There's a default. They change that on track, but every once in a while you run into a tournament. Plus the fact that the Boone wrestler in a green uniform is wearing red shoes. So he's got the green uniform and the green band, and he will be the home on the left on the scoreboard. 2-0 for Kyle Sharp. Streeter from Carlisle down now, trailing Harrison from Ballard, still 3-0. Partial Granby there from Streeter on the near mat. Got the leg trap, but now Harrison stopped him mid-move, and he's going to put him on his back here. Stopped him halfway through. Harrison has to keep backing this way,
almost was
obviously.
able to roll through it, but
Yeah,
because just doesn't, Harrison didn't have an arm or anything to.
no, I don't think anybody had anything except that one leg that was through, but still that's back points for Harrison from Ballard. He's up 5-0 now in the 3rd period with almost no time left. So seed 5 is going to take care of seed 4 here, which puts him on the winner's side. Harrison from Ballard will wrestle Jairo Gallegos from Carroll in the next round.
Tacoma McKinney Gilbert, mat 1 right now, 145.
All right, we're going to be finishing the 145 pound bracket.
McKinney Gilbert, mat 1 right now. On deck, mat 1, 152, Lucas Carlisle. Reefer Failure on deck, mat 1.
So we're finishing up 145 now on the far mat. It's 2-0 for Kyle Sharp of Boone over Ben Smith of ADM. And on this mat we have Jones from Bondurant Farrar and Koa McKinney from Gilbert.
Yeah, Jones won in the Pigtail earlier.
Well, we could be wrong on this weight because it might be, since Jones ended up in the Pigtail. We're not 100% sure what his record might have been, but there's at least 6 guys at this weight class with running records. Because Jones dropped in, well, he'd have been a seed though, if that's where it's coming into the top of 24. Well, we'll see how it goes. The Pigtails, I think, we're drawing at random.
It looks like Cooper Jones from Bondurant 16-6 on the year.
Okay, well, that would do it then. Oh, score there for Smith from ADM to make it 3-2. Tight match in the second period. You would think that Smith would have been a slight favorite here, but again, as we've said a bunch of times about the records, first of all, it doesn't make a difference, and secondly, there's some quality kids here. So Jones with the return, or with the takedown, excuse me. Picking up the first 2 points of the match.
Yeah, that far side, Smith is down 3-2 on the far mat with 40 seconds left in the second. Here we got Jones locking up the cradle. And there's a fall.
Mat 1 right now. Mat 1, 152.
So Cooper Jones, Bondurant Farrar, won by fall over McKinney of Gilbert.
On deck, mat 1, 152. O'Connor, ADM. Johnson, Gilbert. You are on deck, mat 1.
So now we got Justin Reesberg. We'll jump to 152. Here on mat 1, Justin Reesberg from Carroll. Looks like he has top seed.
Yeah, Justin did drive the top
seed.
seed.
Hayden Lucas from Carlisle. Lucas did. Lucas has defeated Reesberg when they matched up earlier in the year. I don't have the score, but I know Lucas did win.
We can gather a ton of information, and then there's just half a dozen papers sitting in front of me, and I'm confused enough with the 2 that I got. So,
but obviously to be the top seed at 152, Lucas is Hayden Lucas. Yeah, really good wrestler for Carlisle.
Yeah, he's probably defeated most of the field during the year. Seeding goes by head-to-head first, and then counter opponents' records, who's beat who. But
got
okay,
third a year ago.
So we go back now to the far mat, and we're still with nip and tuck at 4-2 with Kyle Sharp leading Ben Smith from ADM, Sharp from Boone. And we're wrapping down last minute of the third period on the far mat. On the near mat, again, Carlisle over Carroll. So we'll try to give you updates. Hayden Lucas riding Justin Reesberg.
Yeah, Lucas has that wing, double wing, and he's gonna
stretch him first,
run
turn him
Reesberg
second.
over.
Try to keep his hips up on the shoulder to keep.
That's gonna be tight there for
Justin's shoulder.
Well, actually, he's able to
do it again.
Reesberg trying to keep that leg back for a little leverage, but he's gonna.
Lucas trying to back his hips off and drop his hips down for some weight on the shoulder.
Yeah, he's too. Except
well, we're in a struggle on the far mat in the last seconds. Ben Smith, number 2 seed at this weight, scrambles through a 6-5 win with a takedown in the last seconds over Kyle Sharp. Great match there by Boone and ADM, and two fine wrestlers. So now we're going to back to 152. What's the update here? 5-0?
Yes, 5-0 for Hayden Lucas right now over Justin Reesberg.
Far mat, we got Rhett Hedrick from Ballard. He's a freshman, 5th seed. And Marcus Teed from Bondurant Farrar, junior. He'd be the 4th seed at the tournament.
Lucas getting that arm, taking his wrist all the way across the back of Reesberg's body. Getting a hammerlock here on the
Far mat, we had.
nice.
Go ahead.
Well, no, just nice little
Oh,
half
yeah.
on the right over to his back here.
Yeah, I glanced away and missed
Yeah,
that.
Hayden Lucas had a nice little turn there for getting the fall over Justin Reesberg.
All right, so got another weight class here with 6 winning records. It's the 152, how tough that is. Far mat, Rhett Hedrick from Ballard and Marcus Teed from Bondurant, with Hedrick up 4-0.
Yep, 4-0 with a minute left over there in the first.
And on the near mat, we have North Polk. Oops, it's not right. We have
That's ADM and
Ballard. Or Gallert. Gilbert.
Yep, O'Connor from ADM
And
and
Johnson.
Johnson from Gilbert.
Yeah. Gilbert, the 2nd seed. Johnson from Gilbert. Pinning combination, far mat.
There's 20 seconds remaining on the far mat.
7-0 lead on the far
Hedrick
mat.
up 7-0, yeah, over there.
Oh. That ADM throwing the legs in here on Gilbert.
Yep, ADM with a 2-0 lead here.
Now O'Connor up 2-0, threw the legs in pretty tight. Now he's out of them. Legs back in now.
It's like O'Connor's was trying to lock the cradle in there, but Johnson tries to sit. Now he does actually have.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
he
he had
lost
it, but
it.
then now he's in trouble.
Yeah, he is in trouble. Hank Johnson
Had
from
the-
Gilbert getting out of that cradle.
Yeah.
He's going to get the fall here.
Yep.
Just when it looked like O'Connor was going to go up.
had the cradle just, his hands just touching, and then nice job by Hank Johnson taking advantage of that. And that far mat too is still 7-0 lead for Hedrick.
And we've got the last match, first match at 160. So we're 152, Garcia from Winterset and Mering from North Polk. They'll probably be up on the far mat next. So we got top seeded, Logan Fairchild from Winterset. He's just a freshman, and Gage Smith from Boone at 160 with Freeman snapping behind right away. Fairchild, I said a freshman,
19 and 2.
at
Yeah.
160.
Got the
He's
cradle.
got a cradle. He's going to pick up 2 points for that. He's got the old fat man going here. He's got the arms crossed. So Fairchild's going to pick up a fall. That's top seeded. Logan Fairchild on the near mat, just getting a fall over his opponent.
Far mat again over at 152. You want to see the full screen view. We got Mat 2 stream. Link is in the comment section. But 9-0 lead. over there for Hedrick over Marcus Teed from Bondurant.
Yeah, as we said before, with this stream, we can talk both mats if we want to. So I don't know. We may go over to stream 2 if we've got a Carroll wrestler on the far mat. But
handle it here.
otherwise, we'll sit right here probably. So, all right. So what do we got now on the near mat?
On the far side, they're starting period 3. Like we said, Hedrick leading 9-0, chose down, and here we got right up
60.
Yeah, we got Ballard, Blake Fleischman, and Aiden Carl from Bondurant Farrar.
Yeah, and see, here's where we get messed up because we're at 160 on one mat with the same guys as we are at 152 on the other one.
Exact same teams.
And
so we got, this match here, we got Carl and Fleischman.
so we'll try to stay here with the near mat for a little bit because the far mat is a mismatch so far.
Here we got Aiden Carl is 14-12 on the year, sophomore. Blake Fleischman 10-21 from Ballard is a senior.
Nice outside signal, just caught the ankle on the way by. He was probably 3 feet away from him hanging on to
Carl
that
get
ankle.
the first takedown here. Take the 2-0 lead.
Carl third seed at this weight at 14-12.
Again, that far side doesn't look like Hedrick's doing a whole lot on the bottom, but he doesn't really have to because he's up 9-0. And right as I say it, he almost got out and caught back by Reed.
You know, here's a weight
Teed,
class.
sorry.
Yeah, here's a weight class of 160 that, you know, you talk about, well, how tough these other ones are. This one doesn't have a lot of winning records in it. Matter of fact, has a lot of losing records in it. And competitive-wise, it's going to be as competitive as those other ones with all the winners in it. These guys, Fairchild's got the outstanding record, and everybody else is sitting there at 500 or maybe a hair worse or better. So it's going to be a battle at 160. A little warning on the bottom.
Yeah, they got Teed did get a point for stalling on Hedrick, so, but again, I think there's 5 seconds left over there, so Hedrick's going to win 9-1 on the far mat.
Yeah, Hedrick just needed to sit out the bottom and not get in trouble. Okay, now we're back to near mat.
We're still at
Bondurant
still a 2-0.
Little tilt action, and he's going to pick up
He
some
did get
points.
2.
Yeah,
Official signal 2.
kind of rolled through that quick, but
So
2
it's
seconds isn't very long.
Nope, 4. Better enough to give Carl a 4-0 lead going to the second. Far mat should be on mat 2. We should have the last 152 match. Eduardo Garcia down there, junior 33-5. And Riley Maring from North Polk 14-13. So that'll be
Who we got over there? One.
it's Garcia from Winterset, Maring from North Polk.
Okay, there we
Maring
go.
or Maring, I apologize in advance.
I just found it again here on the brackets.
Again, here in front of us, we got Aiden Carl, Bondurant Farrar, Blake Fleischman from Ballard, and Carl with a 4-1 lead right now.
On the far mat, Garcia from Winterset, junior at 33-5. He's the third seed at this weight. Riley Maring from North Polk, 14-13. Garcia with the takedown, going to work on top.
Is it the splice thing? We just had it. Is it the splice? Yeah, splice.
Boy, Garcia going after it there after giving up the escape. He's up 5-1 after the near fall, or excuse me, 5-3.
Yeah, Fleischman here got kind of turned the tide on Aiden Carl. He got 3 of us. So now that puts Fleischman in the lead 6-4. Now he's working for it, looking for more back points. Escape, but after that flurry there, Fleischman now leading 6-5. And right as we get that, with under 10 seconds left, Carl, quick takedown to reclaim the lead. again, those are those ones as coaches. You give up points with 10 seconds left. Not ideal. And
There's some questions on the scoring on the near mat. Far mat, Garcia dominating 7-3, riding really tough, just hammering away on Mering from North Polk. Nearing the end of the first period on the far mat.
Yeah, they got just a question of the score here on that one. On the far side, that far mat, you got Garcia right now with a 7-3 lead, just starting the second period.
Eventually.
We got so we did get a little adjustment in the score here. So Carl's actually up 9-6. Aiden Carl with a 9-6 lead. So he actually still had a 1-point lead before he got that takedown right before the period ended. So a good match here at 160. And then, like I said, we're finishing up at the 152 bracket on that far mat. You can see on this stream, or there's a link in the comments where you can go full mat, but apologize right now. We're still working on that scoreboard, so we'll try to give a scoring time updates from here as we can, but you will see the full screen if you want to click that link, or you can watch both from this stream.
When we're talking about it, how tight the match was, we had a takedown and a reversal.
Now we got
and now
more.
Figure it out because you've been watching this one.
Although they're gonna, I don't know if he can. Well, he hasn't crossed his legs.
No.
If he crosses his legs over his head, then we're gonna have a point. But yeah, this is gonna make it interesting with a minute to go. That actually ties it up at 11. Yeah, under a minute, we're tied up.
That one's gone back and forth, forth.
Yeah, that's been a really good match.
Well, to update you on the, look at this. Escaping a takedown shot.
Carl has nice offense from his feet, but Fleischman's just been able to turn him and get him out of position and get back points to keep him in it.
Well, yeah, and no offense to the far mat. It's 9-3 and Garcia's going to work, but this one right in front of us on the near mat, it's pretty darn entertaining.
Yeah. Like I said, we should have a lot of great wrestling today. And there's a reversal.
Some more points.
Right with 15 seconds left.
And it might end here at 15-12, but
he should.
Hey, you never know.
No, I was going to say they had the score.
Oh, no, that went 14-13.
Yeah, he took the lead with that reversal. He took the lead with that reversal.
Yeah, I might write that one down. So Fleischman takes it?
Yeah. If that score's right.
If it is, it's 14-13, and I don't know if I'd want to be the scorekeeper on that.
They had it on the other one, but I think
they're questioning it now.
No, I think they fixed it. I mean, that's right. They adjusted it correctly.
All right. So while that one's going off, which was wildly entertaining.
Looks like Carl has a little blood on his ear too. His headgear must have. But yeah, so I think that was Fleischman with a come from behind.
Well, back and forth. I don't know how many lead changes there were, but it was a bunch. But we're back to Eduardo Garcia now on the far mat. He's up 11-3, cruising into the third period now against Riley Mering from North Polk. So it looks like he's going to take care of that that bracket. And we're going to be going now on both mats at 160, we hope. Let's see who's reporting over here. We have a wrestler from Carroll that should be.
No, we should.
No, we're still at 160.
Yeah, we should have Wyckoff from Carlisle, Nugent from ADM on one of the mats.
And Torres.
And Torres from North Polk and Gibbons from Gilbert.
Although they just called an on deck at 170, where Carroll does have a wrestler, but he should be a couple matches down.
So we're at a minute remaining on that far mat, 12-4 Garcia. And then we're going to get going here at 160 and
North Polk.
It's going to be
Torres from
Torres from North Polk at 7-8 sophomore. Gibbons from Gilbert 14-14 senior. Tying up both. I don't know if we're going to see some throws here at we haven't really seen any throws today yet, but I'm sure they'll be coming. We got 10 seconds left, far side, 12-6, Garcia, and that's probably what it will end up. Right as I say that, Garcia gets an escape. 13-6 on that far side.
Well, that's probably the safe.
Nice
for
takedown
Garcia.
here by
Gibbons.
Gibbons, yeah.
Good throw just when we glance down at the other mat. Yeah, we found out that we can't each concentrate on a mat because then we talk over each other. So right now we're just going to bounce back and forth the best we can do. But I think we are going on the other mat now with Wyckoff from Carlisle and Nugent from ADM at 160 on the far mat.
And here we got Gibbons with that cradle locked up.
Yeah, he's just, the coaches are hollering
Now you
at
let
him
him
on
go.
which way to go, but he couldn't move it either way. So we got the last two 160-pound matches now on the mat. Where?
Another takedown by Gibbons. We got a penalty of some sort. Not quite sure what. Maybe a cross face that got a little rough.
Oh, so it's just sign up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
He's just explaining to the, it was a cross face, must have had a closed fist or so. Neither coach was upset about the explanation, so we'll move on. So 4-2 lead yet for Gibbons.
Cradle trying to drive over the top. Not quite a suicide cradle like the old days, but close, because we got Torres hanging onto that leg, and he's going to get a reversal out of this one. Now you saw when that cradle happened that Torres had the leg and just kept pulling on. Gibbons pulled him over the top. We got a cradle action going on by Carlisle's Wyckoff on the far mat over Nugent from ADM. We got cradles going.
So yeah, that tied it up here on with Torres and Gibbons, tied 4-4.
Far mat tied 2-2 with Carlisle's Wyckoff just getting a reversal.
Yeah, it looks like Wyckoff kind of is going for a cradle over there as well.
He's got a
it's
lock
locked up, and
but he isn't able to do anything with it yet. He wants to roll all the way
and
over
there
with it.
he got it
does.
over.
So on the far mat, we got a pinning combination going by Wyckoff from Carlisle.
And here we got the escape by Torres, who now leads 5-4. He's trailed most of the match, and now he finds himself up by 1.
Yeah, this weight class, as I said, was going to be really. Records aren't very good, but it's competitive, really competitive.
And there's been a lot of action. I mean,
I mean, they're going at it. This is anything can happen 160.
yeah. And now Gibbons with a nice reversal.
We've already seen some high-scoring back-and-forth matches.
Yeah, that
At a couple different weights.
Fleischman and Carl, that Bondurant-Ballard match, that was fun.
That would have been an interesting one to officiate.
Yeah. Of course, I guess more fun if you're a Ballard fan or than Bondurant with the outcome, but regardless, and good wrestling.
Now we've seen 2 or 3 matches already decided in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of scoring at the end of periods too, which, like I said, drives coaches nuts if you're on the wrong side of it.
Okay, Wyckoff picking up the reversal on Nugent from ADM on the far mat. Now go up 7-2. Wyckoff in the lead.
And here we have Torres leading 8-6. There we go. Oh, Torres about threw himself to his back. That's why I comment. We hadn't seen any throws yet today, and there's the first one that it almost ended poorly.
Now that one wasn't going to work. It's a good thing he threw him too far.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to head to the third here. Third period, another good close match, but Torres leading by 2. the far mat has Wyckoff leading 7-2 in the second.
Now that, I don't know if it looked like it was going to be a Granby roll, and for some reason, I don't really know what that was going to be, but on the way over, somebody ended up on their back.
According to our notes on the far side, Wyckoff had beaten Nugent when they met up earlier this year. So he's up 7-2, probably not totally surprising, I guess.
Boy, now we got Nugent with Wyckoff on his back.
And
He's going to try to
Torres,
stretch a half into a pin. Same
Torres
thing
is
over
taking
here.
Gibbons over.
There is a pin on the far mat.
And that would be an upset because, like I just mentioned, Wyckoff had beaten Nugent earlier in the year.
And Torres with Gibbons on his back, and he's going to finish this one.
Yep, there it was. I was going to say that. Look.
Whoa, I mean, 160. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. All right.
Mat 1 right now, 170. Brady Bears, winter set. And Wyneth, ADM. We're on mat 1 right now. Bears, winter set. Wyneth, ADM. Mat 1 right now.
So on the near map, we're going to have Brady Berenger from Winterset. He's the top seed at 170. He's going to battle Penn Wyneth from ADM, sophomore Wyneth. And on the far mat, we should have Pistonic
from Boone.
And Porter Smith from Bondurant Farrar. Next match up, or one of the next matches up, is going to be a Carroll wrestler, Sterling Rodman, popping up at 170. We just saw Pistonic Thursday night here. Sterling, I think, wrestled him Thursday and lost to him, didn't he? I think he did.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a close match, but yep.
Berenger cranking a wing up.
Yeah, Berenger was in a... I'm guessing he has a younger brother in junior high, because I think I saw his brother wrestle my son.
I was going to say, we're going to see a pin here on the near mat. Berenger with a pin. Pistonic in on a leg. Porter Smith from Bondurant throwing the legs across. Pistonic finally getting out there, but well, there's no control. That was a battle on the edge. I think the officials,
signal too,
they're gonna question, because boy, it sure looked like that was the takedown for Boone.
Here we got Sterling Rodman up for the Tigers, 26-12 senior, and Jess Kirkle Carlisle, 15-11 junior.
Sterling did a little bouncing down to 160 the last couple of weeks, but he's probably a little more comfortable at 170 weight-wise. I think 160 was quite a pull for him.
And I think as they were looking at districts too, I think 170 made a little more sense for him.
I mean, you look at him at 170, he doesn't look that big there either, so. Well, we're in another roll around, grab everything thing down at far mat with Pistonic and Smith. So how Sterling does on his feet here.
And having the notes on that far side, Porter Smith did defeat Pistonic earlier in the year. Rodman with the takedown here. Again, looked like Kirkle was trying to possibly do a throw.
Now Rodman slipping it and getting underneath it. Far mat 0-0, second period. Pistonic and Smith. Got him
Rodman
split pretty
has
good in this.
has some back points.
Sterling trying to shove the body away and edge his body out toward us or toward the camera.
He has his 3 near falls.
He's going to try to keep sliding. Got to be that near shoulder that's not down. Sterling trying to edge his body out from holding the shoulder up.
I'm guessing he has his neck, bridging out a little bit to keep his
No,
shoulders
the
up
arms on the wrong side too. He's got a locked leg and head, not head and arm. So
he's going to get out of here. 5.
Yeah, he just didn't have enough leverage. The arm was on the wrong side, but 3 points, 3 points.
Now we got a little blood time here on. So on the far side, still scoreless with Postotnik and Smith.
Yeah, both guys have had the opportunity to score and haven't been able to do it. The other wrestler countering.
But I'm not sure on the score, but we do have that Porter Smith did beat Postotnik earlier in an earlier matchup. Going out on a limb and guessing that Dylan's the younger brother was at 120 against Cale Nelson earlier today, and tough kid. Probably have to be tough if you have an older brother at 170 that I'm guessing is maybe not always the nicest at home.
Didn't Boone had 2 of those, didn't they?
Yeah, they one that just wrestled Nelson earlier. That
even
Nelson couldn't get him turned, and like I said, tough kid.
No, but I mean, weren't there 2 sets of brothers?
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, at least the same name.
Yeah, we think brothers.
Yep.
I mean, they could have been cousins, I guess. All right, so we're back. Sterling's going to take neutral to start the second period, leading 5-0. Coach Noggle out there wiping up the mat with his foot.
Yeah.
You wonder what you bring home on your shoes.
Claire probably makes him take them off at the door.
All right, far mat, we got a 2-0 score.
Yeah, Smith leading 2-0 on the far side. Rodman up here 5-0.
On mat 1, that's Carol Carlisle, Rodman Carroll at 170. On mat 2 right now at 170. The Scotland Smith, Andre Ferraro at mat 2 right now.
Postotnik got the escape, and he got a takedown, sir.
Boy, and he's working
on that far side. There's again, he's getting a hook. This would be an upset, I would assume, over there, and that's tight.
Partial upset.
Tight.
Close records, but boy, right from his feet to a pinning combination. If you look at Sterling here, this is where he's run into trouble. They just did a couple of roll-throughs tied up in each other's legs, and Sterling's been caught a couple of times on his back in that. This time I think he's going to work out of it, but boy, that rolling around stuff can get you.
There's 2 for Sterling, so that's 7-0 here. Yeah, like I said, we saw Postotnik on Thursday night, and some tough kids.
Yeah. Boy, and he flipped right through that one. And take down right straight to the back. Sterling with a cradle action going, I think. No. Thought he was going to cradle. He's just walked completely. Hung on his hip a little while there.
Yeah, I don't know. He has his arm. Well, I guess that's. At first, I thought that was Sterling's arm poking out, but he has the.
No, that's
the far arm of
Circle.
Jess.
Cursall.
Yeah. Again, we'll do our best on pronunciations, but I guarantee we'll hammer some of them.
Far mats, that Gilbert, North Polk.
Yeah, Gilbert looked like he had an initial throw, and then North Polk did, and then they did.
Yeah, that is 170.
There's a lot of action over there, too. But we'll stay here. Kirk will pick neutral, so they'll start from their feet. Sterling, Rodman leading 7-0. That far side, you got North Polk, Engelbretson leading 4-2 over Hatfield.
There's a vicious throw and roll through and stuff over there too, wasn't it? All right, Sterling hanging in there. He wants to put a leg in, but Cursall has the leg caught.
Yeah, now he got 2, but that's
really
interesting.
weird looking cradle.
But Coach Dan Drake there's pointing to the clock like hold him there, but
Oh, he wasn't going to pin him
no,
with that. That
I don't know if he
was-
could hold there for a minute 15 or not, but got his 3 near fall on a takedown. So now Sterling Rodman leading 12-0.
Well, I knew that that leg going across had to be Sterling's. I'm just not sure how it got there.
He's looking at a potential tech fall if he can get him turned.
Well, yeah, we're at 12-0.
Never
Right
mind.
now, he gets scored on here. He's going to get scored
I still
on.
don't think there it is.
There,
Reversal.
Whoa.
That was interesting.
That
could have been really bad for Sterling.
That was really going to
up
be
12
bad.
nothing and almost get put on your back.
Fortunately, I'm not 100% sure that Purcell knew where he was, that he had what he had on, and Sterling.
Far side Engelbretson just won by fall. He was up 6-4.
Okay, so we're now finishing the last match at 170 with Sterling's last match. He's up 12-2, and we're going to be moving into 182, which first round might not be
Mat 2, 182.
overly interesting except for a match, but
Looks like we'll end up here with Sterling Rodman winning 12-2.
but in 182, semifinals could be real on. Sterling got caught on his back with 2 seconds left, and time ran out. And that oddly enough has happened to him, maybe not with time, but that's happened to him 2 or 3 times
I
this
didn't
year.
see what the.
I think it
missed
ended
the
up
very,
12-5. Yeah,
so it takes it from a major decision to a
he
decision.
got cradled, and like I said, that's happened to him a few times this year. It's been moving right along with a win, and all of a sudden, bad things happen.
So up to 182. 182 over here. We got Pagel from Carlisle, Engel from Boone. Pagel lost his headgear.
On the
Sorry.
far mat, we've got Fernando Valacuza from Gilbert.
Go
and
Squeezy, yeah. He's already got a
Carver
cradle on
Sutton
Sutton.
from ADM. Now, Valacuza hasn't lost this year. He was 3rd in the state last year, and
Let me see why.
won the conference meet. And he's a horse. I mean, what is he? 6'8"? He's big.
You got some physical looking dudes here. Especially, we noticed Jaden Angle from Boone on Thursday night.
Yeah,
You know,
he's a really fine
in
wrestler.
his match against Webster. We didn't have an 82, so we watched him wrestle Webster City. And that was, he was definitely a physical.
Like we said earlier, though, we got top seed that's 29-0, second seed that's 29-1, a third seed that's 32-5, and then Angle, who's wrestling on the near mat right now against Carlisle, he's 25-4.
Yeah,
Our top 4 seeds, there's 3 state place winners and a state qualifier. And I think Angle's up from 160, I think. He's the one that jumped from 160
Bill
to
Squays
182.
has the cradle again locked up on the far mat.
Yeah, he's
Leading 10-2 over there.
Yeah, he just got the fall, didn't he? Yeah. He's going to make some college coach real happy. If I was going to guess, it might be Iowa State.
So Angle in charge, in command right now, up 4-1 over Pagel from Winterset, Carlisle, excuse me.
All right. Let's see. We got the last match on the program on the far mat. Kanan Murrow, right? Bondurant.
Yep.
And Gabe Christensen from Ballard. As I said before, Christensen is 29-1.
And he was the one up from 160 a year ago, right?
Yeah, is he the one or
I
is
think
it
so.
Angle? Well, we'll have to check that out. I can't remember which. Craig's got the details. Near Matt,
Yeah,
Angle,
according to our notes, Christensen won the 160.
Yeah,
class
Christensen's
last
the
year.
ones up, not
Yeah.
Angle. So yeah, that's my error.
Angle was third last year at 182. At the
Yeah,
conference
so we
meet.
had a 1, 2, 3 at the same weight
Yeah.
or something back, and all of them state qualifiers. Got a quick fall over there for Christensen from Ballard. Near Matt, Jay Nangle with a big 9-1 lead. We should have, who we got over there on the far mat?
That should be.
I think we're on
Actually, they jumped to 195 over there.
Yeah. So we're at 195,
On
and
the
that'd be the second match there because top seed got a bye. That's McGuire Bryant from Boone, who we watched wrestle a really good match the other night, and Henry Christensen from Ballard. Bryant a senior and Christensen a freshman.
Yeah, we got a 9-1 score here again on the near mat with Angle over Pagel.
Angle having a cradle on there and off the mat, not getting any points out of the deal.
Not a whole lot of action here on the bottom, but now Pake will build up his base, and nice mat return by Angle.
Yeah, you know that matches can change quickly in wrestling, and you know you can be ahead and be behind all of a sudden or get pinned, but we've got some pretty dominant wrestlers going right now on the near mat with Angle, and the next match we're going to see is going to be Riley Hoban from Winterset and Tyler Gardner from North Polk on the near mat, and Hoban's pretty reasonable too. So
We got another takedown here for Angle, pushes the lead 11-1.
just early in the third period on the near mat. Still in the first period on the far mat.
Christensen leading 2-1.
Number one, that one right now, 182. Holden, Winterset, Gardner, North, that one right now. Riley Holden, Winterset, Tyler Gardner, North.
So Angle win by fall there at 182. Our last finishing up 182 bracket here. Riley Hoban, Winterset, 32-5 senior. Facing another senior in Tyler Gardner from North Polk, 15-14 on the year.
That's on the near mat. On the far mat, we're still with McGuire Bryant from Boone and Henry Christensen from Ballard. With Bryant from Boone up. That's not right. Christensen from Ballard up. 4-1.
Yeah, Christensen
on the far mat.
Hoban being pretty physical here on top, getting that hammerlock. Yeah, I can't tell if he has. Oh, he's trying to get that wrist out. That's Gardner kind of hanging on to the inside of his thigh there to try to stop him from.
Yeah, he's going to put the elbow on the back and just try to turn him. He's got the arm threaded through down at the crotch.
Gardner doing a pretty good job there keeping that arm locked in so he can't get it put to his back.
Far mat, McGuire Bryant, and Henry Christensen, Boone and Ballard. Still 4-1 with Christensen leading. Bryant's been riding.
So look, I was going to say, it looked like
period.
Bryant's been
Yeah, he's
solid.
been riding tough.
Hovind won by fall here in the
So as you just saw on the near mat, that was a pin for Hovind from Winterset. Now we are moving to the match at 195.
On deck, mat 1, 220. Reagan North Colt, Laughlin Carlisle, you are on deck, mat 1 to 220.
We got Smuck from Winterset,
Laughlin Carlisle.
Tapkin from ADM.
Yep. Smuck's 32-6, the junior from Winterset here. Tapkin 15-14, and he's a senior for ADM. On the far side, Christensen leading 5-1 yet, getting
And
close to the end of the second.
boy, and I mean, he's been on the bottom for a whole period,
Did he have?
but he's
No, he must have got some penalty point or something.
yeah,
'cause
but
it
he's-
was 4-1, wasn't
he's
it?
been so I don't know what the deal was, but he's been on the bottom getting
So now they're just starting the third on that far mat.
ridden really tough.
Christensen up 5-1.
Oh, and a throw out onto the floor. I don't think either wrestler appreciated that. The other guy. Hey, Carter Smuck he's a big 195 pounder.
Yeah, he's considerably.
I mean, he looks considerably bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're on their feet on the far mat. Christensen has wrestled better on his feet because, I mean, he's up 5-1, but McGuire on top's been pretty invincible. I don't think
Looks like
Christensen,
Smuck will get the first takedown here.
I don't
30
think
seconds left.
Christensen on the far mat wants to go underneath, and he just scored. So 7-1 in the third period for Henry Christensen from Ballard, just a freshman at 195.
Smuck with a nice mat return here to maintain a 2. Guessing he'll just try to ride him out here the last 10 seconds. Take a 2-0 lead going into the second period. And that's where we'll end up here on mat 1. .195 guys slowed down a little bit from the action. That 160, 170 is crazy there for a while.
Yeah, it was.
Not quite as much action with the big guys, but when there is action with the big guys, then
Yeah, then it's
you get the fireworks.
Yeah, then it's pin or be pin.
Yeah.
All right, so slowing down, like Craig just said, Christensen's now been riding. Both guys have been riding a ton. Well, Christensen with a cradle on.
Yeah.
He could get it, and he does. In the last seconds, after being ridden for 8 days, he rides McGuire out, throws a cradle on, and pins him. So we got Henry Christensen from Ballard getting a pin at 195. We have a 195-pound match going, as we're talking about on the near mat. On the far mat, it should be the last 195-pound match. Caleb Husky from North Polk, sophomore, 10-10, and Josh Hempstead from Carlisle, 18-3. And Hempstead, he is another really fine wrestler.
Yep, nice blast double here from Carter Smuck on mat 1, and probably lucky they were on the edge because Tapkin did all reach back and look, and I think Smuck would have maybe made him pay for that, but they were out of bounds.
Far mat, Hempstead with a quick takedown, and he's got the cradle on.
Yeah, Hempstead, I don't know if he had an older brother a year or two ago.
I don't know, but we watched him I watched him on the Carroll Carlisle duels and everything, and
Mat 2 right now.
he's legit.
It might not have been a Hempstead, but it's something similar name-wise, and they were
On deck.
tough from Carlisle.
Mat 2. Cooper Winterset.
Here we got Smug still
You are on deck. Mat
leading
2.
4-0 here. Again, he's seemed to be in control pretty much this entire match, but still just a
Now you can
4-point
see
match.
on the far mat, without doing a lot of piddling around, we'll just want to just sit here.
Sure. Is that
Yeah,
Slagle?
because we got a headlock right away. Connor Slagle, who won the
Won the Pigtail by fall earlier.
yeah. So by winning the Pigtail, he wins the honor of wrestling Nick Waka from Ballard, who's the top-seeded heavyweight, and immediately got headlocked to his back and pinned. So, but Connor Slagle, he's going to get another match on the backside.
Yep.
On deck.
So far, so yeah, we're jumping to the 220s on that far side. Again, you can click the link in the comments to Mat 2. You won't. Right now, they're still working on that scoreboard, so you won't see. You'll have the full mat view, but we'll try to keep you updated on the scores as much as we can.
Yeah, and as we said, you can see Mat 2 okay from where you are. So if you're listening to us, what do we got on that far mat now?
Format, we got Jaden Cooper from Winterset, 22 and 17 freshman, and Joe Larimore Gilbert, who is a senior, 29 and 4.
Okay.
So a couple good records over there. Or that both wrestlers winning over 20 matches.
Now we keep bumping from the top bracket or top match on the bracket to the bottom back on the bracket, and then coming back with the middle two, and I get confused. So.
But here on mat 1, again, we got Smuck, Carter Smuck, Winterset, been in control the whole match.
Yeah, only
He's not
6-0.
putting up a ton. Not putting up a ton of points, and he might get the old.
Yeah, he's cranking it up now.
He has that far. Yep, he'll get some near falls and maybe be able to.
He's got the
He
arms
has that
completely
far.
laced.
Yeah, he has that far
across.
elbow, so that's probably gonna do it here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that went
So
as
again,
expected.
Yep, Smuck, he was in control of the whole match, just wasn't racking up
Catching that
points.
at the end.
But ends up with a fall.
Mat number 1.
So we're down to the last matches. We're coming down here to the last matches. We got 220 and heavyweight to go.
Yeah, Reese Raggy here from North Polk, 24 and 5, sophomore. Jack Laughlin, Carlisle, 18 and 12, junior.
You're on deck. Mat 1. 35 speed ready.
Still scoreless on that far map between
On deck.
Cooper and Larimore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Larimore from Gilbert
You are on deck. Mat 2.
attempted a couple of shots. Cooper has evaded him. Cooper just a freshman at 220. Larimore had been around the block a
Got
few
the
times.
reshot here. Raggy took the initial one, but Laughlin did a nice job countering that, and then Raggy did a nice job as well, keeping it scoreless.
At the conclusion of the 285-pound matches, we will be taking a 20-minute administrative/lunch break before we go to our next round, which is semifinals and first round consolation. So at the conclusion of the 285-pound matches, there will be a 20-minute administrative/lunch break.
So we have, we lost our, got a little scoreboard issue here. We went dark. Either somebody didn't pay the electric bill or somebody kicked the cord out. Because right now we got scoreboards are blank. I think there might have been a kid accidentally.
Yeah, it's got to be the plug-ins here in the front of the bleachers.
Yeah, I think a couple of wrestlers sitting down might have Accidentally bumped it. There, and that was the case. Nothing
Yeah.
intentional, just
Yeah.
Coach Noggle telling a couple kids here in the front, hey, keep an eye on this.
Yeah,
So-
we'll blame that on those ADM guys down there that don't usually have stuff plugged in the bleachers right in front of them.
I'll blame their AD, Rod Weavers. He's up here. He was giving me a hard time earlier, so we'll throw Weavers under the bus. Still scoreless on the near mat here between Laughlin and Rogge.
Yeah, far mat, Larimore is taking command now at 4-0
Yep,
over Cooper from Winterset.
that's in the second period with under a minute to go. Hasn't been a whole lot of action here. Like I said, we had that early shot by Rogge and a nice reshot by Laughlin, and then haven't had a whole lot of action since. But again, at 220, you take a bad shot, you're going to end up on your back. So we're scoreless heading to the second period here. Rogge deferred, and Laughlin's going to take down.
Again on the far mat, Larimore from Gilbert with a good ride on.
10 seconds left on that far mat.
I don't think he can get him back points. In
Nice
the last
stand-up
10
escape
seconds.
here by Laughlin at the first points of the match, 1-0. He's in on a single, trying to get that single. Rogge's trying to get around, but Laughlin's hanging on tight to that leg. I'm guessing we might. Thought we might end up with a stalemate there, but now there's both wrestlers with some good action.
Got to score
Yeah,
that.
those two, yeah. So Rogge to take the lead for the first time in this match, 2-1.
Third period now on the far mat with Cooper from Winterset, Larimore from Gilbert, still 4-0, neutral.
Larimore leading that one over there. Now looks like Rogge has that far elbow.
He does have
All the
the
way.
elbow, but you see where the
Laughlin,
the
yeah.
left knee is of
Laughlin.
so. Got it again.
Rogge getting near fall points here. So now he's extending.
Now Rogge wants to get those arms crossed. You can see he's trying to work to do that. Wow.
Now he should be into a half here, but I don't. No, he's still trying to do that. I thought Rogge could have got under the arm to.
Yeah, the arm's in the wrong place.
Yeah.
They're still fighting it out there, hand fighting on the far mat with, there's a nice little duck under high crotch shot.
So that jumps. Yeah, Larimore jumps up to a 6-0 lead. Might have a little blood time here.
Yeah. Larimore there on that one looked like he was going to shoot the high crotch or well, he ended up finishing a high crotch, so I thought he was going to duck under to start with. And dropped in on that leg, did a nice job there of setting that up. He's
So-
going to sit on the end here. What is it, 40? Can't tell how many seconds are left over. Oh yeah,
that's it.
Talmo is
Yeah,
out
that's
there.
it.
So yeah, that ended it. 6-0 from Larimore.
Oops. Here, too, on this mat, we have a little blood time here for Laughlin from Carlisle, but Rogge, with those near fall points right at the end of the period, kind of jumped up, was down 1-0, and has scored 5 unanswered with the takedown and 3 near falls. So see what we do here it should be Rogge's choice, I believe. He deferred that second period, and I know he did. And Laughlin picked down, so I think Rogge's gonna. I already mentioned the official pointing down, so I think he's gonna take that bottom position and try to get out to get a 6-1 lead, or if he can get a reversal, 7-1. Far side will be our first heavyweight match.
Yeah, this is Garcia from Boone and Crystal from ADM. We just saw Garcia the other night, and our heavyweight.
Yeah, Colton Whelan gave him a run for his money.
Colton went after him, and Garcia top ranked in the state, Class 2A.
That was
defending
a,
conference
that was a
champion.
really good match for Colton Whelan the other Thursday night.
And Jacob Crystal, a senior from ADM. Again, they're on the far mat. We're finishing a match at 2:20 on the near mat.
We
I
just
think
had
there's
a little blood time, so now they're back at it, Laughlin's.
I think there's one more. When we come back after a break, there's going to be a couple of matches. There'll be a couple of matches that involve the earlier Pigtail losers at the two weights where we had Pigtails, and then a loser of this round. There'll be a couple of those matches.
At 220 and 145.
Yeah, 220 and 145. That'll start the next round.
I do think
Well,
after,
actually, it won't.
after,
After the break, they won't be able to do the 220 match.
yeah,
They'll have to work that back in.
because there will be a break after the 285s here for get the workers and officials some lunch. So there will be, I believe they said 20 minute.
Yeah, I think they said
So
20. So it's going to be about 12:40 probably before the next round happens. We could just hang the microphones over here and just let them hear whatever's going on out in the gym.
yeah, sometimes you can hold.
Maybe we better mute it.
Mr. Beeson might not like that so much. 8-1 here for Raggi.
Oh, we got a far mat. We're looking at throws
Nice
by
mat.
both guys. Garcia just in a grab and throw down
Raggi let Laughlin up here to go 8-2 with 30 seconds
of a near fall.
remaining in the third. That was
Boy,
right at the end of the period.
Yeah,
though, huh?
everything's happening right at the end. I mean, there was less than 10 seconds left when that throw
So
happened.
Garcia up 4-0 on the far side.
He wants to go down.
Looked like Raggi was going to get a little slip down. Now he is on the double. There's two more for Raggi. Bumps it up to 10-2. Give him a major decision if he sits on him for 6 more seconds.
Now that match is score-wise a little more lopsided than you'd anticipate.
Yeah, it was. Like I said,
fourth and
Laughlin
fifth
was up
seeds.
1-0 in the second period.
13-2.
It ends up 13-2. It was
Wow.
5-2 after the second.
Match number one right now, 220. Round Bennett Boone, Clinton Fulton, Monterey Ferrari. Mat one right now, 220. Bennett Boone, Fulton, Monterey
So this will be our final 220 match here on mat 1. Brevin Bennett from Boone, 25-8, senior. Quentin Fulton, junior from Bonnarant Farrar, 21-15 on the year.
Yeah, the loser of this match, he'll be in the backside Pigtail match against Dylan Busta from ADM. That'll happen a little later in next round, and then they'll work the winner of that back into the main brackets.
On the far side, we got some more throws looking.
Let's see who can throw who.
Garcia just dropped down and takes another takedown to make it 7-0 lead for Garcia. Now he's gonna. It looks like he's gonna
Yeah,
pin
he's
him
going
up.
to get the fall. Same lockup they had before.
Match two right now, match two, 285, no winner, Monterey.
So here we got
Full Sanger, North Tokyo on
Again,
match two
near-
right now. On
near
deck,
Matt here,
match
Fulton with a
two,
2-0 lead.
Lyle, Richard Solly, Winter Set, we're on deck, match two.
Far mat, we should
And
be
then
seeing-
Bennett gets a reversal, tied up at 2.
Oh, man.
I got a little blood time on. Looks like Bennett has a little blood on his nose.
All right, far mat should be Noah Winger from Bondurant Farrar, sophomore, and Cole Sanger from North Polk, 23-7,
Sanger was a state place winner a year ago, I believe, wasn't he? At heavyweight?
senior. I don't know, we got to look on the sheets and see. We got all kinds of stats, but there's so much stuff going on. There's no, and there's a drop to the back right off the bat by Sanger from North Polk, and this one's going to be over quick.
Over before I can get my shootout.
So there's a quick pin for Cole Sanger.
Right now, 285, Kale Lee.
Far mat now is going to be Kale Lee from Carlisle and Duggan Tolley from Winterset, who's 26-5.
Sanger he was a state qualifier, was not a.
Yeah, and I
Didn't
think Tolley,
place,
Tolley was too, wasn't he, from Winterset?
Yes.
Yeah, so we got another state qualifier from Winterset up on far mat. He's 26-5, a heavyweight. There's some four really, well, actually, you know, you look at Sanger and Winger had him going. And there's a bunch of good heavyweights here too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And some of them are cutting to get there, I think. 285 is the max. All you do, you get your growth allowance.
We got Fulton with an escape here. Fulton takes the lead again, 3-2.
I think it's crazy to get that growth allowance. I mean, it's perfectly legit to do it, but you know, you got that little 106-pounder who gets that 2 pounds going. Yes, you get the heavyweight that gets 2 pounds, and it's like, you know, that was lunch yesterday.
Extra, yeah. You can get doubles.
Well, yeah, we're on our back already, as we said, with Tolley being pretty doggone solid. He gets a fall. So our last heavyweight match is coming out, and we're wrestling the last 220 match on the mat right in front of you.
Heading the second period in this one. Again, Bennett from Boone is down 2-3 from Fulton from Bonnarant Farrar.
And if we do go to mat 2 for the last one, it's going to be a Carroll wrestler. So.
Not sure what they're gonna.
What? Oh, we're not going to do
So
that.
we got.
So we'll look at the far mat. The far mat.
Here we got. I can't.
Why aren't we going? Well,
Okay,
maybe we aren't. No, he got called to this mat. So they're not shifting mats. So we are going to go. I
That'll
just
work out
figured.
good for us.
Yeah. I just figured that the last match would go on the last mat, but they have already called on deck and in the hall.
Fulton about pulled.
They're going to move it, but we're
Bennett
just going
over.
to stay here. We can see the far mat.
So there's 2 points for Bennett.
This,
So now Bennett is up 4-2.
when we rematch, when did we wrestle Ballard?
It was
yeah, just a
couple
week,
weeks ago.
couple weeks ago. Yeah, this was interesting match. Carroll beat Ballard in the duel this year.
Yeah. Krog, I believe he played basketball last night against us. I was watching the freshman girls game, so I didn't make it over to the other gym, but typically Cale Krog there for Ballard, Iowa football commit. He was, I think, is their starting center on the basketball squad as well. So we got 25 seconds left here. 4-3.
Right. Krog,
Bennett still in the lead.
Krog over there with Colton Whelan. Colton, first-year high school wrestler, doing a pretty good job for Carroll Jr. And Krog, he's lost to Krog this year, but you know, Krog, another one of those guys that's been around for a while. He's 18-5. Near mat, close match.
So yeah, we're gonna head to the third period with Fulton choosing down, and he's trailing by 1.
Whelan, we're fighting for inside position on the far mat there with Krog.
So we'll see if Bennett could ride him out for the victory here.
A full third period left over here on the near mat. Oh, Whelan doing his typical pushing, wanting to drop in.
Warn that they can't hear us, but we should give the cheerleaders a warning. We do it every time with the 285, because when Whelan gets going one direction, watch out.
Yeah, I think it'd be safer if they were in the bleachers.
Bennett looked like he was going to run a half there, but if he jumps sides now, guess he get his other leg, he's going to get some near falls here.
He's going to get a fall here if he adjusts enough.
A little high now,
Yeah,
but
see, he should come back, sweep the
yeah,
head,
he's
come
going
the
to
other
come back
way.
and post that arm.
He's just going to get his hips on top now. That'll do
There's a
it.
fall.
So I lost track. That was Fulton that got the fall, right?
Nope,
Oh,
Bennett.
Bennett got the fall.
Got the fall.
Okay. Well, like I said, I lost track. All right. Oh, Krogh scrambling behind. Did a snap down. Scrambled behind Fulton. Should yell at him, tell him run over to this mat.
Hey, Miles. Can you zoom in on the heavyweight from that side? Because we're not going to have a match for a while on this near one. And then we'll just keep it on that
Yeah,
one.
just tell him we'll just stay here for the rest of the day. After we get done with this match, we'll give you a little recap on the team scoring. They are going to take a break. So we'll get the team score up here and read that. That'll pop up shortly after this match. Just 2-0 second period.
Joining the stream on mat 1, now we actually do have it zoomed in on the opposite mat, so you'll hear our commentate. Now the score is not, that scoreboard's off on that one. Again, we had a little technical difficulty on there, so we'll keep you updated on score and time. But this way, if you're on the stream for mat 1 or mat 2, you're seeing the same match.
Now you're hearing us on one, and that might be a good thing if you don't want to listen.
there's
his double.
And Owen Clucky and Taylor Burke, Coach Taylor Berger over there were pretty calm seeing that amount of weight come at them. But
they were going away, and I wanted to move.
So Krogh still with the 2-0 lead here. We got right at a minute in the second period remaining.
Yeah, that would have dented the wall.
Yes. And possibly broke Berger and Clucky over there. And again, like I said, I am nearly 100% confident Krogh just played a full basketball game last night against Carroll over in Huxley. So it was not much rest for big guy.
Well,
We're at 15
oh,
seconds.
there it is. There's his double again. Oh, man.
Just off the mat.
As,
good call by the official.
as Jim Gibbons would say, he ran out of real estate.
No, that was the right call, but good attack by Colton.
Yeah, Colton hasn't backed down to anybody.
No,
he has a little trouble when he gets on his back, and that's perfectly normal for a guy that's not experienced. On the bottom, but he rides well, and on his feet, he's pretty solid.
So Krogh's going to choose down here in the third period, leading 2-0. So we're in the final period again. Good, and these guys had a good match the first go around. I think Krogh did win by fall.
Yeah, but
at the end,
Whelan was after him the whole time. And I say, you know, when you're talking about a wrestler from Carroll, and you're a little prejudiced on that, but you know, he's getting after it. He's smart enough to know that if he wants to play college football, this is the thing he needs to do.
And I'm pretty sure the same thing with Krogh. You know, going to Iowa,
same thing.
You hear everything you hear on those Saturdays watching Iowa football. Those offensive linemen are all former high school wrestlers.
Yeah. Well, a few years ago, he had in Iowa's line had like 4 state champions and a second place guy in it, 5 guys.
And most of them are playing on Sundays now too.
Yeah, they are. I mean, sitting here with the head football coach and trying to encourage kids to do things that are going to make them better in other sports, I tell you, it sure doesn't hurt you to wrestle.
Nope, especially if you're on the line.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is 3-0 Krogh leading right now with 55 seconds left. In addition to the live stream scoreboard not working for this mat, we also have to look through a basketball backboard.
30 seconds something now in the third period. Is it just 3-0?
Yeah,
I know the score. The score seems right, but I can't.
There's 30
the,
seconds.
The period doesn't seem right, does
Yeah.
it?
No, that's right.
Yeah, but it just doesn't seem like
Yeah.
it should be third period already.
Yes, we're at 20 seconds remaining. 3-0 for Krogh leading.
Colton gave Garcia from Boone a heck of a match
Yeah,
the other night, too.
Both wrestlers pretty gassed here, it looks like. A lot of weight that they've been pushing around each
Colton's
other.
getting after it. Yeah, and he had to do that. That point doesn't hurt him any unless he ends up on his back.
Nope, 5-0. Krogh with the win. So nice job by both guys.
Right off
Good
a
experience for Wheeland.
warning against Krogh for stalling, and Colton took the shot. So, hey, heck of a deal.
Yep.
Colton coming out the backside is going to be facing Kale Lee from Carlisle. Hey, when we come back, if we come back a little bit before the break's over, we'll give you a rundown of who the Carroll wrestlers will be seeing and where they are. And we're also going to try right now to give you a rundown of the team scoring. We should have that right here. Brenda's calling it up on track. And we should be able to tell you how the team points are.
Talking and then go to ad break.
And then we'll have a little break and we'll come back before the action starts and bore you with a little bit of whatever we can and go from there. All right, team scores coming up and the announcers are down there. Right now we have, roll down through. Okay, Gilbert sitting in 9th with 22, ADM with 29, Boone with 38, Carlisle 40, Ballard 40, North Polk in 4th with 43, Bondurant Farrar in 3rd with 45, the Tigers sitting in 2nd at 46, and Winterset at 61. So right now after round 1, Winterset in the lead with 61 points. Carroll in it yet at 46, not too far behind. Bondurant 1 point behind them. So when we're looking at 2, 3, 4, and 5, we're looking at 46, 45, 43, 40, 40. 38. So any of those could go. So this next round is huge. The winner's bracket out here is a huge round because you jump from 6th place points to 2nd place points after this next round. And we'll give you a little rundown of what's going on, and that'll do it for us until just before the end of the break, and we'll come back on. Thanks to our Tiger Vision and Stream team for doing what they can to rectify some of the technical difficulties we've had. And we're looking at a nice view now of the Carroll Gym, and we can see both mats, and that's if we stay with that. I think we might do that the rest of the day. Then we can comment on what. And that was the original plan, was to put both mats up. But they had a really nice idea that Miles Bogue, the head of our team down there, student head of our team, had. And they just had a little technical problem with the camera and some cables, and they're up here. They got more stuff zip tied to the rails and cordoned off with police tape and everything else, and you can even imagine. But they do a heck of a job, and we really appreciate it. So we'll visit with you later. Thanks a lot for tuning in.
Have you donated to the Carroll High School Foundation yet? It's Carroll Community School District's Academic Booster Club. This foundation provides financial resources to benefit students and staff of the Carroll Community School District to enhance and inspire educational experiences and opportunities through community assistance from grades preschool through high school. If you want to donate, go to their website, which is linked to our district webpage, or find them on Facebook at Carroll High School Foundation.
name is Sophia Polking. I'm a junior on the Carroll swim team. Thank you to the Booster Club for providing microphones for easy communication between the coaches and swimmers. My name is Sophia Polking. I'm a junior on the Carroll swim team. Thank you to the Booster Club for providing microphones for easy communication between the coaches and swimmers.
Hi, my name is Todd Cheater. I'm a senior at Carroll High School and I play football. I want to thank the Booster Club for sponsoring our sports and getting us our new orange jerseys this year. Hi, my name is
Wrestlers, please clear the mat so they can clean them in between rounds. Please clear the mat. Table workers, please report. Table workers, please report to your post. Once again, before we get going, here are the updated team standings after round one. 9th place, Silver 22, 8th, ADM 29, 7th, Boone 38, 5th, Chris and Ballard Carlisle with 40, 4th, North Pole 43, 3rd, Monterey 45, 2nd, Carroll 46, and leading after round one is Lucas that was 51. Let's call table workers. Here's Fox, please. A reminder, we will have the 145 Russellback match, and then go into the semifinals and first round consolation. There's also a Russellback at 220, but that match cannot go until approximately 1 o'clock. We will push that off to 1 o'clock. Wrestlers, clear the mat. Wrestlers, clear the mat. Mat number one, mat 145, Clifton Hanna, North Holt, King Kibbert, Wickerstead, mat 145 right now. On mat 2, 106, Aiden Soprano, Carlisle, Reed Foster, Monterey Farrar, you are on mat 2, 106. On deck mat 1, 113, Alexander, ADM, Ryder, Carlisle, you are on deck mat 1. On deck mat 2, 106, Schweitzer, Carroll, Freeman, Norfolk, you are on deck mat 2.
All right, I hope we're on. We should be on mat number 1. They started without us. I thought we still had coaches and officials kind of standing around. They disappeared, and all of a sudden, we were on. So we get our brackets and get ourselves going. We got a 145-pound match on the near mat. We need to move the match a little bit. You can see them. This 145-pound match that we're seeing, that's the Pigtail coming back in. And we're also at 106 in a semifinal, I believe, with Serrano from Carlisle and Foster from Bondurant Farrar. The Pigtail match on the near mat is at 145, and that's we gotta see who that is. Okay, that's Mannock from North Polk and Kibber's from Winterset, and they're wrestling to go back into the bracket on the backside of 145. So for whatever we're looking at here, they're getting the mats adjusted to see them like we did before. As I said, we're at 145. We do have a Pigtail coming back at 220, but that'll probably be in about a half hour yet, or maybe 15, 20 minutes depending. But all of a sudden everybody disappeared and we were there and we're going. So 106, we got a winner's bracket match. Serrano from Carlisle, Aiden Serrano, he's 29 and 1 now. And Foster from Bondurant, who's 25 and 12. The other semifinal coming up after that will be Schweitzer from Carroll and Freeman from North Polk. So we'll soon see what's happening. We have a 6-2 lead for Serrano from Carlisle, top seeded. 106 on the far mat. And the Pigtail is 1-0. And I have to see who's North Polk with the lead there. Mannock from North Polk. There's Mannock from North Polk. Got a little cow catcher going. Had the arm behind the back. He's going to pick up his 2 points. Go to 3-0 on the near mat. Still got it. Lost the hammer there, and Kibberts from Winterset thought he was going to get the escape, but Mannock quickly covered him and kept him on the mat, or got him off the mat.
The far side there, yeah, Serrano there, Carlisle leading 6-2 into the first, into the second.
Takedown for Winterset. Kibberts from Winterset now 3-2. And he's trailing. For end of the period, Kibberts taken down.
The far mat there, Serrano still leading 6-2.
Foster from Bondurant was in deep, but Serrano, solid counter.
Yeah, just over a minute remaining on that far side at 106.
Now Serrano in control.
1 minute right now.
So trying to get back points for Mannock and North Polk down there on Winterset. Didn't get them. Serrano just picking up 2 there on its feet. He's up 8-2 with 40-some seconds left. Man up from North Polk with the legs on. So he's trying to get into the old guillotine move.
Serrano took 8-2 to lead on that far side.
No, he's got the
30 seconds left.
That wasn't the guillotine. If you were looking on the near mat, that was the old banana splits. And the referee called that potentially dangerous. He was cranking on that leg pretty tough. I thought he had the arm and he had the leg.
Then Manok with a 1-point lead.
Throwing those legs in, sitting on that ride in the 3rd period. Now he's going for the guillotine.
Aiden Serrano won by decision 8-2. On the far side, they're at 106.
Dylan Brink, North Pole.
Yeah, we're going to focus our attention now on the far mat. Do the call with Brandon Schweitzer and Dylan Freeman from North Polk.
We'll keep the audio here, but if you want to see the full mat, lose our audio, but you'll have the full mat view. You can go to our mat 2 stream. The link is in the comment section.
On deck, mat 2. 113, Connor Pfizer on the ramp. Brandon Freeman, North Polk. You are on deck, mat 2. Mat 1 right now, 113, Jacob Alexander, ABM, Ryan Ryder, Carlisle, you are mat 1 right now, Alexander, ABM, Ryder, Carlisle.
Now we'll be rolling now through these. Some of these matches will be semifinals, and some will be first rounds of the losers bracket. We've got some buys in here, so we'll be jumping weights. I don't think, see, our first losers bracket match will be Zygmunt from Carroll and Hollenkamp from Boone, but on the far mat you just saw Schweitzer pick up his takedown.
Yep, early lead 2-0
on Freeman. Schweitzer with a leg in. Freeman hanging onto the arm and keeping it above the armpits. Schweitzer sucking him back there, grabbing the chin and pulling him back. Usually if you're in those legs, you don't want to hang around with one arm over the other arms. You want one of them in the armpit, but Schweitzer seems to want to just tip him and go with it.
On mat 1, it looks like Alexander there has Ryder in a cradle. Got 3 near falls. Got a stalemate with Schweitzer and Freeman. Schweitzer on the ankle. We got 15 seconds remaining in Schweitzer's match. 2-0 lead. Looks like he'll ride him out for the remainder of the period and go to the second, leading 2-0.
Yeah, Schweitzer's been working to try to get him to the back, but he just hasn't been able to. And on the near mat, like Craig just said, at 113, we got a 5-0 lead. This is a semifinal match between Jacob Alexander from ADM and Ryan Ryder from Carlisle.
And that Pigtail Manok from North Polk won, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like we could have a fall, but the period's going to end on the near mat. Freeman cranking Schweitzer around. He's got a half on, trying to take him over. Very difficult to do without the opponent being on his back. Schweitzer has really long legs. And, well, there he almost got horsed over, but he grabbed the leg. Schweitzer trying to pull the legs up so that Freeman doesn't have a lot of leverage to take him over. Schweitzer hanging onto a leg. So we got front side and back side matches going. It's going to be a little difficult. We'll try to keep track of what's going on both mats. Schweitzer to his feet. Good mat return. Schweitzer right back to the base. Into a partial switch, but countered by hanging onto the arm. Freeman keeping Schweitzer from getting turned.
Alexander on mat 1, commanding 10-0 lead over Ryder from Carlisle.
Schweitzer getting ridden here. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't scored. He's been good on the bottom too, but he's up against
40
a quality
seconds.
opponent.
Yeah, 40 seconds left.
Schweitzer's got the hands separated. And there he's into a sit-out, turn through, right to a stand-up. Okay, I was told I was supposed to use the phrase good sequence. We heard that in the Iowa-Penn State match last night. It was a good sequence by Schweitzer. Graylin really like a point this period. And he's darn near out, but he just isn't going to make it yet. And I think he took down, so.
Yeah, I think so.
So he got ridden out in the first period. Schweitzer pretty much rode Freeman out after the takedown. We'll have to see. Still going over here at 113.
Tournament going on right now. Mat 1 is 113. Jacob Alexander, ADM. Ryan Ryder, Carlisle. That's mat 1.
Freeman took
Mat 2,
down.
106 is Schweitzer, Carroll.
Schweitzer picking the ankle.
On deck.
Got
Yeah,
the
on mat 1 there, mat 1 Alexander's up 10-2.
On deck, mat 2 at 113. Pfeiffer's on Durant. Freeman will cook.
Schweitzer into a partial cradle, or tried to, got too far
Got a
over the
little
top,
high
and
and
he's
it's
going
gonna
to
get
get
reversed.
reversed. Yeah, I don't know if he was trying for a cradle and missed it on the way over, but that might not have been a real good move. Well, Schweitzer should get it. I mean, he's down now, and he got ridden out in the other period. They're going to let him go. So Freeman's going to do an intentional release. Oh no, he's going optional start. So he might let him go, or he might try to bounce on him. No, let him go. So there's a point for Schweitzer. Schweitzer has done real well in neutral. And I assume that the coaches didn't think Freeman could turn him, so rather than sit there at 2-2, Schweitzer in on a leg. Got to pull it in. He's got to pull it in. He's going to keep going. He's going to get the leg up. He wants to get that leg in front of his leg. Schweitzer wants to pull the leg in front and step over. He's going to try to hip into him. I don't know if he can't get changed off to a double here. And he's in trouble right now with an arm caught underneath him. He's got a wide base. Freeman driving Schweitzer down, and Schweitzer's going to have to hang on to that leg now.
40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's got to hang on to that leg now, either hope for a stalemate or maybe he can keep rolling out of this, but I think an official needs to. Schweitzer coming out. He's going to scramble out the backside. He's got a cross-face hard. He's got a cross-face hard or throw a cradle, one of the two.
They did
there, he's got it. He's behind the pits.
There's 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Third period, 5-2 Schweitzer.
He's got the leg laced on the inside instead of outside, but he needs
10 seconds.
Needs to sit behind the pits here, and he's going to pull it out 5-2. At least I thought he was.
No, there's a reversal and then probably another one. Yeah. The official signaled reversal. But
so if that's it, it's 5-4.
And Schweitzer would have had a reversal, but
and had there been more time, Schweitzer would have scored. So great match there by Colonel Schweitzer to get into the finals. He'll be seeing Aiden Serrano from Carlisle in the finals. In the meantime, then Freeman will go on to the backside. Now we need to go to 113. and figure out what's been going on there.
113, I did not see the final, but I'm pretty confident Jacob Alexander from ADM.
So in the one semifinal, 113, we have Jacob Alexander advancing to the finals, beating Ryan Ryder from Carlisle. And I don't know where Zygmun's match. He must have got called somewhere because that backside match should be being wrestled pretty quick. Yeah, we didn't miss it, did we? Okay, so they're wrestling the two. They're wrestling the two semis and then coming back with
Well, they should be
consolations. So this should be
on the far.
Yeah,
Mat
they've
2
gone
over
up
there
to
is
120
Pfizer
already.
and Freeman.
Yeah, and that's a semi at 113. So on your far mat, you're looking at a 113 semi with a really, really fine duck under by Connor Pfizer. Boy, he was low to the mat and slid right underneath there, neat cuts. Brandon Freeman from North Polk. And on the near mat, we got a 120-pound match.
And that's Bondurant Farrar as well, Cody Hay.
Hay and Pfizer both top seeded at 120, 113. So that's Hay from Bondurant.
And Jake Ullman from Carlisle.
Yeah, Ullman from Carlisle. So we have two Bondurant wrestlers. Bondurant, it was Carol Bondurant, everybody sitting in there for second place by 1 or 2 points or whatever, and Winterset out in the lead coming into this round. Far mat, we got a tilt action going with a chicken wing. Pfizer trying to elevate the leg, and he's going to pick up 2, throwing a half now.
Hay putting a lot of pressure up on Ullman's shoulders and keeping him on the mat. Now Hay has a chicken wing in on the right side. He's going to try to, look like he's trying to stack him up a little bit, but if you can run him over that, now he has a half on the left.
He's going to use that for all it's worth. He's got the arm behind the back too. Pfizer on the far mat, 113, quick escape. He's going right
Hay
for
has this tight. There it is, there's fall. Minute 55.
Gavin Holenkamp Boone on mat 2 right now, 113. Driver Zygmunt Carroll, Holenkamp Boone. Correction.
we're going to work that 220-pound.
That one right now should be 220. Dylan Busta, ABM.
The 220-pound pigtail on the near mat now.
Busta, ABM, Fulton, Monterey. That's mat 1 right now.
Yeah, the winner of this will go into the consolation bracket. The loser will be done.
So that far side, Pfizer's up 9-2.
Yeah, it was just a scramble there and some points. Did they score North Polk on that? No. Scramble and no points. They were off the mat. Pfizer in a deep shot, deep double, head up, right where it needs to be, chest into the legs. And Pfizer drives Freeman over, taking 11-2 lead. We're going to get a fall here in the 220-pound pigtail, it sure looks like.
Yeah, this is Fulton. Fulton won by fall.
Mat 1 right now, Sam. Mallory, ABM. Joseph Castagnet.
That puts Fulton from Bondurant Farrar into the backside brackets.
On deck, mat 1,
figure out where we are.
Maximus Brigham, Bondurant Farrar.
I've been looking for Zygmunt.
Mat 1 at 126.
Well, anyway, I guess we're at 120, 113. We're going to be coming back to Ryler Zygmunt from Carroll and Hollenkamp from Boone. Now he's on deck on the far mat. So we got 120-pound, the other semi, I think, here, or not. Let's check it. No, this is a consolation match. On the near mat, we've got Sam Mallory from ADM and Joseph Pistonic from Boone on the backside consolation bracket at 120 on the near mat. And on the far mat, we still have Pfizer from Bondurant Farrar with a 11-3 lead on Brandon Freeman from North Polk. So that's looks like it's gonna end the third period with Pfizer winning. And Freeman going to the backside.
On that match, mat 126, Reagan Bondurant. Campbell ADM is on deck mat 1. On deck mat 2 at 13 is Zygmunt Carroll and Owen Campbell who are on deck mat 2. In the hole, mat 1, Dirk Carroll, Deshaun Winterset, you're in the hole, mat 1. In the hole on mat 2 at 120, Alan Winterset, Nelson Carroll, you're in the hole, mat 2.
This far mat match, you know, some of these matches you look up and it's third period already, and I know it's third period on the far mat, but it seems like they've been out there a while. There's a takedown for Pfizer, make it 15-4. They'll kind of snap and slide under. Pistonic got a 2-0 lead in the consolation 120 match on your near mat. Pfizer going to cut him and go for the tech fall. Pistonic just
Mat
pinning.
number 1, mat 1, 126, Maximus Riggins Bondurant. Caden Campbell, ADM, mat 1, 126. Riggins Bondurant, Campbell, ADM. On deck, mat 1 at 126, Dirk Carroll, Deshaun Winterset. You're on deck, mat 1.
All right, we're scrambling around here between the consolation brackets and the semifinal brackets. So that puts Connor Pfizer, top seed. He's in the final now, 113. 113 is we're gonna have the wrestler from Carroll now on the far mat. Ryler Zygmunt from Carroll and Gavin Hollenkamp from Boone are gonna go at it on the far mat in the consolation round at 113.
Yeah, again, we do have a mat 2 stream, full mat, but we'll talk on mat 1 here through, and you can see mat 2 in the background. If you want to see the full view, you won't have a commentary, but you'll see the full stream.
So we're wrestling 113 and 126 on the near mat. We got a couple matches at 120 that
I don't remember if
we're looking to finish.
Zygmunt wrestled
Did he wrestle?
113
Did
against
he
Boone,
wrestle?
or if he
I think he wrestled down
in 106.
yeah, and
Yeah, and then Schweitzer wrestled
Schweitzer wrestled this guy.
Hollenkamp.
Yeah. All right, trying to figure out now at 126 on the
Zygmunt with a takedown.
Takedown for Zygmunt. So who do we have, did you say? Oh, Campbell, okay. We have a semifinal on the near mat with Riggins from Bondurant Farrar up 4-0 on Campbell from ADM in a semi, but we're going to concentrate on Zygmunt's match. So
Yeah, Riley working that, trying to get that head in the armpit, use a little lever, but probably getting too close to the edge of the mat here to score any points. Zygmunt up 2-0. Hollenkamp with a reversal and a lock hand, so that's going to put Hollenkamp in the lead 3-2. Just 24 seconds left here in the first period.
Reagan's from Bondurant. Semis against Campbell from ADM has big lead, and he has Campbell on his back with a half.
Got a caution on Hollenkamp.
Reagan's on the near mat wanting to sweep that head over.
15 seconds left in the first period there on Zigman. Zigman trails Hollenkamp 3-2. Got a stalling on red. So the Hollenkamp not making an improvement on his position.
Number 1, Matt 126. Levi Dirk Carroll, David Shaw, Winterset, Matt 126.
Zigman chooses down to start the second period.
On deck, Matt 126.
And
Gilbert Overturf Boone. You're on deck, Matt 1.
did you hear where Winterset and Cale Nelson were going to be? Yeah, I missed that too. That's got to be Mat 1
working
somewhere.
on bottom here.
Unless we completely blinked and missed it. We got a match at 120. We're
Zigman
trying to
has to
figure
get his
out.
leg out. There, nice reversal by Zigman to jump ahead now 4-3. Got a minute 20 left still in the second period.
Bashong from Winterset on the near mat with a takedown on. Okay.
So Zigman working top now with a 1 point lead.
Now we're a little spread out on our stats here. We got a 113 pound match going on, 126 pound match going on. There's a 120 pound match that I think there might be 2 of those that we haven't seen yet. Or, yeah, I don't know, but we'll figure it out. We just need a bigger table.
Zigman gives up the escape to Hollenkamp. So now we are tied 4-4 with just over a minute left in the second period.
Levi Dirks in his semifinal just got caught on his back with a cross arm tilt there, or a chicken wing tilt. Sean from Winterset, 34-5, second seeded. Dirks 20-10, freshman. He's had a good year, but wrestling a pretty solid kid here with Winterset.
Nice duck under there by Zigman onto the single. Hasn't scored yet. He has 30 seconds. We'll have to get him to the mat. Hollenkamp looked like he was going to try maybe doing a throw. Reached back to do a throw, but Zigman able to slip that and score 2 here. With 15 seconds left in the second period, Zigman up 6-4. Got 10 seconds left. See if we can ride him out here. Looks like he should be able to finish this out here.
Yeah,
in the top position.
Bashong from Winterset just caught Levi Dirks on his back and got a fall in the semifinal at 126.
So Zigman's taking a 6-4 lead to the third. Hollenkamp took neutral to start the third.
Let's double check what we have here at 126 on the near mat. That's Gilbert, Braden Neese, and Overturf from Boone. That's the consolation bracket second match at 126.
So now Zigman does not just, and I don't know if he'll come into play or not, but Hollenkamp does have a stall warning from an earlier.
And so does
and now Zigman has one. So both wrestlers have stalling warnings.
Now Ryler just needs to
Hollenkamp in on
keep a good sprawl and look at that.
Got from behind, yep.
Yeah. Horse the
That's
body.
big.
Horse the body over, just clubbed him and
big takedown there for Zigman.
behind him, yeah.
Puts him up 8-4.
That's a good match for Zigman. Put him in the placings. He can make it.
We got 1 minute remaining here in the third period. Zigman up 8-4. I know his coach has just yelled half on that left side. It looks like it could be there. Again, Riley giving up some length, wrestling up in that 113.
Yeah, but boy, he's riding a ton. Now he's shooting out there for that hammerlock.
Yeah, he's trying to get that hammerlock out, but had to get get back behind before.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty smart move. All right, that escape isn't going to hurt him any.
25 seconds. Zygmunt up 8-5.
On the near mat, it's a close match, 2-0, with 30 seconds left, and I think that's over turf from Boone taking the lead.
So we got both wrestlers with a stall warning.
Uh-oh. Now he's got to, I was going to say, now he better get off his rear end and move. 9-7, and there's no time left. He just, right now Zygmunt can run because, Noggle saying circle. You can take a penalty if you have to, but Zygmunt's going to pull this one out.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
That's a long 2 seconds, but Zygmunt pulls it out. Oh.
And number 2 right now, 120.
Might as well make it exciting.
Kel Nelson, Carroll. Mat 2 right now. Allen,
all right, now we're going to focus in still on the far mat with Kel Nelson from Carroll, 30-7, second seed. Travis Allen from Winterset, 29-13, senior. Kale just a sophomore. This is to make the finals.
Just a little bit on mat 1, you could get the score and the weight at least for that far scoreboard. You see it just touching the top.
Kale's in, but
zoom out just a little bit further.
Allen's got a tough whizzer on.
Doesn't have to be a lot.
Allen wanting to crank that whizzer down, keep Kale's head down, chest down.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Kale wanting it to loosen up and either limp arm it out or being able to face him. Shot by Winterset for the Allen from Winterset for the takedown. Good shot.
All right, now we can kind of, if you look in the top right corner of the stream, you do have the score for that far mat. We were able to finagle a little bit of adjusting there, so. Nelson in trouble there with that, giving up that chicken wing on his left side.
Yeah, he's giving up chicken wing on both sides.
Did you have that double wing in on
No,
it?
he doesn't quite have it on the right side, you're right. He was going for it.
Looks like he was trying to throw it half on the right.
Yeah, Nelson keeping his arm in tight. Nelson's got a scramble. This is good ride by Allen. Oh, so Nelson's going to do. He'll probably update you. All right, in that 126 consolation match, we've got a 3-2 match with Overturf from Boone leading Reese from Gilbert on the backside at 126. So far, Allen from Winterset's got quite the ride going.
Nelson shows down, start the second.
Well, let's hope he can do something this period.
Fresh start.
Didn't happen in the first. A little jump in there by Winterset.
Yep. Caution. Caution on red.
Oh, roll through.
Yeah,
Rolled
nice.
all. That was a sit out to a turn, and there was no attempt to counter that. It didn't look like.
Cal must have had that in kept that in his back pocket.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't look like Winterset even knew what happened. Just kind of sat there and let him roll through and spin behind.
But sometimes when you start fresh, you know, not having that wing in on you, you're kind of limited on what you can do from bottom.
Allen did ride that wing tough. Hey, we still have a 3-2 score on the consolation side, with Overturf winning.
Now Nelson has his leg in. Nelson's usually pretty tough on top as well.
Yeah,
get him stretched out. And
we'll try to stretch him out. Allen's sitting out underneath it. He's going to try to pick that leg off. And then when he gets it picked off, he'll decide which way he needs to turn depending on the pressure. But Nelson holding that leg in there pretty good. He's staying under the pits and keeping Allen sitting in front of him tight. Kind of surprised they haven't stalemated this.
Yeah, 30 seconds left here.
I'm not.
Not
now.
much.
3-3 now in that near mat matchup. Needs an over turf. Nelson still riding tough, trying to get down there into that head lever, now into the chicken wing. Got the one side wing. 2-2 score.
Yeah, and you would guess that Allen would pick down
Yeah, you sure
to
think
start
so.
the third, but you never know.
There's a cradle locked up, but
1 second here.
yeah, I mean, that's just going to be hang on. There's nowhere you can go. You don't have anything to push with when you're in that position. Oh, he's taking neutral.
So just when you think you might think you know what they're going to do, nope.
Well, he did have the takedown, but Nelson with a sprawl, he needs to keep sliding down as he hangs on.
Nope.
Quick stalemate.
That was kind of quick.
Oh, we're going to see a takedown to overtime. And you're matching where he's in a headlock, but he's not
almost
taken
stepping
down.
over. Yeah.
He's got to keep his hips flat and pull his head. He's rolling through it. Hale's rolling through it, and he's going to come out. He's going to.
I don't know what.
Well, you had to roll. He had to roll through it. I think that was
Right, but I don't know what we're.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going with it now.
Because I could see us. Well. Because Cale's not going to be able to step over.
Cale's got to get his hips up. He's got to get his hips up. He's blocking off in a kind of an odd position, but there's his hips coming up. Yeah. I think the winner set coaches were going, get off the mat, get off the mat. There was no takedown there. There was no takedown there for either guy. I don't know if that's what winner set wanted or not, but.
Front headlock there. Cale kind of Allen's doing the shooting.
Yeah, they're hanging on to each other's. Well, now he's got front to head series. He's going to score.
Yep.
Cale scores with 40 seconds left in the third period.
That's there's a little flurry of.
Huh? Yeah. And Cale rode him a ton.
So
they each rode each other a ton.
Yeah, if he can do this right there, now he's
deep wing
chipping
and a
in with
wrist.
the wrist. Yep.
Deep wing and a wrist.
Take his time.
Yeah. Well, he needs to back off. If he's going to try to turn him,
20
he's got to back
seconds,
off.
just slowly.
Yeah, but at this point, sit on it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, style
And
points
the
are
times-
great, but
yeah.
wins are better.
No, right now the time's in his favor, and he's going to win it.
Yeah.
4-2. Big win for the Tigers.
Yep,
Another one.
nice job by Cale Nelson.
We're in a second overtime on the near mat. It's going to be two 30-second periods if doesn't go to a fall.
That'll be Cale Nelson will be the first Tiger to make it to the. Well, actually, no, I take that back.
On that match, 132.
Nelson will join Schweitzer for the Carroll wrestlers that have made the finals.
I lost my 106-pound bracket. We got a Carroll wrestler on right now.
This is Cooper Ludwig at 132 in the format. He'll see a rematch from the other night of Ty Solverson.
And Nelson's starting it just like he did before. He didn't score this early the other night. Ludwig, excuse me. Yeah, you know how it goes. Starting it similar to how he did before.
Yeah.
He went after him right off the bat.
And I'd say, it was a mild upset with Ludwig winning on Thursday, but now you wonder too how much that comes into play here. Both confidence for Cooper and a little doubt maybe in Solverson.
Solverson in his last match just squeaked it out 4-2 over a good wrestler, but he looked like he was hurting a little bit. He's got his shin bandaged.
And he was banged up a little against Ludwig on Thursday as well. It took some injury time.
Now Cooper didn't want to hang on to him and lose it here, so he's going to go back to the...
You would think.
Okay, just to say, if you're watching that near
mat one, it looked like stalling.
We're in the second overtime. The referee just tied it up on a stall call. Both the one wrestler had scored in his first overtime, so now a score here for Gilbert would win it 5-4.
Salverson came out the back door there and got a reversal.
Ludwig coming right back.
And Ludwig turns around and gets a reversal. So start out where we ended up.
So on the near mat as they go bow, and Coach Naga's got a question on it.
I think he just didn't see the score.
Oh.
He wanted to make sure that they...
Well, the score on the board is not
right, no.
It should be 4-3.
No. 2-2, no, 6 to... Because Ludwig had the first takedown, had a reversal.
Yeah, reversal, so now it should be 6. And
or maybe,
4,
okay,
6-4?
No.
Well, because...
It should be up 3. So,
yeah, 6-3, because Raymond had he had the one escape.
Yeah, it should be 6 to 3. Because Salverson had the reversal. I mean, he was awarded the 2 for that reversal, and he got reversed by Ludwig.
We're in the sudden victory in the near mat. If North Polk rides him out, he wins. If Boone escapes, he wins, or whoever scores. But it's in the last 30 seconds. So they still have 4-1 up there.
Yeah,
but it has to be 6.
Accurate.
It has to be 6 to something.
I believe it's 6 to 3.
I believe it is too. But there's a win for
Mat number 1, Mat 1, 132, Dalton Grove on the ramp.
Nice from
ADM. Mat 1 right now, 132,
Nice from Gilbert
Grove on the ramp.
on last OT ride out.
On Mat 2, Mat 1.
So not a whole lot of action here on the bottom. I'm kind of surprised we haven't got any sort of a stall warning on Salverson. Didn't do a whole lot there on the bottom.
And I'm not 100% sure on that score.
They have takedown, I don't understand this part.
Well, I know Salverson had, unless they just said no control on, but Salverson obviously had a reversal, and
Cooper
Ludwig
right
obviously got it right back. So,
but we're up 4-1 though, right?
Yeah. So the point differential is the same.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we're up. At least it's not the wrong way.
They don't have the wrong team in the lead.
It could be worse. Yeah, I'm a little lost on the 4-1 thing.
But so I think Ludwig looks like got another reversal coming here. Just gotta get that leg out.
Yeah, he's just gotta horse him over a little bit. Well, maybe needs to be picking that arm off, you think?
Yeah, but he's
forcing the head, but he's got to force the head away, not down. And don't drape your head if you don't have to. Okay, and what do we got on this other mat?
I'm not sure.
Is that Bondurant and ADM?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, that's the other semi. There we go. That's the other semifinal. Well, at least we're.
So Ludwig didn't get any.
At least we're both at the same weight here. So we got Roll from Bondurant for our and Flora for ADM on the near mat.
At least we can work out the same bracket here.
Yeah.
Now we're in a similar spot here again. Salverson just hanging on to the leg.
They evidently wiped that whole sequence off, didn't they? Maybe time was out or something.
Nope.
Time went out?
Nope.
I don't know. All right, so over on the close match, we got ADM, Aiden Flora, who's pretty tough. He's wrestling a good wrestler from Bondurant Farrar. Just picked up a near fall. And again, we just said that was the other 32 final. The winner of that will meet the winner of the far mat. So these two winners will meet. Cooper in a sit out.
Yeah, nice job by Solverson to get back up on.
Was there a stalling warning somewhere?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. So all Solverson's done so far is hanging on to a leg.
Yeah, he should get warned for stalling here. Yeah, they're warning Solverson for stalling, just hanging onto the leg.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna hurt you any.
Nope. He just kind of held on the leg the whole second period.
But they do have still 4-1. Start
neutral
of the third period. Escape for Flora from ADM to go up 6-1 on the near match.
Nice little reshot there by Ludwig.
He's got the hands locked, but he's got a long way to go.
Yeah, and I got Flora on the brain. Solverson putting pressure on.
Yeah, putting the pressure on the head. Cooper looking to get his hips around, cut the corner, but he didn't, and he's getting back pointed here. He got caught again. Oh man, that was not a good deal. Now Cooper trying to score the points and just got balled up underneath big time. Like we said, this weight class, one of the toughest ones. One of the toughest ones in the tournament. But
right now we got Flora up
unexpected.
over row 6-0 here on the close mat.
On the
near
far,
mat 1.
Yeah, on the far mat we have Gilbert and ADM in a consolation match. The winner of this match will meet Cooper Ludwig on the backside.
So we got Flora leading 6-0 here at 1:32 in the other semifinal. Rowe with might come out the back here. Yep, gets his first points of the match. So right at the end of the period, Rowe able to pick up his 2, and we'll go 6-2. Flora leading heading to the third.
So on the far mat, we got a semi. On the near mat, we've got a consolation match, both at 132.
Got stalemate here. So we'll go back to the center, and again, Florida's still leading 6-2. It's a minute 20 left, minute 25 left here in the third period. Nice little shot there by Rowe, but Flora able to stuff the head and hold it off for now.
We have 2-0 score now on the far mat with Ingridson from North Polk and McKinney from Gilbert. Ingridson leading 2-0 going into the second period. Third period winding down on the near mat.
Yeah, Rowan on a shot, but Flora hanging on the.
Flora gonna try to pick
he's holding that back leg.
Yeah.
Guessing he'll sit there for.
Well, Flora doesn't care.
No.
I mean, he'd like to score, but it doesn't matter. But he's worked his way into a takedown. I'm kind of surprised he did that much.
Rowe so now gets within 2, 6-4. So again, if Florida doesn't get turned, he'll make it to the championship.
Rowe going into the hammerlock, trying to get the turn. He's going to run out of time.
Yeah, looks like Florida's going to hold on here 6-4.
Okay, so that takes care of 32 on the championship side.
Matt 1 right now, 132, Nolan Carlisle. Over Winterset. On deck, Matt 1, 138. Steven Jensen, Winterset.
Both matches now are 132 consolation matches. One of them is going a while. And on the near map, we got Noah Noland from Carlisle taking on Zeke Hoven from Winterset. On the far map, we got a 5-0 lead for Engridson from North Polk over McKinney from Gilbert. McKinney pops to his feet and they go off the mat. So I was going to do too. Both of us are up here trying to figure out how to finish our lunch. So it won't be long here before we see Carter Drake and Jaira Galagos from Carroll popping up in the semis. Really close to a takedown here for the Carlisle wrestler on the near mat. Noah Noland scoring 2 against his Winterset opponent, Zeke Hoven. On the far mat, Kenny from Gilbert's been into a stand-up 3 or 4 times, but Ingridson from North Polk's tripped him down every single time. Again, Ingridson from North Polk with a 5-0 lead in the 3rd period. Throwing a power half in. Again, the Gilbert wrestler to his feet. Kenny on his feet for the 4th or 5th time, but can't get out. Same thing on the other mat. Every time Hoven's been up, Nolan from Carlisle has countered it. And we're getting back points here toward the end of the 3rd period. That should ice the match for Ingridson from North Polk. Up 8-0 with not much time left. And we got a solid cradle by Carlisle.
He's cradled himself. No.
Yeah, that was a good cradle.
Yeah, Hoven.
What?
I don't know.
He just kept rocking until he got out of it,
Rolled
I guess.
a little too much.
I thought there were some back points in there, weren't there? Just 2? Must have been just 2. With Hoven rolling through it for his 2.
Well, there must not have been any because he would have had the. Well, unless he started in the top.
Well, something. Yeah, he's asking, is there a count? Now we were kind of watching both matches. I didn't see how any of that started.
Yeah, I don't. And the Winterset, or the Carlisle coach was asking if there was a count, and I don't think there was.
It seemed like he was down there a while, but maybe not. So 2-2 with no back points.
So Ingebrigtsen held on over there. He'll face Ludwig, right? In the backside.
So we're gonna.
And the winner here will take, the winner of Hovind and Nolan will face Dalton Roll from Bondurant Farrar.
Yeah, on the backside. And we got a couple of Carroll wrestlers going to be coming up here pretty quick. Carter Drake has not been called yet, I don't think, but I think he'll be up pretty quick. We got Pfizer at 138 from Bondurant Farrar, and Emmons from Carlisle on the far mat, with Pfizer elevating the leg and dropping Emmons to his side. Yeah, he's got his leg all the way across the other guy's thigh, and he's trying to, you see that a lot in college. Guy gets the leg cut on the far side of the other guy's thigh and then just tries to elevate the whole works over. Well, we just said that's got to hurt. So we got to let go and another takedown.
Here we're
now we're looking
I'm
at
trying to figure here on this near mat. Looks like
that should be.
Looks like Nolan's ahead. Nolan was up 3-2. I didn't see how he got the.
I think Hovind's up 3-2, isn't he? Isn't that the?
Yeah, Hovind's green.
That's his leg?
Hovind's green.
Well, the way they were wrapped up, I couldn't tell. So anyway, somebody's up 3-2. And who'd you say it was?
Nolan from Carlisle's at 3-2.
Okay. Pfizer over there running the takedown contest. There's another one. 4 takedowns in the first period for Pfizer. Pfizer was a Raccoon River Conference champ last year. I don't remember if he was the one who won 32 or 126.
I think he was 126.
26. And he's moved up to 38.
On deck mat 1, on deck mat 2, 138, Reinhardt.
So we have 3 former champions in here from last year.
Now here we still got Hovind looking, trying to get.
He's going to lose
trying to get
it.
Nolan turned, but
he was working a guillotine and didn't have anything on the leg, so
now
this one in the third period's over. With Nolan from Carlisle going to take that backside match.
Yeah, him beat up 5-2, 10 seconds left. 8-2 actually, and there's the near fall was just awarded. So Carl Nolan move on, survive to face Dalton Roll from Bondurant Farrar.
138, Stephen Jensen, Winterset, Carter Drake Carroll, mat number 1 right now.
All right, so we got 2 really fine wrestlers now, one from Carroll and one from Winterset. We will be concentrating on mat 1, doing a call.
Gilbert, you were on deck mat 1, 138.
Far mat, Pfizer going to put his way into the finals unless something really weird happens. Carter in on a single. Trying to elevate the leg enough. Stay with the leg. Wants to pick that leg up, get it up high enough that he can get Jensen moving. Jensen countering with a little bit of a whizzer, trying to keep Carter away from him by pushing. There's the trip for the takedown.
Jensen not wasting any time to get to his base and up and out. Again, Carter heavy with that snap down. Yep. Far mat, yeah, you got Pfizer from Bondurant Farrar putting on a little bit of a clinic.
Yeah, he's on a roll.
15-5 over there.
He's gonna tech fall it here fairly soon, I think.
I think he got 2 near fall, yeah. So 17-5 over there.
Carter with a whizzer on. Now trying to counter whatever Jensen's
No,
doing.
we weren't
Stalemate,
going
good call.
anywhere.
Good call by the official. Let's see who wants to shoot this time. A partial.
Jensen in on a attempt.
And not in very far, but he's got his arm locked around the upper leg. Carter trying to sprawl farther, but he can't get any deeper. He picked the hand off, fight the head down. You know, when in doubt, you attack the guy's head.
Yep.
And I don't think Carter's in doubt, but for you guys who are listening, when you're in doubt, attack his head because he can't move forward if his head's down. So Carter knew exactly what he wanted to do. There's a shot,
Yep.
miss, but good movement by Jensen from Winterset to get out of that one. Carter takes a 2-1 lead into the second period. Pfizer, headlock and missed it on the far mat. It's worth a shot by him. You got nothing to lose when you're down that far. So Pfizer's going to walk his way now into the final, hopefully to face Carter Drake from Carroll. Carter riding this period.
Jensen was sitting out, not getting very far, so back to his base. Carter's riding heavy up top.
You got things blocked off. Jensen with a wide base. Jensen's going to scramble out of there. Kind of buck Carter up the top. Carter right into a shot. Now both of them in
Jensen
the shot.
able to.
Whoever gets the hips up first wins this one. Carter's going to try to hook the leg, but he can't. He can't sit on his hip too long. He's got to get his hips up. Sitting down there on your hip, you're in danger of getting stepped over. And right now, Jensen's going to come out the back door. And they're not giving it yet.
No, Carter was able to turn into it.
Yeah, he had his hips off the mat and was turning out of that before it even happened. Oh, fireman's carry and snap down behind by Carter Drake. Heck of a counter.
Well, and a little insider info, Carter Drake's been wrestling Cooper Ludwig all day, every day in the wrestling room. Guess what Cooper Ludwig does? As good as anybody. Fireman carry. So Carter knows how to defend that.
Yeah, he stepped his way out of that one. Far mat. North Polk and Boone, Reinhardt and Herstrom in a consolation match.
Harrison Ballard, you are on the deck, match 145.
We got Gallegos from Carroll just got called up. It'll be a little while unless there's some pins, but he just got called up on deck.
So we're heading to the third here. Drake picks down, up 4-2. Winterset coach talked about just letting him up, but Jensen was not.
Jensen wanting to put the legs in. Carter in a kind of little tripod, trying to pull that leg up. He wants to get Jensen up high. He's trying to buck him up as high as he can buck him up and then push him off. He's pulling that foot off. Can't get it off, so Jensen's got double, he got single vine in, but Jensen's in trouble here. He's in trouble. Carter's just got to work his way out.
Yep, nice reversal there by Carter Drake.
Yeah, I think Jensen could see that coming. He was kind of panicked a little bit there. Couldn't slide that other leg in, and Carter took advantage of it. A little prematurely looking ahead. Carter gets Pfizer in the finals, and Pfizer's beaten Carter a couple times. Boy, Pfizer's quickness. I don't know how you slow him down. Maybe we'll see.
He's tough.
Yeah, he's only got 3 losses on the year with 31 wins, and I say we are looking a little ahead, but and we'll mention.
Pfizer was a Raccoon River champ last year at 126.
Yeah, well, Carter at 138, but still, Pfizer's just quick. Carter snapping him down. You can probably see you see Winterset hanging onto that arm of Carter's. Carter can't get his right arm out from underneath there, but he's still doing the headlock, and he got just enough out.
So I thought
that front head series.
I thought that could have been two, but Jensen does have the leg.
Yeah, he does have the leg. Carter will try to peel it off, force the head down again.
Well, Carter just needs to stay with it.
Carter wants to come back the other way now. Jensen wants to come back the other way now. Both of them trying to do it. Carter doesn't want to give up anything there, but isn't going to hurt him any. But boy, was he close.
Yep.
6-5 in a match that probably wasn't as close as that score indicated, but Jensen doing a good job to almost even it up there at the end.
Hope Ellen Gilbert, mat 1 right now, 138, active ADM. Ellen Gilbert. On deck, mat 1, 145, Jones, Bondurant, Farrar.
So we got some backside matches going at 138 over here, but we will again focus over there to the far mat, where Carol's Gallegos at 35-4 is going to take on Thompson Harrison, who had a 5-0, really kind of a barn burner match against Zach Struder from Carlisle to make the semis. So we'll see what Gallegos can do against Harrison.
Mat 2, 145.
A little shuck and slide by.
At the first takedown.
Pretty sure that Harrison thought he was going to go the other way, but he got shucked by. Gyro's just getting better and better and better on solid moves. You know, he won a lot of matches on just funk and jump, but that gets you beat sometimes too. But it's just been more solid as he's gotten, well, his junior year. Good wing, going for the wrist on the other side. Pinned by
number 1, mat 1, 145, Cooper Jones, Bondurant, Farrar. Ben Smith, ADM, 145, mat 1, Jones, Bondurant, Farrar.
On the near mat, we just had a pin for ADM, but Gyros got him on his back already. And just as I look away to write it down, he pins him. So I guess you snooze, you lose, which I just did. Gyro with a pin.
Thursday night, Gyro won his 100th match too.
Yeah, we talked about that not being that big a deal as a 100-match winner anymore, but Gyro's a junior. That's what I ended it. I meant that as no slight at all. But he's a junior, and you win 100 matches your junior year. That's pretty good.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's good. So what do we got over here? Is this Bondurant EDM right in front of us?
Yeah, it looks like.
Right,
so winner here will face Gallegos in the finals.
Yeah, on the near mat, that's correct. We see the potential opponent for Gyro Gallegos in the finals. Both good wrestlers, but we'll see.
Nice little shot there by Smith, but Jones able to counter. Jones keeping Smith in tight. Has the double underhooks in there. Now they're back to their feet. Yeah, not a whole lot of action here early on, trying to feel each other out here. Jones won his first match today in a fall in 150. Smith was by decision 6-5, so Smith was in a little closer match. If I remember right, he came back to win late over Sharp from Boone. So neither wrestler really wanting to make that big mistake to give up anything, and we'll go to the second period still scoreless. The far side, Streeter is up 4-1 over Mannock from North Polk. Streeter from Carlisle. There's the first point of the match. Smith with the escape. So he'll take the first lead 1-0. See if Smith can get. Nope. Nice job by Jones circling back in, not to give up the takedown and get down into a 3-0 hole. So still 1-0. Smith leading. Jones was grabbing on that wrist. Smith trying to use the collar tie. Now they're both seeing who can throw who by. Kind of got the Smith working to maybe pull that arm to get that side single there. I don't think Jones will have anything to do with that though. Kind of like the first period here. Now there's a nice little attempt at a shot there by Smith, but Jones almost able to counter, and then Smith right back in a leg and gets a takedown. 25 seconds left. Smith gets a 3-0 lead. Kind of a little flurry of action there with thinking Smith wasn't going to quite get there. And then Jones just got just a little out of position, and Smith able to get that quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead here with only about 10 seconds left in the second period. Looks like Smith will be able to ride out Jones here for the second to take a 3-0 lead heading into the third period. Should be Jones's choice, and he's going to pick bottom. So Jones will try to get out for his first point of the match, and then he'll need a takedown just to tie it up. Smith kind of flattening, stretching him out. Has that far elbow. Not sure if he's going to try getting that wrist pulled underneath. Jones doing a nice job keeping both wrists out, now building back to his base. But again, Smith doesn't have to. Smith just has to ride tough. If all Jones does is stay in good position on the bottom, he's still going to end up on the short end of a 3-0 match. But yeah, Smith is riding tough here. 1 minute to go. 3-0 lead for Ben Smith of ADM. Now Jones is in a little stand up. Smith wants to be careful he doesn't pull Jones on top of him. Jones gets out for his first point of the match. 3-1. 3-1 Ben Smith leading. 40 seconds left. Jones in on a shot. Smith sprawled, and if he gets across face here, he might get back around for his zone 2, but Jones holding on to that leg. And just out of bounds, so it'll be neutral. Close, but not just out of bounds before any points. So again, Jones is going to need a shot. He's down 2 with 15 seconds left. Final period. Winner will face Jaira Galagos. There's 2. There he ties it up. 5 seconds left. Ties up the match. So we will go to overtime to see who faces Jaira Galagos in the finals at 1:45.
Yeah, good time to get back to see this overtime match.
Yeah, Smith looked like he was in command on top there, and once Jones got out, knew he had to get the takedown to tie it up, and did it. Now has a little momentum. Both wrestlers still kind of. Jones with a front headlock was attempting a throw, but no, not yet. Smith got up just before no contact points, and
I'd be shocked if he didn't get
there's
it.
two. 7 seconds left. Jones wins in overtime.
So we're going to see Cooper Jones from Bonnaroo against John Gallegos from Carroll in the final. Trying to get caught up with the bookwork here.
St. John's and Gilbert, you are on deck, mat 1, 152. On deck, mat, on mat 2, 145. On deck, mat 2, 145. Control of McKinney, Gilbert. Cal Center, Lily, you are on deck, mat 2, 145.
Is that 145, Streeter? That's the one you said you just won, isn't it?
No.
All right, near mat, we should be at 152. We got Hayden Lucas Carlisle here on mat 1. We got Rhett Hedrick from Ballard.
So who won that one?
Hedrick won 9-1 his first match. Carl won by fall. Lucas from Carlisle won by fall his first match. Again, Lucas top seeded here at 152 for Carlisle.
We're trying to pick up some of the winners of the backside matches so that we can figure out the cross brackets coming up, because that'll be the next round. Next round will be see who goes for third and who goes for fifth. We just had a winner on the far mat.
145.
Zach Streeter from Carlisle beating Nannock from North Polk. And we are rolling in, as we were just talking, at 152 with the championship round between Hayden Lucas from Carlisle and Brett Hedrick from Ballard on the close match. And we have a 145-pound match down there between McKinney from Gilbert and Sharp from Boone. The winner of that far side match keeps going in the tournament.
Yep.
And the other one's eliminated.
Winner of the far side will face Harrison from Ballard.
Yeah, Gallegos just beat. So that's what we're trying to figure out, because those backside matches get a little mixed up if you don't write down the winner of the backside, and we're concentrating on the championship side. Okay, so near mat, as we were just saying, Ballard, Hedrick, and Carlisle Lucas. Lucas the top seed. Ballard from Hedrick just snaps him down though, and try to put him down again.
There's an escape for.
Yeah, you can get the mat
escape
return.
for Lucas.
Well,
Here
Lucas
on the
gets
side,
his one.
Lucas up 1-0.
We will have a Carroll wrestler coming up shortly, Justin Reesberg, coming up on the backside.
Hedrick doing a nice job blocking off Lucas from getting around, but
yeah, hanging on that leg now. He's bellied out.
Yeah, Lucas definitely working.
Still has
well
one.
in that position.
Still has one arm on the leg, but he's going to get this. Going to get the head in the hole, and well, I thought he would, but he's got his hands locked again. He gave the two because he's over the leg. A lot of times, even if you have that head locked, if you've got him flat and you step over the leg and hook it, they'll award that takedown.
So that jumps Lucas up to a 3-0 lead. Coming up, 10 seconds left here in the second period. Far side, you got Sharp from Boone leading 2-0 over McKinney from Gilbert.
Yeah, Craig just said that's the last backside match on at 145.
Lucas with a nice mat return there on Hedrick.
Oh, we're in the third period on that near mat with just not a lot of scoring, but it's kind of both guys beating on each other. It's really what they're doing.
Hedrick got up to his feet right off the bat there, but then
Lucas, the top seed at the weight, hanging on to 3-0 in the third period. He's doing what he has to do to win the match. He's out of position there a little bit, wants to cradle. Got crossface on the front. Hedrick pretty tall maybe to do that too, position.
yeah, Lucas just riding tough. Hedrick was able to get to his feet there right at the beginning of the period, but after that mat return, not much doing on the bottom. It was just sit out attempt. I think Lucas is gonna get through the period riding him out.
Yeah, he'll ride him out here. Although how many times we've said that today.
And then there's also a reversal or
bam, there's some oddball reverse or somebody gets pinned or. But
I think
that's
Lucas is pretty
here.
solid. Yeah. So Lucas, Hayden Lucas, Carlisle advancing to the finals at 152.
Number 152. Eduardo Garcia.
So Lucas will take on the winner of Eduardo Garcia from Winterset and Hank Johnson Gilbert here coming up on that one. We got Sharp on the far mat still leading 3-0.
That time should be winding down here in the third period.
Minute 40 left over there.
Oh, longer than I thought. Again, Sharp from Boone hanging in there tough.
Johnson, if I remember right here from Gilbert, looked like he was in trouble in his first match against ADM, and then comes through and gets a one by fall right at the end of the first period.
Yeah, that was that match.
Yeah. So didn't count him out. Little fireman attempt there by Johnson. Sharp still in what seems like a marathon match on the far side. There's still a minute left, and Sharp's still up 3-0.
Yeah, you've had those matches where you look up and say, how to get to the third period. And you look up on this one and say, how's somebody else not on the mat?
Not in triple overtime, but
that one just seems like forever.
And I haven't noticed. I've not noticed any blood time or injury time or anything, so I'm not sure.
Maybe the clock's running slow. we have had some clock problems. Oh. He's gonna.
Ooh, close. Right on the edge.
I wasn't even sure to think what was going on there. It looked to me like
Garcia.
It looked like Johnson had the edge, then Garcia had the edge, then they went off the mat. All right, that one's going to end down there finally. with
So Sharp will win 3-0.
yep, Sharp going on in the tournament. And we're on our back here. Gilbert, Johnson, Garcia on his back, and that's a pin. So Hank Johnson, Gilbert with a fall to make the finals.
Yeah, again, 10 through 2 nice falls there at the end of the first period in both those matches.
Flores, North Polk, you were on deck mat 1, 160.
Far man.
On deck mat 2, 160.
Facing Marcus Teed from Bonnarant Farrar.
Teed, 4th seeded in the tournament, dropped his first match on major decision to the 5th seed. Unfortunately for Reesburg, who he's filled in everywhere he can fill in, and he's done a creditable job. He just happened to be in a weight class that, you got this record. You have 6 guys, 7 guys, 6 guys with pretty heavy-duty records, and you're sitting there just a little under 500 as a sophomore. But he gives it all every time he gets out there. And on the near mat right now, 152. We got ADM and no, we don't.
Yeah, this should be O'Connor from ADM and Maring from North Polk.
Okay, I got it. That's a backside match between 2 pretty decent wrestlers with ADM. Let's see. I'll figure out who's here, ADM popping up on top right off the bat. So up 4-2 at ADM. Yep. Okay, so O'Connor's up. Reesburg just been taken down, but he's on his feet, struggling to come back up. Returned to the mat by Teed. Reesburg doesn't want to get his head too close to his knee. He cradled that way. Went back to his base instead of sitting there in the ball. Okay, so Reesburg going down now on the far mat to start the second period. Teed going in on top. Reesburg into a little sit. Teed right away, coming out to the head. Wanted to horse the head over and couldn't get it done. Now back covering the legs, and Reesburg back to his base. Reesburg doesn't want to get his head jammed in there by his knee, but there's a good tripod stand up, and back to the mat by Teed. He's got a lot of power. Reesburg getting tied up now with a wing. Teed going to try to force him over and drop his hips down on that far shoulder. And every time we've said this is pretty tight, it's ended bad.
There's a lot of time left too, so it's...
Justin will fight it, but that's pretty good. Oh, and out by Justin. That took a lot of guts. 3-point near fall for Teed to go up 5-0. Justin getting out of that one. Must be some flexibility there they don't know about. Granby roll tried, I think, by Justin, but he got hooked into another wing. So we'll see where Teed wants to go with this one, if he wants to sit by it or drop on it. Sit down beside it right now, it looks like. And you can see, maybe, from the camera angle, you should be able to almost see that. You can see the shoulders are getting forced to the mat now. Teed straightening that arm out. Come back, try to tighten it up again. The far mat. And that's the fall for from Bonram Farrar over Justin Raceberg from Carroll.
Mat 2 right now, 160. On deck, Mat 2, 160. Is white call, Carlisle. On deck, Mat 2, 160.
All right, let's refresh our memories here on who's on the near mat. That's at 152. That's North Polk.
Yeah, this is Marion O'Connor from
O'Connor
ADM.
from ADM. So that's the last match at 152.
O'Connor up right now, 5-2.
At 160 on the far mat, we've got Logan Fairchild top seeded against Thomas Nugent from ADM. This weight class a little thin on records. Nugent now just 5-15 in a semifinal against.
6-15 now.
Well, that should have added in.
Oh, they did. Okay, that is current.
Yeah, that should add
Gotcha.
in. And Fairchild at 20-2. Fairchild just a freshman. You know, in theory, should be dominating this weight class just by record.
Yeah, it's impressive for a freshman.
Yeah, there's not a, you don't wrestle in theory, and we're waiting on a match.
Looks like we must have a little blood time here on O'Connor from ADM. Looks like Coach Shable's working on his nose over there.
Well, that's another one that seems like it's gone for a while.
Yeah.
Anyway, Fairchild on the far mat now, still up 4-0. Take down in a near fall. He's going to try to cradle this one up, it looks like. He's going to just try to run the dump. Then he went to the cradle. There's the dump. Got the arms crossed in front. Nugent fighting that out, but right back into it for Fairchild. Winner set wrestler on top, 4-0, and fighting his opponent to his back. Rolled through there for Nugent.
Actually, I don't think it was. Must not be O'Connor's head or nose over there. It looks like Steve Shable's wrapping his forehead up. So maybe it's the headgear was rubbing something that was open, but Coach Shable taking care of him.
Fairchild and Nugent from ADM.
Yeah, for Fairchild, he must, maybe he's on the red shirt program because he doesn't look like a freshman.
No.
He's well put together for 160 pounds at freshman.
And Nugent defers, of course.
All right, looks like O'Connor's taped up, ready to resume here with 12 seconds left in the second. Still at the 152 weight here on mat 1.
Now he's cross-face cradle and he's going to lock it up. Doesn't quite have the elbow and back the knee, but he does now. Fairchild on the far mat. Got a near fall. See, we talked about this situation that Fairchild and Nugent are in. You know, Nugent really has nothing to lose at the end of the first period. He's down 9-0. I mean, he might as well take top, see what he can do.
Yep.
You know, I mean, and if you can ride a real good kid for a while. Again, I'm not disagreeing with his choice or anything else, but you're down 9-0 and you haven't been off the bottom yet. You know, give it a shot.
Yeah.
Boy, Fairchild working that cross face. Still working the cross face. Staying in good position, keeping his hips away. So
Marion was able to get out over here on mat 1 North Polk, so that's 5-3. So if a takedown ties it.
There's a full minute left too in that match.
Yeah. So O'Connor's still in the lead, but
Fairchild cranking on that head. 20-some seconds, I think, left in the period.
yeah, just a little over 26 seconds. That's a nice shot.
That was good.
Byron,
He
yep.
just couldn't get it pulled underneath and cracked down.
But he still might.
Yeah, he's
still
going to get it. Oh.
I think he's. Oh,
boy,
no.
you know, I thought he had
O'Connor
it.
does have the leg.
But now O'Connor's got
Yep.
the leg. I thought he had to take it.
Now he's on his hip.
And
so.
now O'Connor's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that got really interesting really quick. But with 10 seconds left here, stalemate, 9 seconds.
So O'Connor going to pull that one
Maybe
out,
lost
probably.
Well, yeah. I don't know if they'll put the second back out. It looked like it was second ran off, but.
Fairchild getting out.
Already
Trying
trying to throw. O'Connor was able to hold it off, so.
Got to get a finger down on the mat to get his takedown on the far mat, which he did. 13.
Number 160, Aiden Carl, bottom ran Farrar. Cohen Torres, North Polk, mat 1 right now, 160. On deck, mat 1, 160. Twiceman Ballard, Gibbons, Gilbert, you are on deck, mat 1.
All right, 160. We got the other side here. Now we got Aiden Carl from Bondurant Farrar and Cohen Torres from North Polk.
That's a semifinal match, 160. Period under a minute now on the far mat.
Fairchild finally gave up a point. let him go to go 13-1.
That's him. I think he wants to go. They're trying to figure out what's going on down there. I think he wants him to tech fall in. If he can't pin him, they want to see the tech fall just for the extra point. You know, winner set in this for the team championship. We always say every point counts, so. Sprawl and a dump and a spin behind. So now we're looking at 15-1. And you're going to let him go and try to take him down one more time, so 15-2. And he doesn't have a lot of time. And down into the single, there's the 2. 17-2 tech fall for Fairchild.
Mat 2, 160. James Smith, Boone, Whitecross, Carlisle. You're on mat 2 right now, 160. Smith, Boone, Whitecross, Carlisle. Mat 2. On deck, mat 2, 170.
First takedown. Right towards the end of 15 seconds left first period.
Far mat. Second semifinal at 160. Aiden Carl from Bondurant.
No, that's right here on mat 1.
Oh yeah, wait a second. We'll get this straightened out.
Far side is the back side.
Far side, yeah, they jumped it to the far side, near side match. So it's the close match, on your screen. Aiden Carl from Bondurant Farrar.
He's up.
And Torres from
North Polk.
Torres with a 8-8 record, looking to go into the finals, and Carl at 15-12, trying to make finals against Fairchild. Just finished his match. Far mat now.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to put the point up here. It's 3-1 for Carl.
On the far mat's a consolation match between Wyckoff from Carlisle and Smith from Boone. Gage Smith is 4-20 and Wyckoff 4-18. So this weight class, we didn't have a lot of records, but it has been extremely competitive, except for Fairchild at top seed.
Carl with a nice takedown here too, just being physical.
Yeah, snapped it down, blocked the arm off, and spun behind.
Now he's looking to lock at the cradle. Torres not having any of that. So we got Torres to his feet, got the escape. 5-2. Carl leading now, 15 seconds left in the second.
He's heard from somewhere, watch the throw, so you see we got over-under on both guys here. And there you all watch, there's a duck under and a neck wrench to counter, and we'll see. Oh,
Nope,
that was...
I don't think any...
No points, but that neck wrench was going to work. I mean, neck wrench isn't technically legal, but that's kind of what that is. And you see that more and more anymore, where the guys have their heads up in good position. We're questioning. Okay. We're checking on that. Okay, so on your far mat, it's 2-0. And soon to be 4-0 for Carlisle. Wyckoff over Smith from Boone. Wyckoff, Carlisle up 4-0. Consolation at 160. Stay alive in the tournament. Winners of these consolation matches are place winners. They're top 6.
So Torres was able to get the escape there. Brings it within 5-3. Takedown ties it up. Carl kind of... No, I don't think Carl's not going to get rolled through, so it's Torres getting back points. Carl thought he could roll through that, but not so much, and this is going to...
I think he
that puts Torres in the lead.
Yeah, it looked like he went with everything. The only thing he could try, really.
Well, it looked like Carl initiated with trying to stack them up. Got double underhooks in there to.
Yeah, then when they started over, it was.
Yeah.
Maybe I can go with it.
Right. No. So Torres, 3 near falls is big.
Blow the whistle here. The headgear's coming off.
So 8-5, Torres.
Yeah, Torres from North Pole, 18 seconds left.
Just can't give something crazy by getting a roll through or grabbing the head and swinging them over.
We've seen enough of it. So.
Yeah, they're...
I mean, anymore at this position, you don't even want to let him go.
No, I would not recommend it.
All right, so...
Looks like Torres is going to hang out.
He's going to get the ride out. Cohen Torres coming out really nowhere at this weight. Making the finals.
You're on mat 1 right now, 160. Fleischman, Mallard, Gibbons, Gilbert, mat 1.
Let's go check on the far
On
mat.
mat 1,
We got a 6-1 lead for.
Take a breath to North Pole.
6-1 lead for Carlisle.
At 170.
Yeah, that's now Carlisle going up 8-1. Got Freeman, is this Freeman and still 160? Yeah, this should be, yeah, Fleischman from Ballard and Gibbons.
Gibbons and Fleischman.
Fleischman, yeah. That's the other consolation backside match at 160. The winners of these 2 matches that are currently on the mat will be no worse than 6th in the tournament and have a chance to wrestle to see who goes for 3 and 4. Now the round that headlock can roll through by Carlisle. Headlock by Boone, roll through by Carlisle. I always say on those throws, if you're already in them, you might as well just keep going.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, enjoy the ride. Because that was not a horrible headlock in the beginning. You just couldn't get in position to finish it.
Gibbons is able to jump out to a 2-0 lead here on mat 1.
We've got Sterling Rodman coming up shortly.
Good. Good riddance. Possible. Looked like
Picking up some
Gibbons
points.
was,
Not
I didn't
quite.
see any swipes.
No. I thought, well, you couldn't see where his shoulder was because his hips are on top there.
Yeah, I'm still not getting a
Yeah,
count.
it's just not quite over. I think he was probably 90 degrees. Now he's less than 90.
Still has 30 seconds to improve his position, but he almost has to get that
More
leg.
than 90 because,
Gibbons should almost unhook that.
yeah, and rock around the top.
Fleischman had that leg in there. And
Oh, yeah, and Fleischman unhooked it himself, I think.
so on the far side, looks like 12-2 victory for Wyckoff from Carlisle. So he'll face Aiden Carl from Bondurant.
And then this one down here. So we're going into 170 pretty quick.
Match 170, Brady Behringer, Winterset, Dylan Castagna,
Here, Matt Fleischman from Ballard taken down.
170. Behringer, Winterset, Castagna, Moon. On deck 170, Matt 2. Weinrich, ABL, Engel, Boone.
Okay, far Matt. We've got a match between Behringer from Winterset at 170. He's wrestling Dylan Pistanek from Boone in a semi 170.
Yeah, Behringer was able to pin his first opponent in under a minute. That first match, and his first match for today. So.
Pistanek from Boone wrestled a solid match, got a fall in his first round match too.
Yeah.
Which seems like it was a long
Yeah,
time.
it was. It was.
Not having a problem between 45 minutes between matches here. Oh,
So Gibbons still up
got
2-0.
a standing cradle and a stack for Behringer right away. Behringer, he's not going to get it unless he adjusts quite a bit. Gonna try to crawl up on the head and get clear around the other side. And kind of get the head in the hole. He wants to root him up the other way.
Oh, he's going to try. Yeah, I didn't think he could.
Behringer wanted to get Pistanek to his right side so he could root him over and couldn't get it done. So smartly broke that hold, I think. Going back to it though, head in the hole. He wants to drive it all the way over. Lock it up, get the bend. And there he's got that. And Pistanek was rolling through it. He's out of the cradle. That's why the 2 points were awarded.
Gibbons still up 2-0 here. Eight seconds left in the second period here on the mat 1.
Now we're trying to keep extra careful attention on who's winning and losing these because right after this there's a round called cross bracketing, and that's to determine who's going for third and who's going for fifth. And that's going to pop up right after this.
Where's it at?
All right, so we got Gibbons taking a 2-0 lead into the third period. Chose bottom. See if we can get out, extend that to 3-0. Fleischman's going to have to turn him or cut him.
Over on the far mat, Behringer from Winterset, 7-0. He's been working for the fall and doing everything he needs to do on top. Stanek's just been doing a halfway decent job countering a lot of it. Far side half. Not 100% sure where that can go. And Stanek sneaks out the back for 2 points.
Gibbons able on that one here. Gibbons able to extend his lead 4-0 now with a minute remaining in the third. Again, winner stays alive.
Oh boy, Stonic right there driving it and taking the trip to return Behringer to the mat. Oh, he's sitting over here. Flashman still up.
Yeah, Gibbons up 4-0.
Gibbons still up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gibbons was up.
Gibbons almost rolled himself to his back there. And
Good grief. There's the. You're up 4-0, now it's 4-2.
yeah, Flashman gets on the board.
Now, if it's like it's normally been, somebody's going to score back points here and win it in the last 3 seconds.
Not sure what Flashman's going for here, and just going to intentional release, looks like.
Well, he obviously has to have back points to do it.
I don't think he ever got the. He never got a release.
He's getting them. He's getting back points.
He's going to win this. He has three. He has 3 backs. He's going to win.
What did we just say? That's going to be Flashman winning.
Yeah. He trailed the entire match.
5-4.
No. He won 7-5.
Yeah, with the back points.
Right now, Rodman Carroll.
Now, how in the world? We just.
On deck, mat 1.
I don't know.
170. Still.
Never say die. Now we're running into 170 on the near mat. So Craig will concentrate here on Sterling Rodman's match, and I'll catch the end here. I don't know what's. You go ahead and
you're just heading to the third over there with Behringer and.
Yeah, you go ahead and do Sterling, and I'll just keep quiet until something happens over on this other mat. There's third period, not a ton of time left, so. Oh wait, there is a ton of time left. Still
just starting
minutes,
the third. Just starting the third period on the far
All right.
mat.
Well, I'll keep an eye on that one.
Clean up a little blood here on mat 1. So.
On the far mat, Behringer's in the driver's seat, but Pistonic, after that last reverse and starting on top, he's got everything cranked up. He's throwing in everything he can throw in. Got the wrist and the wing, and he had another one he was trying to go for, and yeah, he's getting after it. And he could get him. This could be a big upset. I like it. The coaches are getting excited about which way to turn him. There's only one way to go.
Yeah, you can only go one direction.
He's going to get him. And not to cut Craig off, but that was a big upset. We have the number 5 seed, Dylan Pistonic, knocking off Brady Behringer's number 1 seed at 170. Big match, big match. Makes a difference. If Sterling can knock this off, he'll be wrestling Pistonic from Boone.
Yeah, they just saw each other Thursday night. Engelbrecht's in here from North Polk, trying to jack up and then get the throwing. Not sure Sterling wants to get in a throwing match, but
Sterling wrestled a really solid match his other match till right at the end.
Yeah,
he got that rolling around thing going and ended up on his back.
Yeah, luckily it was about 2 seconds left.
Time ran out, because there's been times that's happened and time doesn't run out. Well, far mat
Yeah, front
is
headlock
a consolation match, so we'll go with Sterling for a while.
Yep.
And I'll just keep my eye on the other ones.
Engelbrecht and Nezet likes getting that front headlock. There he throws, but again, that looked like could have gone about 2 different ways, but not sure what Coach Nog was wiping up there, but
Whatever it is, it's not right.
Sterling quick trying to sit out here, but Weston still holding on tight. Now Sterling, if he can get turned there, just has to get that arm. There's the one. It's a 2-1 now. Weston from North Polk beating Sterling. Rodman from Carroll.
On deck, 182, match 2, Sutton, ADM, Hagel, Carlisle.
All right, I'll cut in a little bit here. I know we're going to concentrate on Sterling, but we do have a semifinal at 182 going between Fernando Valascuza from Gilbert and Jaden Angle from Boone. Both guys really tough. I said Valascuza undefeated on the season and ranked #1 at 182 in the state, and Angle no slouch himself at a 29-4 record.
Sterling trying to get out here from the bottom position to tie it up. Was able to get out from the initial takedown in the first period.
Angle in on deep with the first takedown. He scores. Valascuza trying to switch underneath it and didn't get it done. Angle with a hammer lock.
I think that's Angle on the bottom over there.
Oh, excuse me, that's Angle on the bottom. My error. I'm trying to watch Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling
just glanced back over and
he has to start kicking to try to get
completely
a
missed
stall
that.
one.
Who had that takedown? I don't know how. Valascuza with the takedown.
It should be.
Angle with the switch.
How is that not? Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
So we're still in the bottom position for Rodman.
See whose feet were where, whose body was there. And Valascuza waiting to see what Angle does over there, see what he can do, go to work.
Rodman trying to switch, but can't get under the.
No, his legs are all tied up.
Yeah.
He needs to point this period too. They're going to call stall, and they have to. No,
the official's been a little slow on the. Yeah, he's not too worried about stalling.
Valascuza riding.
Looks like Rodman's going to get ridden out this whole period.
So we're 4-1. Valascuza a couple takedowns and Angle with an escape.
Pretty sure Angle Bresson took down, but Rodman did an intentional release, so it makes it 3-1. So Rodman will need a takedown to tie this up.
Valascuza just horsing Angle over. Got the arm, wants to get the arm crossed in front of the face. I was thinking, geez, I wonder if they're in the same sectional, but they can't be. Boone's in 3A.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're right beside each other, but I thought, well, Boone's 3A and Gilbert's 2A.
The headgear knocked off for Ingebretson, so.
I'd sure like to see Sterling in the finals here.
Yeah, Sterling's going to have to get a shot, and hasn't got one in this match so far.
Backside isn't exactly going to be easy either.
No. Kind of a half attempt at dropping to a single, but
Scuba now with some more back points.
Now Rodman kind of forcing the shots a little bit. Has to be careful that he doesn't get.
We're going to get out over here.
No, but he did got back around, yeah. So that ties it up. Not sure if Sterling's in a spot he wants to be right now with the one leg. And Engelbressen's trying to, I don't know if Sterling can get this turned or not.
He's got to force that power half, but he's not in great position.
Engelbressen had his arm onto his leg, but now is potentially dangerous.
Match 2.
So we're tied up 3-3, 30 seconds left.
All right, to let you know, Valascuza from Gilbert just got a fall over Jordan Angle of Boone in the finals.
On deck 182, Gardner, North Polk, Mira, Monterey, Ferrari, you're on deck match 182.
Got one swipe there, but not.
On the far mat, if you're just taking a look, because I'm watching Sterling's last 12 seconds, but that is a consolation round at 182 between Sutton from ADM and Pagel from Carlisle.
Looks like Rodman's going to hang on here for go to overtime. Now it does look like Rodman's in a little bit better shape here as far as pressing the issue.
Well, this is where you just got to see a solid shot out of either guy.
Yeah, Engelbressen was.
Nothing can be halfway here.
Now Engelbressen, like he was in that first period, has that front headlock in. Might need a little bit better headgear for his next match. That's the third time his headgear's fallen off.
Pagel from Carlisle up 2-0 over Sutton from ADM in the consolation round of 182. Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Might get the.
Rodman's got to keep that ankle. He's got to scramble. He's got to scramble. He's going to lose it, and then they're still on their back. And the match does not end on the takedown if you end up on your back.
Yep, in a pinning combination. So winner by fall.
So that was not good.
Right now, it's still Carlisle, Hatfield, Gilbert, you are mat 1. On deck match 182, Hogan, Winterset, Christensen, Mallard, you are on deck.
So
mat 182.
Sterling Rodman's going to have his hands full on the backside with Porter Smith from Bondurant Farrar coming out the back. All right, in front of us, we should have the other consolation match at 170. Kersel from Carlisle and Hatfield from Gilbert. And on your far mat, we should have Sutton from ADM and Pagel from Carlisle on a backside match at 182. Carroll won't have anybody out there for a little while now. Till 220.
Look, Bob. The front mat 1 here, close mat. Again, we got Kersel from Carlisle, Hatfield from Gilbert, still scoreless. 40 seconds left in the first period. Far mat. Looks like Sutton from ADM and Pagel from Carlisle. Pagel with a 2-0 lead.
Zero, and toward the end. Oh,
there's a throw by Hatfield. Try to drop, lateral drop there.
Yeah, lateral dropped him and off the mat. Still a 2-0 score on the far mat at 182. Just Pigtail from Carlisle on top of the action over there. Pigtail, solid ride. Somebody's on their back here on the near mat. Yeah, circle from Carlisle with a fall over Hatfield from Gilbert.
Right now, Riley Holman, winter set. Gabriel Christensen, Ballard, Matt.
So that wraps up 170.
So Porter Smith won that other backside.
Porter Smith from Bondurant, yeah. That's who Rodman will have.
Okay.
Matt won 195.
So we have Hoven and from Winterset, Christensen from Ballard here on mat 1.
Yeah, that's
semifinal on 170. No, 182. They didn't change.
If you look at them, doesn't it look like a semifinal?
Yes.
Oh man.
Ooh,
Headlock.
Christensen with the
good headlock.
Yeah. Hoven kind of stepped into that one, and Christensen took him for the ride.
Yeah, and Christensen doing every adjustment he can do. And Hoven rolling every way he can roll.
It's going to be a long minute 15 here for Hoven to try to.
Well, Christensen's got to walk out front and bear down on it, but Hoven keeps coming back the other other direction. Yeah, he just needs to step over and slow it down a little bit. Yeah, there it is.
Nice fall for Christensen.
Number 1, 195.
Minute 3.
Good headlock.
Matt 1, right now 195.
We haven't seen a lot of good headlocks, but that was a good one. All right, so on far mat, we still have Carlisle and
yeah, that match has been going for a while.
That's another one.
Matt 1 just got 100 wins for his career.
Oh, good for him. He's got 100 wins for the Ballard
Gabe
wrestler.
Christensen, I believe, yeah. Yep.
And he's a junior. So that is a big deal.
Matt 1 right now is
So we got one.
Joshua Hempstead, Carlisle. That's Matt 1 on deck. Matt 1, 195.
I think this is 195 here on mat 1 now with Hempstead from Carlisle and I believe that's Smuck from Winterset.
Yeah, we just jumped to the bottom side of the championship bracket there. Hempstead at 19-3 and Smuck at 33-6.
I think we're a little slow on the score here because I think Hempstead should have 2.
Yeah, now he's in a crate.
Now he's got more than 2.
and
now he's
not only
on
that,
by fall.
but what did he do?
He looked a little surprised, like what happened, but that was a fall.
I don't think Hempstead thought he had it.
I don't think so either.
But he did. So Hempstead with a pin. There's a big move by Josh Hempstead to win that one. I think the officials are talking about that. And maybe that wasn't a pin, but no, I think it was.
Hempstead looked surprised, but
yeah, he did look surprised.
All right, now
far mat.
That Powers, his first action of the day. Almost
Powers, he got about
almost 3 o'clock, and you finally get a wrestle after
Yeah.
weighing in at what, 7 or 8 this morning.
Yeah, he weighed in at 8 this morning, and he's wrestling at 3 in the afternoon. He weighed in at 8 in the morning. He's wrestling at 3 in the afternoon.
Is that still 80? That's Bond.
No, that's 182. Well, then
Yeah,
he
we
hasn't
got-
even wrestled yet.
Is that
So
North?
that's
North
Murrah.
Pole.
That's Murrah and Gardner.
Gardner. Yeah.
Well, we were misinformed.
Sutton, is this Sutton? And nope, that was the one that just got done.
And the one here is ADM. And
All right, so this is Husky from North Polk and Tapkin from ADM on mat 1.
oh yeah, this is a backside match over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both are. So
And I didn't catch if Pagel or Sutton.
You know what? I don't even remember that match. Maybe that hasn't gone yet.
That was the one that took forever over there.
So let's double check and see who won.
182 on the backside.
182 between Pagel and Sutton, if that's there someplace. Gardner and Murrah are still wrestling. That one hasn't even gone yet, or it's not up yet.
No, Sutton and Pagel wrestled a while. That match took quite a while over there.
Pagel won 5-0.
Pagel 5-0. Yeah, the brackets. If we miss the end of one, it takes a little bit. Gardner and Murrah, they're up over there now.
Yeah,
so on the far mat, it is a consolation match between Tyler Gardner of North Polk and Keenan Murrah from.
Yeah, that's at 182. Here on mat 1, we're at 195.
Yeah, and somehow we were thinking that, it's like normal. We're off a weight. Nice shot and turn. Yeah, good one
so
by
Tapkin takes a 5-3 lead.
By Tapkin. Boy, in there deep, cut the corner well. Murrah and North Polk. Go to the near mat, we had a quick 1 and a 2 by the EDM wrestler, Tapkin. Over Husky and North Polk, Tapkin ripping that arm up, trying to get a wing or a hook or something in. Now he's under the arm, he's got the half in. Oh, Husky, yeah, and it's pin for Tapkin from ADM.
Mat number 1, 220 pounds, Nick Walker Ballard, Reed Froggy, North Polk. We're on mat 1 right now at 220. Walker Ballard, Froggy, North Polk on mat 1 right now.
So we're up at 220 on one match. We got a 182 we're trying to finish.
Carlisle, you are on deck, mat 1.
So maybe, did we miss the Powers Christensen match, or has that not happened?
What weight is that at?
195.
195.
Oh, that probably hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, we think that's next
Goes
over here.
there, okay. So I was like,
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
John Powers has not wrestled yet today.
No.
We're going to be after 3 o'clock.
With the on deck
Yeah.
in the hole.
Yeah, we get messed up here when we're separated 3 weights on each mat. Yeah, we're calling it up on track as fast as we can to make sure we didn't miss an entire match.
So this is on mat 1 here. We got Raggy from North Polk and Waka from Ballard.
Yeah, and that's, we'll.
Waka up 4-1.
Now that's a championship match. So we got 3 different.
No, this is just semifinal.
Oh yeah, well, championship bracket. I
Yeah,
should have said
yeah.
that was my error. All right, so we got, as Craig just said, 220-pound semi in front of us. Waka from Ballard at 32-6. Raggy from North Polk at 25-5. Waka a senior. Raggy a sophomore. A 4-1 score for Waka from Ballard.
It's like Muir on the far mat's up 9-5 over Gardner.
Yeah, that's 20, so good to see that one in, so we can go back to 2 sheets up here. So Murrah just said was ahead 9-5. It's probably going to end that way. So Murrah from Andrea Farrar. We heard anybody yell short time yet?
There's a second left.
That one ends over there, and we got 2-4. Waka leading at this 220 semifinal match here.
Oh, and over there, there's finally an end. We got it. All right, and now we ought to have Powers wrestling, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this is the young man that Craig just said. He weighed in at 8 o'clock. Well, he'd have been later in the weigh-in. So let's say 8:10 this morning. And at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, he's wrestling his first match.
On that mat 220.
Probably went to the movie, had a little popcorn. Toured the Carroll Museum. Had one of the cheerleaders calling him when his match was about ready to go. Just walked back in the door.
So he's facing Henry Christensen from Ballard.
Who is
again? Christensen, 24-7 freshman.
Yeah. Who for a freshman is again one of those guys at a big weight that's doing an outstanding job. Oh, near mat at 220. This is.
Of course, it probably helps Christensen be able to pound around with Waka and Krogh in the wrestling room.
Yeah, when you got a bunch of guys about the same weight, that are all good. Kind of like Dennison's middle school with 5 guys that are over 200 pounds. Because I asked the one kid at the meet the other day, I said, "You got a lot of practice partners?" He said, "Oh yeah."
Not quite sure how Christensen got a takedown. I'm not sure he had, but regardless, Powers then gets a reversal, so it's tied up.
Yeah, that was quick.
I didn't.
I missed.
I think it might have awarded it a little quick to Christensen, but it is what it is, and it's tied at 2.
Oh, 4-4 and 2-2 on the 2 mats. 4-4 on the near mat with Waka from Ballard and Raggi from North Polk.
Waka just got hit with a stalling warning.
Waka's wrestled a whopping 16 seconds today, plus whatever this match. 16 seconds in his first match.
North Polk cheerleaders about got a face full of Waka. Waka in on the leg.
Well, he just can't get his.
Yep, there's 2.
Yeah, he couldn't get his hips underneath him and just kept pulling and shoving until it went.
There's crossface there by Waka. First period ends in the far match at 195. Powers and Christensen 2-2.
Some hard-fought semifinal matches.
Not sure Raggi knew where he was on the mat because he was pretty much out and backed up right off the mat, so it does not get the escape. If he circled back in, I think he could have got his head out.
An interesting lock up here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Near mat.
Raggi was. And I'm not sure what Waka's trying to. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he just wanted to get around in front of him, but maybe he just wanted to hang on and not lose anything too. He wasn't going anyplace.
Waka's going to choose bottom, leading 6-4.
Powers up only 4-2 on the far mat, 195.
Waka looked like he was going to get that corner turned. And he does.
Yeah.
2 more for Waka, 8-4.
He just kept running to the side till he got it and got the arm off his leg and worked out well. Cradle missed it.
Missed it and almost ended up doing a Superman over the top.
Now see, that was the classic gonna be suicide cradle.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
We're like, no. Unless he gets it, then it's like, yes. Now Rocky kind of, if he can get, he stepped over, but he still can't. I think this could be a stalemate. Nobody's doing anything.
Waka just put a headlock on and sat in it.
Waka just needs to hold his ground. Oh, actually, I thought he was down, so he'll be up top with a 4-point lead.
4-3 now on the far mat with excuse me, Ballard.
Yeah, it's impressive with Christensen over there
leading.
I have not seen John Powers wrestle, but seeing that he was the 1 seed there, of course, like I said, he hasn't had a warm-up match yet today, so.
4-3 with, I just might have misspoke, Powers leading 4-3.
Yeah.
Christensen down 4-3.
But you're in the opportunity to make the championship match as a freshman, wrestling somebody the quality of Powers, and to be in that spot, impressive for a freshman. Raggi almost with the takedown, just couldn't get his hips run into him. So Waka just should be able to escape here with an 8-5 victory.
Yeah, he's going to pull it out.
So that'll put Waka in the finals at 220.
Mat number 1, Mat 1, 220, Connor Slagle, Carroll, Jack Laughlin, Winterset. Mat 1 right now. 220, Slagle, Carroll, Laughlin, Carroll, Carlisle.
So we still got Christensen. Now the only problem is there's under a minute now, and he's still trailing by 1. And now Powers got the reversal, so Powers up by 3.
All right, so we're spread out again now. We've got a heavyweight.
No, 220, yeah, it was Slagle.
Match in. Slagle.
He came out of that.
Okay, there he is.
Laughlin from Carlisle. Far side Powers now leading 6-3. We got 26 seconds left on the far mat there. It looks like Powers going to hold on to win his first match of the day and make the championship at 195.
Yeah, he should.
Laughlin with the takedown on mat 1 here to lead Slagle early 2-0.
Powers going to pull it out, putting Christensen and
Powers wins.
Now Connor Slagle, he's fighting a wing here down on the bottom at 220 right in front of us, and he's on his back, but I don't know how you can keep you call a pin? Or did he call him off? He called him off.
Don't know.
Yeah, well, the supporting points of it's kind of a debate. If you're on your back, normally your supporting points are your backs of your shoulders, but there were supporting points of Slagle still on the mat. So
we got on the far mat 2, we got Bennett from Boone and Larimore from Gilbert. That's the other semifinal at 220. So winner will face Nick Waka from Ballard.
We've got heavyweight called, and we're going to be rolling into the last few matches in this set.
Laughlin get more near fall points here on Slagle.
He's in trouble with this one. So Laughlin from Carlisle going to get the fall here pretty quick.
22 seconds left there.
Mat 1, 220, Quentin Fulton, Monterey Farrar, Jaden Cooper, Winterset. Mat 1 right now, 220, Fulton, Monterey Farrar,
So Laughlin will face the loser of Bennett and Larimore over here on mat 2.
Yeah, that match 2-0 in favor of Larimore from Gilbert. Larimore the 2nd seed, Bennett the 3rd seed.
So here in mat 1 they got Quentin Fulton from Bonnarant Farrar and Jaden Cooper from Winterset. Winner will face Raggi from North Polk.
You guys are doing a great job.
Know him?
So you got Cooper with the first takedown, but it lets him up, and so we got 2-1 here.
Jaden Cooper over. Farmat, we got to Farmat, we got to restart with Larimore on top, trying to keep Bennett on the mat. Bennett trying to stay on the mat because he wants to cut those hands and get away.
Cooper's almost got around, but nice job by Fulton to hold him at bay.
Yeah, 2 2-1 matches. One in the backside at 220 and one in the championship side.
Cooper from Winterset, just a freshman here again. Fulton, a junior for Bonnarant Farrar. So we'll head to the second period. Cooper leading Fulton 2-1.
So we got Larimore leading over on the 220-pound semifinal match, 3-1. Haven't done a lot of technical commentary here. Close match. We had almost a headlock, almost lost a headlock, almost whatever's going to happen.
Still has
here.
a head.
And everybody's just rolling around. Now we got a reverse cradle.
Looks like the junior high there. Don't reach back. Don't reach back.
Oh, mad scramble.
So after all that on mat 1, no points.
Yeah. Now we have Bennett from Boone pushing Larimore toward the side of the mat. Larimore needs to circle. He doesn't want to get dinged for stalling. He's only up 3-1, second period.
There's a stall warning over there on mat 2 for.
I knew that was coming.
Larimore.
He's made no effort to circle in. And at this point, at 3-1, I know 3-1's better than 3-2. So pushing him again. And granted, there's almost a drop underneath on the push. You know, Larimore looks like he wants to be pushed and then drop underneath, but his arms aren't in position to do it. He's not in inside position on his left arm.
Larimore's backing up off the mat again.
Yeah, Larimore's going to get his arm hung if he tries to shoot.
He better circle back in.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing the period ended, because I think one more pushback and there would have been a ding for a point. Going to have some throw action right in front of us.
Oh yeah, mat 1, we're tied up at 3 for Fulton and Cooper.
Somebody wants to throw. All right, so we're in third period now with.
It's hard to. Fulton doing a nice job just keeping his head right in Cooper's chest, so he couldn't pull him up to.
Oh, and we're on the edge, and we're getting back points.
There's.
But I think they were off.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, the
referee. You can see the whole.
The referee wanted to count some back points, and I think everybody but half a leg was off the mat.
That was a nice job by the official. He he got his head on the other side. Yep,
yeah,
he
but
got
at
it.
least he looked to see if there were back points too before he.
Yeah, so nice job by the official over there on that too.
Oh, there he goes, trying to roll him all the way to his back from his feet. Oh, he could end up on his own back. Oh, rolled through that one. There's a lot of weight going both ways on those.
So that jumps
Larimore
up 6 to 1.
That's a lot safer.
A little over a minute to go in the third.
Larimore lets him go.
And here on the mat 1, Cooper just took a 4-3 lead over Fulton with the escape.
We've got, I said Larimore, like Craig just said, up 6-2. He's a lot more comfortable now. He can take a stall call.
Yeah, no, it's not a big deal to get.
But he is backing up. Now he circled a little bit. The referee's looking at
Fulton with a shot here on mat 1. If he can bring that in, and he's going to run out of real estate.
Larimore circling.
Good effort there by
circling.
Fulton, but
neither referee just looked at the coaches and was like, neither guy's really doing anything here. On the far mat, they're just dancing down into the 20s for seconds.
We're at a minute 5 here on mat 1 left, and Cooper was thinking about throwing too, but it's a late lead. I don't know.
Larimore's content just to let this run out, which is probably smart. So Joe Larimore from Gilbert going to take a 6-2 win into the finals. And Brevin Bennett from Boone going on to the backside.
Cole Sanger going full. 285, match 2 right now. Garcia Boone.
So Cooper still holding on to a 1-point lead, 25 seconds left. I don't recall anybody getting dinged for stalling or warning or anything, so.
We're running into the big guys now.
Yeah, but Cooper just holds on here, and he's going to win by 1. Got 9 seconds.
On the far mat, we've got top seed Hector Garcia from Boone taking on Cole Sanger from North Polk. Both of them got falls. Sanger's in 19 seconds in the first round. And who held on?
So we got Cooper, James Cooper from Winterset.
Winterset took the win.
Winterset, match 1, 285. Pro Ballard, Holly Winterset. On deck, 285, mat 1. Wheeland Carroll. Lee Carlisle, you are on deck.
So we'll have Cale Krog here from Ballard on mat 1, 19-5 senior, and Duggan Tolley from Winterset, 27-5 senior.
First half of the next round.
So they Tolley, one of the few ones that can match up and look Krog in the eye. Garcia got out of that over on the far side.
Yeah, I looked away from that.
Sanger had
he had him.
I thought he had him. Sanger trying to do the old Birdman roll over there. And
I thought he had him there. So he got 2 and 2 for Sanger, and then a reversal for Garcia, and I thought Garcia was done.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I really did. And then
kind of similar body types on both mats. You got the taller heavyweights here on the mat 1, and a little bit squattier guys on mat 2.
On the far mat, Sanger just rolled him, tried to do an outside roll, which you see maybe 1 out of every 100 matches. That was the 1 out of 100 today anymore, and didn't make it. So now Garcia's working him to his back, and I don't think Sanger's getting out. So from almost getting thrown and pinned, Garcia comes back with the fall. Good match. And Sanger now going to the backside. North Polk.
Tolley is the first takedown here on mat 1.
On deck. Mat 2, 106.
Again, both. All the heavyweights that were in the semifinals, all seniors.
All really good records and all big. I mean, I know they're heavyweights, but they're big.
Yeah.
On the backside here, we got a couple little smaller guys, but still probably legit heavyweights. We got Crystal from ADM and Winger from Bondurant coming up, checking in there on the far mat. We got a pinning combination happening here on the near mat, but it didn't go.
I think I fixed Krog's shoulder brace here again.
Tolly was cranking on that arm underneath. So we have one more match to go after these two before we roll into the next round. There's a little duck under and down to the mat. Returned by, I can't remember who we have over there, Bondurant for our Crystal from ADM, Jacob Crystal. Winger back up and out.
So I believe Tolly deferred and Krog took bottom. Start the second period. Tolly leading 2-0. Tolly gonna get that wrist. Jumping sides already.
Yeah, he's gonna come back and try to pry the shoulder. He needs to.
I think Tolly might have jumped over a little quick.
I thought maybe he was going to get the shoulder and then use his forearm as kind of a lever
across his back there.
On his neck.
Okay.
He'd go to his neck and try to lever him over, but he missed it.
Tolly looking like he was going to try to cradle. If you can get a cradle on Kill Krog, I would be extremely impressed. I would like to see it, just because I don't know that it could be done.
There's a distinct height advantage here. He's got the fat man rolling though, but he's got him, pulled him underneath him. You see how smart that was? He raised up just enough to pull his entire body underneath him rather than trying to lift both bodies, which a lot of guys do. They try to turn them over when they're still laying on them.
Got 2 near fall there for Tolly. So he jumps up to a 4-0 lead. Remember, he was on top to start the period. Krog has now gotten off, and this one's going to be tight. Deep. Yep, that one's.
So you see Tolly from Winterset making the finals. And on the far mat, let me double check this. It's a 6-2 score with Crystal from ADM up on Winger from Bondurant. Okay, so Tolly goes to the backside.
No, Tolly won.
Or excuse me, Krog goes to the backside. I was just going to say something about who was facing somebody. And
so now we got Carol heavyweight Colton Whelan here on mat 1 versus Kale Lee from Carlisle. Lee from Carlisle senior, Whelan is just a junior.
Be nice to see Colton pull this one out and place in this tournament. Crystal, and this is Colt. Crystal and Winger. So Jacob Crystal with an 8-3 lead over Noah Winger. Crystal from ADM and Winger from Bondurant.
Wheeland and Lee just kind of feeling each other out here.
Somebody's on their back over there. ADM has Bondurant on his back, and he gets the fall.
Number 2, Matthew 106, Grayson Klein Boone.
So Crystal winning by fall over there. He'll face Cale Krogh on the backside.
And the winner of Wheeland Lee will face Sanger from North Polk in the next round cross bracket matches. And they're rolling right into cross brackets at 106.
Yep, I see. Because it doesn't look like
so we'll give you updated team scores as soon as this heavyweight match is over.
Wheeling able to get 2 right on the edge there as I was cycling through our other brackets to include these 106 guys.
Now we kind of want to see this heavyweight match. We'll give you team scores here, maybe without the result of this heavyweight match, due to the fact that this one could end beforehand. All right, so without this heavyweight backside consolation match, Bondurant now has snuck into the, well, they didn't sneak into the lead, they blew into the lead with 141.5. Carlisle 104, Winterset 103.5, Carroll 96, Boone 93, ADM 73, North Polk 71, Ballard 68, and Gilbert 63. And that's without this heavyweight match we have here in front of us, which if Colton Willen can pull it out, that would probably jump, well, I won't jump Carroll to Winterset, but it'll close the gap a little bit from 3rd to 4th. So if we get a chance and this heavyweight match ends, we will update you. But we got a cross bracket match now. Is that Klein from Boone?
Yeah, and Freeman from North Polk.
Yeah, Freeman from North Polk. So we'll probably have 106 and 113 going at the same time.
It's like Freeman up 4-0. Wheeling still up 2-0 here in the heavyweight.
He just got the fall, didn't he? Yeah, Freeman from North Polk just got the fall.
Yep.
Matthew right now, Matthew 113, Tucker Dixon, Ballard, Ryan Ryder, Carlisle, Matthew right now.
Just under a minute here on mat 1. Wheeling still up 2-0 over Lee from Carlisle.
Locally, North Polk, Allen Winterset, Matthew 120, we're on deck.
All right, so on the far mat, we've jumped to 113. Since they're assigning them to mats, we've jumped to 113. There's another match at 106 still on the consolations. Wheelan just missed a throw. He's got to sit quick or he's going to lose the takedown. 2-2. Now we'll try to catch up on the backside as we go. And we should have a match back there someplace with
I think
at 113.
It's Bitsum from Ballard and Ryder from Carlisle.
Yeah.
Bitsum with a 2-0 lead right off the bat. Head to the 3rd period tied up.
Yeah, Zigman from Carroll and Freeman from North Polk will be coming up pretty quick. Again, depending on how they got them assigned. All right.
It's like an intentional release. So it actually puts Wheelan behind 3-2 now.
Yeah, so
I haven't seen any shot attempts by either one.
Now Wheelan needs a takedown now and a ride. Again, the winner of this match on mat 1 with Carol Wrestler.
Face Sanger from North Polk.
Yeah, and they'll go on and actually place in the tournament. The loser will be done. So Colton, if he wins this, will have a shot still at 3rd.
Wheelan trailing by 1 here with 1:10.
Yeah, I'm surprised there hasn't been more action on the feet.
I thought Wheelan might be okay on top to try to turn him, but
I guess, you know, you can kind of look at it and say, well, if he was going to get away anyway, might
yeah.
as well give him the time, but still. Got a battle at 113.
So Bitson's still up 2-1 over there over Ryder.
And I think they're off the mat.
Yep.
30 seconds left, and Wheeland in deep on the legs, and now he knows he can do it. Still Fulton later.
I'm gonna write this
No stall warnings issued, so Wheelan's going to run out of time.
wasn't all the way filled out.
He only has 10 seconds to try to get a shot in, and he's not going to get one off.
There's the takedown.
No time.
Oh my God.
Before the time.
And number 6, Reed Foster, Bobby Ram Farrar, John Art Gilbert.
So you're saying this one's incorrect?
Yeah, I didn't have
Foster, Bobby Ram Farrar, Art Gilbert. On deck now, 113, Freeman, North Polk, Jacob Carroll, you're on deck now.
So Colton Wheelan drops that match.
Yeah.
Substitute this in for that 138 you just got in that pile.
All right, so we are into the cross brackets, and we're trying to shuffle our paperwork here so that we know what's going on. We've got brackets sitting here ready to go, and we'll give you an idea of what's happening. We've got a couple of 113 matches, I think, going on. But there are only two in. No, this one over here has to be 106 on the close mat.
Yeah.
Reed Foster from Bond Grant and John Arts from Gilbert.
Okay, so at 106 on the close mat should be Foster from Bondurant Farrar and Arts from Gilbert. They're wrestling at 106 on the near mat. On the far mat, it should still be Vitsum from Ballard and Ryder from Carlisle at 113.
On deck mat 113, Freeman, North Polk, Sigmund Carroll, that's on deck mat 1. On deck mat 2, 120, Oakland, North Polk, Alan Winchester, you're on deck. Mat 2.
Okay, so we have a wrestler from Carroll coming up pretty quick on the near mat. Ryder Zygmunt from Carroll. Right below us there, Coach Vander Heiden's giving him the old back pop, loosening him up. If they turn, you can almost see Ryler on the other side of Coach Vander Heiden. 3-2 on the far mat at 113. And from Vitsum from Ballard and Ryder from Carlisle. Checking to see Ryder from Carlisle. He's up 3-2 on Vitsum. One of these guys was a semifinal loser, and the other one came from the backside out, so they would have lost their first match and then won a match probably, or got a bye to come out the other side. Little guys down there trying to throw each other around, doing a good job of it. A rider from Carlisle with the red band, red shoes. He's up 3-2. I'm going to try to get this up on track on the computers to make sure we have the correct results and correct winners. Keep in mind here the winners will go for third and the losers of this round will go for fifth. I'm not 100% sure if they're going to run all the fifths and then all the thirds. They might not be able to do that time-wise. They might be able to run all the fifths and thirds back and forth and then come back with the finals, because you do need the 45 minutes between matches. And if they just run these, although this is a full dual meet, there's 28 matches. So they usually take more than an hour to do. So we should be okay time-wise. Because they were talking about running all the fifths and then running thirds on one mat, finals on the other. Score now 5-2 for Ryder from Carlisle.
Here are the updated team scores. The ninth place Silver 63, 8th is Ballard 68, 7th ADM 73, 6th North Polk 78, 5th Boone at 93, 4th Carroll 96, 3rd Winterset 103.5, 2nd Carlisle 108.
And at 106, we have a fall
141.5.
for the Bondurant Farrar wrestler. Double check his name, Foster. Bondurant Farrar gets a fall to go into the third place match. And Arts from Gilbert drops in for fifth. Again, respectable, gonna place. And we got Ryler Zigman now right in front of us, up against a really pretty solid wrestler from North Polk, Brandon Freeman. Be a feather in the cap here if Zigman could pull this one out. And our other match is also at 113. Or no, it went to 20.
Right now at 120. Jacob Oakley, North Polk, Travis Allen, Winterset. You're on match 2 right now.
Yeah, it looks like we got Allen from Winterset on the far side with Moakley from North Polk.
Yeah, that's who that is. So
here we got takedown by Freeman. So takes a 2-0 lead over Ryler.
far mat while they reset on the near one. Far mat, as you just said, Moakley from North Polk and Allen from Winterset. Allen with a takedown on the edge of the mat.
Allen has Freeman has that half in, but Zigman stayed on his base and couldn't get him turned over.
Well, Tyler countered that well. You can do a sit out. See if you can get something out of here. Got a claw ride on him there, kind of all the way around. All right, far mat still scored 2-0.
Ooh, no. Freeman, nice shot by Freeman, got him sucked back. Has Zigman on his back. This is going to be time. Ooh, got saved by the bell there with the. Got 3 near fall, make it 5-0 for Freeman.
Yeah, he dropped him really well on his back.
Yeah, Zigman was trying to get that weight back into him so he could stand up, but just got sucked back.
All right, so far mat, we're at 120 again, like we just said. We got Moakley from North Polk and Allen from Winterset, with Allen up 2-0.
Freeman able to wrestle Zigman back down to the ground after a little scramble by Zigman to get to his feet. Freeman gonna get a cradle, not cool. No, just kind of a.
Yeah, cross arm tilt. That's what he's got. It's up through the belt.
Again, Zygmun's going to give up a lot of length in these matches, but underneath, probably not the best position for Ryler.
There's the cradle or partial. No, same thing as before.
Farm mat, you got Allen there at 120 leading Moakley 2-0.
Yeah, he's been riding the whole
15 over there.
He's been riding the whole first period and almost all the second, or almost all the first and all the second. Been tied up. Oh, there's a score. Good stand up for Moakley to get out.
Freeman's been riding Zygmun for a minute 30 now. Again, no riding time in high school. So we'll go to the third. Freeman's going to choose down, leading 5-0. Over on the other Matt Allen, extending his lead 4-1 now. We're getting some back points. There's 3 near falls over there, so that's going to be 7-1 here with at the end of the period, 7-1. 0.8 seconds left over there.
Well, you win or lose in this match. Zygmun is.
Freeman got the reversal here.
He's been more than credible. He got a match and he's going to place. So.
Yep, Freeman up 7-0 now though.
Sure, rather he'd be 4th and 5th or 4th and 6th, but he's a little over his head now physically with this guy. So. Doing good. 120, 7-1 lead now for.
Allen.
For Allen from Winterset.
Yep.
Over Moakley.
Freeman with a fall.
Man number 1 right now, 126. Evan Celtic, North Polk, Levi Dirks Carroll, you are mat 1 right now. Celtic, North Polk, Dirks Carroll, mat 1 right now. On deck, mat 1, 126. Campbell ADM, Nate Gilbert, you are on deck. Mat 1, 126.
So now we're jumping up to 126 here on mat 1. Levi Dirks.
Now Levi had a quick fall and had a quick fall against him. His 3rd seed, 2nd seed Winterset beat Levi. So Levi's coming back against Evan Kelsick from North Polk. Kelsick freshman, just like Levi. Levi should have a little edge here, I would think. And we're still going over there at 120 between Winterset and North Polk, but Winterset with a takedown, we should ice it. We still have 120-pound match left, but we got Levi going. He's in on a leg on the near mat. He's got the takedown. Gonna work up now around the waist. Try to tie up an arm. He's got it tied, pulled it back. Needs a wrist, which he's going for on the far side, now the near side. A tight waist on the one side.
Dirks did beat Kelsick earlier in the year when they saw each other in the duel. Took me a while to find my 126 sheet, but finally found it.
Yeah, We got more, I say, we got more paperwork. We need 2 more tables up here. We got more paperwork than we do. Sometimes you just kind of should come up here and just watch for a while, not even worry about it. Dirk's hammering away. We got Ullman. Yeah. Far mat 120. Ullman from Carlisle and Pistonic from Boone in a cross bracket match, as they all are, at 120 though. So we're back at 120 on the far mat, 126 on the near mat with Dirks.
Seven seconds here, Levi will just obviously try to keep him down.
Sonic, freshman from Boone, just had a takedown, but didn't have it, and gave up a takedown, and now just got a reversal, and he's got Ullman on his back. That one was crazy. Stonic had the takedown, and it wasn't quite there. Ullman almost put him on his back for a takedown. Stonic rolled through it, put Ullman on his back to take a 5-2 lead. Levi on the bottom, but he's in a cradle. He's got to fight that off, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I don't think he's
I don't know if he actually
worried about it, but he is cradled.
He's picking the hand. I can see him picking the hands off, so I don't think it's going to hold. But
keep coming this way.
Yeah,
he's getting a count. 2-1 counts.
No, I didn't think anything was. But I'm not sure.
He's got the leg and tried to break it.
Yeah,
in.
I guess he just horsed it on that one.
Over on the far mat, Pistonic going after it. A lot of rolling around. Woolman trying to come into some sort of a cradle or reverse cradle out of the deal.
And Dirk's leading 4-0 here. Under a minute left in the second. Stotnick, he's leading over 5-2.
Yeah, this has been a wild one. Yeah, it's a wild one.
They're only getting on that far side.
On the far mat, it's 5-2. With all the rolling around, it could be 18-14, but there's hadn't been a lot of clean scoring maneuvers. Okay, so we're going to have now second period, still 14 seconds left. Levi on top. In control 4-0. He's been in danger a little bit, but now he's horsing his.
Now he's going to get some.
He's horsing him to his back
going to get
now.
some backs and maybe.
Yeah, and he got it with 3 seconds left. That was good. That was good. So Levi puts himself into the third and fourth place match with a fall.
Yeah, nice job by freshman Levi Dirks.
We should have the under 26-pound match popping up somewhere right in front of us, right? Maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it. Gilbert and, Neese from Gilbert and Campbell from ADM.
Yeah, and ADM. And we're still fighting it out over there with on the far mat. Again on the near mat, it's Campbell from ADM and he's from Gilbert. Far mat, a match that's had a ton of action, just like that. And seems like it should be closing in on the end of the third period instead of second. It's Ullman from Carlisle and Pistonic from Boone. Knotted 5-5. try and a half. Pistonic coming up to a tripod. Pistonic and tripod, and they're off the mat again. Okay, back to the near mat with Campbell and Neese just doing a little feeling out there, trying to figure out what the other guy wants to do before they attempt anything, it looks like. Got a body lock. Missed the body lock by Neese from Gilbert. He missed the body lock. Thought he had it too. I thought maybe he was going to get it because he dropped out of it. Now we got a cradle on the far mat and a pin. Finally ends that brawl on the other end. Carlisle, Allman will face Allen from Winterset for third, and North, it'll be North Polk and Boone for fifth. Now we are
still scoreless here in that one. Again, winner here will face Levi Dirks for third place. Campbell choosing down.
Far mat, we should be jumping to, or did we jump to 1 to 2, or are we off a match? Oh, there it is, 132. Yeah, they did. We finally jumped up to 132.
Yeah, it should be Noland and Rowe over there.
Yeah. Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar. Noland, freshman from Carlisle. Rowe, a junior from Bondurant Farrar. Rowe hasn't been on the mat much this year, varsity-wise. He's only had 8 varsity matches. He won his first match by fall and then dropped a match to the second seed, tight 6-4 to Flora. So Rowe's more than capable. Uh, 1-0 with Campbell from ADM leading on the near mat. Takedown shot hit by Neese from Gilbert.
Did he?
And he didn't get it.
Well, but he awarded 2 to.
Well, Gilbert was in, and
Campbell's green, right?
Well,
I think he gave 2 to Campbell.
Yeah, well he did, but Neese had the shot, and I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, there's 13 seconds left, and Campbell's up 3-0 now.
Yeah, Neese had the shot, and all of a sudden Campbell just dropped into his mat and laced the leg and got the points.
Yep.
Yeah, because I thought Neese had that going. Sure looked like it. And coaches are saying just relax and keep him down there. And they're off the mat. And there's a winner on that one. This guy who was gonna. Oh, we're still.
Yeah, let's still just going up third.
We're still third.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why are these matches seeming like
I don't know.
longer than 6 minutes?
As we've said, once in a while we're looking at that match. Why is it still going?
The escape for Neese. So now he's within the takedown.
On the far mat, it's 2-1, and we have a tilt going on, far arm tilt by Carlisle.
Nolan's down 2-1.
Yeah, he should go. The referee did count, I thought. Maybe not.
No, I don't think he got the foot, but now Rowe's coming out the back.
Yeah, Rowe's trying to break his way out
I think
through.
he's going to get there too.
He's not hung up
If he
on the leg.
picks that hand, he's going to.
And he's out
There,
on
yeah,
top.
nice reversal there by
I
Rowe.
thought Nolan got the count, but must
He
maybe
might have just got one.
It might have been a one, roll out another one. And
so back here I'm at 1. So 3-1. Now it's 5-1. Takedown for Campbell. Minute to go in the third. Campbell up 4.
so Rowe on the far mat in the second period, up 4-1. Noah Nolan freshman from Carlisle. Rowe's still going to be on top after going off the mat.
Yeah, looks like with a
4-1
Rowe with a
lead,
4-1 lead. And over here I'm at 1. Again, Campbell with a 5-1 lead, 20 seconds left. Campbell holds on here. He's going to face Levi Dirks for third place.
Now, we don't even want to talk about guys holding now with only a 4-point lead.
Well,
10 seconds
he's
left.
in a pretty good situation.
Yeah, he is,
right now.
but boy, weird stuff going on. So,
did the old reverse jinx, huh?
yeah, so we got Campbell pulling it out, right?
Yep.
So ADM, that'll be, as Craig just said, Campbell from ADM. He's a freshman. He'll face Levi Dirks for third place.
Number 1, Matt 1.
And
132, Cooper Ludwig for
he's from Gilbert. Will drop down to the fifth place match. We're at 132 everywhere. We have on the near mat, we have a wrestler from Carroll.
Yeah, they got Cooper Ludwig here at 132. Lost a tight one that he had control of there in that semifinal.
Leading and ended up and got cradled to his back.
Yeah. He's out to a quick.
Okay, so we'll concentrate over here on Ludwig. I'll just give you an up. So Cooper goes to the third place match with a fall. And you're looking at the other 132-pound match down there, Rowe being ahead of Nolan from Carlisle. Rowe, and the winner of that will face Cooper Ludwig for third. We should be moving into 138 now on the near mat. So Rowe is up.
Yeah, we should hear on
on
mat 1 we'll have Emmons from Carlisle, looks like, and Hatchet from ADM for 138.
And we're sitting at the 20-some second mark with, there's a takedown to narrow it a little bit for Carlisle. 6-4. Well, Noah Nolan trailing 6-4, riding it out
to get something
to see who
he's
gets
gonna have to
after.
get something turned here, but there's not going to be enough time to 2 seconds, and Rowe's going to hold on. So Rowe from Bondurant Farrar will wrestle Cooper Ludwig third place at 132, and Nolan will be facing Engelbrechtsen for North Polk for fifth.
Jensen, Winterset, Matt 2 right now. On deck, Matt 2, 145, Streeter, Carlisle, Smith ADM, that is on deck. Matt 2, 145.
We got 2 matches of 138 going on.
Matt 1 right now, 145.
What? Oh, where was the fall? Boy. And who just won? Carlisle?
Cal Short Boone, Matt 1 right now, 145.
Carlisle beat ADM.
On deck, 152.
I was still writing down my stuff.
Carlisle, Will Emmons. So as we were, and we got another pin going on the other one at 138. So we think Emmons from Carlisle just beat Hatchet from ADM. And on the far mat, we're working into a pinning combination right off the top.
Jensen over there is Jensen just won by fall.
Jensen from Winterset. So those 2 matches took less than 1 period. And we've watched some that we think have gone for 8 days. So it'll be Boone and ADM for 5th at 138, and Winterset and Carlisle for 3rd. And we've jumped
here
to
on
145 already.
We got 145, Matt 1 here, Harrison from Ballard and Sharp from Boone.
And on the far mat, we got Streeter from Carlisle and Smith from ADM.
Yep, so these are both 145s.
Those were quicker than quick.
31 and 39 seconds.
Now we just heard 31 and 39. So, minute 10 for
And I did,
2 matches.
I'm not sure how Harrison does have a 1-0 lead. I'm not sure. I missed the penalty point or what it was, but unless the score accidentally hit a button. But it appears right now Harrison ahead of Sharp 1-0 in the first.
There's a takedown on the near mat by Sharp from Boone. And on the far mat, we've had a takedown and
a cradle there by
and a cradle.
Smith over there.
Takedown by ADM from Smith from ADM. Smith, actually the second seed, got upset and sudden victory in the semis, so he's coming out the backside. Streeter, I know he said 145, how loaded this was with records. No. Okay, there's a
shot there by Streeter coming for the reversal. Now it's trailing 5-2.
No, Streeter, sophomore, 21-11, and Smith, a junior, 28-9, on the backside of a tournament. Harrison from Ballard, 19-13, and Sharp from Boone, 23-14. You don't see that very often.
No, that's
usually at least a couple guys on the backside are 500 or less, and not now.
And a couple upsets. You got some really good guys on the backside.
Yeah. Well, as you said, 145, pretty loaded weight class. Knots the score.
Yep, we're tied up here at 2 on the mat 1 with Sharp and Harrison.
Yeah, on your far mat, mat 2, 6-2. And
Smith's still ahead over there.
Yeah, he's on the bottom right now.
Got a front headlock here for Sharp. Harrison get out of that and start over.
Wondering if our Tiger Vision guys are down there taking a snooze. They were at it late last night, but quite a bit later last night, early this morning. And to be honest with you, whatever technical problem they had, it's actually worked out really, really well.
Yeah, we were able to adjust that far camera and to get that scoreboard on the far mat.
And this is not the way we wanted to do the 2 mats, but it's working. And
got a little blood time here for Sharp on mat 1. Still tied 2-2 over here. Since we last talked over on the far side, Smith got a reversal and the Streeter got an escape. And now we got
Smith
another takedown. So Smith kind of extending this one.
10-3, second period's going to run out.
Yeah, short. I'm not sure what the ADM coach was looking like. He was questioning. Maybe he was just talking to his wrestler.
right, so going into the third period now at 1:45 between Smith from ADM and Streeter from Carlisle. And as Craig said, Smith with a 10-3 lead. Now a 12-3 lead. He's rolling him into a tilt. Going to try to keep that leg elevated, just keep the shoulder exposed. No danger of a pin there, but pick up a 3-point near fall. But he only got 2, so. It's 14-3.
It seems like we've been here for quite a while. That it's still 2-2 on mat 1 with Sharp and Harrison. There was a little time there for blood, but tough, hard-fought match here on mat 1.
Yeah, we have Streeter out, so it's 14-4. Streeter trying to get around. He was trying to throw a cradle from his feet and missed it.
Streeter's gonna have to do something because he's trailing by.
It's 15-6.
9. He's gonna have to hit some kind of a throw to.
Yeah. The Streeter got a takedown, but he did the intentional release.
Sharp was able to get out, so he's up by 1, but
got a headgear problem again.
Harrison in on that leg.
And there's a takedown. Up 15-8. Now 16-8.
See what Harrison can do here with the. No, back to their feet. Sharp still leading by 1, 33 seconds.
Time's almost up, so Streeter needs a miracle.
Gonna fix her headgear.
Smith's given up a ton of points in the last 40 seconds. But he's going to pull it out big.
Yeah, he had points to give.
So ADM Smith.
Number 2, 152. Right
Sharp still leading 3-2 with 14 seconds. It's going to.
Right now, 152.
Harrison has to come up with something if he's.
Yeah, and he didn't. Sharp got back out front, didn't he?
Yeah, and it's going to end 3-2. Sharp with the win.
So Boone takes that match?
Yep.
Mat 1 right now, 152.
All right.
Steve Bonder and Farrar, Garcia Winterset. Mat 1 right now, 152. Marcus Key, Bondurant, Eduardo Garcia Winterset. On deck, Mat 1. 160, Whitecross, Carlisle.
So we should have
on deck, Mat 1.
Hedrick and O'Connor over there on mat 2 at 152.
And in front of us is Marcus Teed and Eduardo Garcia
from Winterset. Also, both of these matches are going to be 152.
Again, to keep repeating myself, this weight class on the backside, Teed's 23-7. Garcia's 34-6. Hedrick on the other mats, 28-12. And O'Connor from ADM, I lost him. He's 6-7, so he's the only one that's got a losing record on the backside. And they're going to work to see who's going to do the battling for third and who gets to wrestle for fifth.
He's got teed in on an early shot, 2-0 lead. That far side, you got O'Connor in trouble over there. Hedrick. 3 near fall on the far side. So that jumps Hedrick up 6-2.
All right, so just to let you know, those of you who just tuned in or have been with us all day, when this round is over, they're going to roll right into the thirds and fifths on both mats. They're not going to have a third place mat and a fifth place mat. They're just going to roll through those, and then they're going to roll through the championship matches on both mats. And when one ends, they're going to go with the other one. I'm not sure if they'll be assigning and getting messed up with weights, so that we have that through third and fifth. But we'll see, and we'll try to keep track of what's going on. We've got brackets, and they're filled out thanks to Brenda, and we should know who's wrestling what. So meanwhile, back at 152, we had a 2-2 match on the near mat between T to Bondurant and Garcia from Winterset. And on the far mat, we have a 5-2 lead by Hedrick from Ballard over O'Connor from ADM. Now Hedrick's got the cradle on, but it was awfully loose, so he missed it, and O'Connor gets out to make it 6-2.
Yep. Although I think they have that. Well, but I think they have this point still messed up over there because.
Or 5-3 maybe. I don't know.
Hedrick had some near fall. Hedrick had near fall over there, so I don't think that's right.
And he's got some more. Now it's 5-4. But it's 5-3. Yeah, we'll
Hedrick's been in that ones by fall.
So it doesn't make any difference. So Ballard gets a win to go into the third place matches, ADM. And we are on 160 now on the far mat with Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar.
Garcia up 4-2 here with 50 seconds left in the second period on mat 1.
No, I don't know where that came from. They must have already assigned that first one, because this is Nugent from ADM and Fleischman from Ballard.
Yep.
Tight match in the second period, 4-3, with Winterset's Garcia taking the lead. Quick takedown for ADM at 160. Nugent taking a quick 2-0 lead over Fleischman from Ballard.
Garcia able to stuff the shot attempt by Teed and get it around for 2 before the end of the period. Yep. So Garcia will lead 6-3 going into the final period. Winner will face Hedrick from Ballard in the third place match.
Far mat 2-2 between Nugent from ADM and Fleischman from Ballard. Now we should go to 3-2 for ADM. I believe he's red, isn't he? And takedown, it's moved to the back. I didn't see if it was a takedown or what it was, but Garcia's got him on his back and trying to end the match here. For the fall, he's a little loose, but he's getting adjusted. Coming off to the side and around the head. And doesn't have an arm in there very well. back off and try again. So he did pick up the 3-point near fall to go up 11-4 for Garcia. We are in the third period. There's two more. And on the far mat, we got ADM with Flashman from Ballard on the bottom, and time ran out. So there's a 3-point near fall for the ADM Tiger to go up 8-2. Garcia is going to win this one.
Yeah.
Could get some back points yet, but no, he's not now with 5 seconds left. So 13-5, major decision. So that finishes up 152.
Number 160, Aiden Whitecross.
So we'll have 160 coming up. Matt
160, Matt 1. Aiden
Matt 1 will be Wyckoff, Carlisle, and Carl from Bonneret for our.
On deck, Matt 1, 170, Behringer, Winterset, Still, Carlisle.
All right, so we've got two 160-pound matches.
That looks like Nugent leading 8-2. Every time I've looked over there, Fleischman's been on top, but
yeah, Nugent's picked up a couple sets of back points. It's helped him.
So we got Wyckoff and Carl. Carl with a nice dump. Again, Carl just kind of bulldogs you down, physical 160-pounder.
Yeah, so he's up now big 10-2. Second period, though.
Carl getting Wyckoff's arm across the back, and then Hook has he walks around towards the head. He has to get that leg out. Wyckoff's holding that leg in, and now Carl needs to walk a little bit towards the. There's a fall.
He picked it up, so got a pin by Carl from Bondurant. Okay, so we're going to a 170-pound match on the near mat.
182.
Should be Smith and Rodman coming out, or our Behringer?
Well, it's like Carlisle, so it looks like Behringer and Circle.
Yeah.
Or Kirkle or Circle. I think I said Kirkle. Kersel. How about we'll compromise and go
I just
Kersel.
remember I asked them last year when they were here, and I don't remember. Yeah, we were.
Well, it won't be the first thing we screwed up today, and it won't be the last. I can guarantee you that. We'll try our best, though. So we got Nugent still going with Fleischman over there. Nugent up 10-2. Got a minute and a half left in the third.
Angle Boone, Drew Monterey, Gerard, please report to Matt 1. On deck, Matt 1, 195, McGuire, Brian Boone, Carter Slot Winterset. You're on deck, Matt 1. McGuire, Brian Boone, Mark Winterset. On deck, Matt 1.
Oh, we got Nugent about got thrown. Did get a couple. I don't know if he actually got a two. Yep, two backs. So made it a little dangerous there
And
for.
we are in the third period. Was there a forfeit?
195, McGuire Bryant Boone.
Yeah, who just got that?
Smith from Bonnarant. So
McGuire Bryant Boone.
Was that at 160?
that'd be Rodman.
No, that was at 170.
On deck, Mat 1, 220, Henry Christensen.
So Smith just got a forfeit.
Yeah, over Rodman from Carroll.
Or Rodman just
On deck, Mat 1.
Who got the forfeit?
Well, it looked like Smith.
Smith. Rodman forfeited to Smith.
So I'm not sure what, but Rodman's over there.
Well, yeah, he's bouncing up and down. So you sure that wasn't
Unless that's
the wrong weight class? Because they're still sitting with 160. Brenda's looking it up on track.
Yeah, these guys look a lot bigger than 170.
Well, we're trying to figure it out.
So on mat 2, looked like Nugent held on to win.
Mat 2 right now, 170. Porter Smith, Bonnarant Farrar. Sterling Rodman, Carroll, you are Matt.
Okay, so that
I just heard Rodman
got
got
60. Yeah. So we'll try to figure out where that was.
On deck, Mat 2, 182.
Yeah.
That took the forfeit.
Well, now Nugent ended up winning, didn't he?
Yeah.
From ADM at 160.
Yep.
And they have Carlisle winning by a forfeit over Winterset.
Now the scoreboard
Yeah,
just went
where?
black.
At 170.
So 170, Carlisle.
Winning by a match.
Okay, so Behringer gave it up. So that was Carlisle, but that was Bondurant Farrar got a forfeit.
They got it messed up. Because Bonnarant Farrar's wrestling right now. Smith's wrestling Rodman right now on mat 2.
All right, well, we will make an attempt at sorting this out because they did award a forfeit somewhere on the backside. And we've seen everything up through all the 160s.
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
They're at 195 over there, so I'm wondering if that wasn't 182 with Angle taking the forfeit, or with Murrah taking the forfeit over Angle at 182. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it as we go. Well, meanwhile, back at 170.
Yeah, that could have been.
And we're clear up at 195 on the other mat. Lord.
So this is.
So at 170 on the far
We got a
mat.
195 match
Yeah.
here.
So we don't know.
I don't know where they're going.
Two it was. Bondurant got a forfeit over Boone.
All right, so on the far mat, Rodman's down 2-0, and we've got the forfeits kind of figured out. They were at 182.
Bondurant got a forfeit over Boone.
At 182, there was a forfeit with Bondurant Farrar getting a forfeit over Angle from Boone.
And then at 170.
So we got a 182-pound match coming up over there, yeah?
170, Behringer got a forfeit.
Okay, and at 170, Winterset also took a forfeit. Behringer got one over Carlisle. So there were 2 forfeits. That's why we're so spread out. All right, Sterling's now finally we can concentrate on him. He got the escape. So it's 2-1, and we'll try to watch his match. So we got 182 probably coming up on the far mat because we're at 195 in front of us. So in front of us, we've got, who we got? No,
This is 195 in front of us. So that's Bryant from Boone and Smuck from Winterset.
yeah, and so it looks like we've got a 182-pound match wedged in there somewhere. So anyway, we'll try to get it up. Anyway, Bondurant Farrar, 2-1 lead over Sterling, and he is wrestling. And we were going to concentrate on that, but we thought the forfeit was at that weight for some unknown reason. So Sterling on the bottom. He scored from the bottom in the first period.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and guess the loser of this match automatically gets 5th if.
Yeah, because there was a
Personal-
medical forfeit
yeah.
in there. Sterling's
Rodman rolling around again.
Yeah.
gonna end up in something.
Sterling coming into a stand-up, but he's got his ankle being held on to there for a minute. Smith from Bondurant Farrar coming in 23-11, the third seed. Got knocked off in the first round by Pistanik, who made the finals and knocked off the third seed and the first seed to get into the finals at this weight. Oh, Sterling's getting his arm cranked here. Thought he managed to stay off his back. 195 in front of us. We got Bryant from Boone and
Brian's up 2. Yeah. Brian up 2-0.
Sterling sitting out underneath that wing, counter it. Looks like he's going to get ridden out the end of the second period. Trying to sit. Good tight waist on him though by Smith from Bondurant. Okay, so Bondurant takes down going in the third period. Somebody's on the back here.
Yeah, Smuck. Smuck got Bryant down there, and
we get 2. Gonna get a fall.
Well.
All right. Okay, Sterling riding tough, rolling through with the roll. He's gonna lose it.
I think Brian's gonna come out. Yeah, no. Smuck's still held on, and now that there's not a lot of course he doesn't have an arm there to get so the head to get that shoulder down. There it is.
So 195, Smuck gets the fall.
Number 195, Matt Christensen, Ballard, Hayden Taffy, ABM, Matt 1 right now, 195.
So we're still going to 170 with Sterling riding fairly tough in the third period, but he is behind 2-1.
He's down 1.
And he obviously has to score something to get a shot at winning this one.
I don't know if
he can't turn him.
You better cut him.
Yeah, and we're talking 40 seconds left, so.
Well, I did get a stall.
Warning on the bottom for stalling. Sterling's got the leg tied up.
And there is 35 seconds. I mean, so you do probably have time. If he doesn't do anything on bottom, you probably got time for a stalling point. But
yeah, well, Sterling's got to get out the side too.
I wouldn't try to depend on that.
He's got to get out to the side. There he is, out to the side. He's got to go again out to the side. And time's going to run out on him, 2-1. Now, time's going to run out on him. They're not going to call a stall in the last couple seconds, I don't think.
Well, it wouldn't matter now because he's down 2.
3-1.
Matt 2, 182, Nolan Pickle, Carlisle. Riley Holden Winterset, Matt 2, 182, Pickle, Carlisle. Holden Winterset. Matt 2 right
so
now. On deck, Matt 2,
that puts Bondurant Farrar in the third place match, and Sterling's going to go down to the Russell for 5th.
He'll get 5th because of the medical forfeit.
And there was a medical forfeit in there, so
he'll be
5th
place.
He might be done and get a forfeit match in there. And a medical forfeit does count toward your record, so it's not a bye. So he would win that by medical
here we
forfeit.
got Christensen Ballard here on Mount 1 and Tapkin from ADM. 195.
Yeah.
Actually, yep, 195. And
Other
Matt
match,
2 over there.
182. Pagel from Carlisle. Hovind from Winterset. Hovind with a takedown to take the lead right off the bat. And we got a pin.
No score here at 195 yet going to the second period with Christensen and Tapkin.
182, Hoven from Winterset. The fall. Carlisle then going to the backside match, Pagel, or the 5th place match, I should say.
We did get an escape point here for Christensen on mat 1.
Okay, far mat, 220-pound class. Rogge from North Polk wrestling Cooper from Winterset. Rogge, sophomore, at 25 and 6, and Cooper from Winterset at freshman at 23 and 18. Takedown shot, good one too. Both legs by Rogge from North Polk. In deep and just kept driving.
So far, mat 1 at 195 yet. Christensen still with the only escape point for the only score of the match.
Rogge now throwing the deep half. Didn't quite get it, slipped it on the end. Cooper from Winterset fighting it off on the bottom. Rogge working that far arm, wanting to go into the fat man. Cooper sitting out underneath it tough, not getting driven to his back.
You know, I think I saw the leg bands wrong. I know I did. Christensen has the red socks. I thought that was the red leg band. So he's actually down 1-0. Now it's reversal, so now he'll be up 2-1.
Should make red and green socks illegal.
Yeah, I would agree.
You gotta wear white socks.
I didn't even look over and I saw the red sock there on the left leg, and I thought he was red, so I thought he was up 1-0 the whole second period.
Yeah, either that or you make them wear 2 leg bands if they're wearing red socks or something. I don't know.
But so now Christensen is ahead 2-1 with his reversal. But Tapkin can tie it up here with an escape.
Oh, what do we got? Blew the whistle. We got a hurt knee.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
Yeah, they went down hard. There was no reaction when Cooper tried to get behind him.
And I think his foot got caught in the mat, and it went to Steve Schabel down there to take care of him, though. He'll make sure everything's intact, or if he needs some help. Back here on mat 1, we got 41 seconds left. Christensen ahead 2-1 yet with that reversal in the third. Mat return by Christensen, out of bounds. So 31 seconds left. He'll try to ride him out here. Again, winner will face Smuck from Winterset for the third place match. Caution on Christensen. Might have covered a little soon. Nice to see Rogge at least standing up over there. And
Yeah, he might as well take all of his injury time here. See if he can walk it off so he can go. All right, to cut the
they caught
time.
injury time.
And they're going to be done. No, yeah, so there's an injury default to Cooper from Winner's Cat, winning it by injury default.
Paul Sanger, North Polk.
Probably will not be a fifth place match then. And he looked a little fishy.
Yeah, it was nice he at least was up, putting weight on it and be able to walk off. But
Well, and
it
nobody's
didn't
going to
look.
sit here. Medical forfeits.
Man number 1.
There's no.
All right, we got Mat 1, 280, or Mat 2 is 285, so that's Carlisle.
Jack Laughlin, Carlisle, Brennan Bennett, Boone. On Mat 1.
Actually, that's up at 285.
Yeah, that's a 285.
So that's Lee from Carlisle and Sanger over at North Polk on Mat 2.
Yeah.
We still got a 195 here going on.
Yeah, and we've got a 220 to pick up somewhere too.
Is this no crit?
So the 195 that hasn't shown up. That's
I think Christensen wrote them out.
Track wrestling set up for the placement matches. So at the conclusion of these 2 matches.
So now catch me up. Who's right in front of us?
Right in front of us is that's Bennett from Boone, Carlisle, 220, Laughlin from
Okay, so they have the wrong weight class up there. That's what messed me
and
up.
I think Christensen rode out Tapkin there to win, but we'll maybe confirm on track.
Next round will be 3rd, 4th on Mat 1.
Brenda, can you see who won between Christensen and Tapkin
Christensen was
at 195?
On 2 mats.
195. Christensen and Tapkin. Now Christensen did ride it out. So you were right. So Ballard took that match during the injury. ADM down here. All right. So in figuring out who we got heavyweight. Oh, dang it. Who do we got? Because this isn't 195 in front of us,
it's
is it?
220.
This
220
is
in front of us. You got Bennett leading 2-0 over Laughlin from Carlisle.
Yeah, there we
Bennett
go.
from
There
Boone.
we go.
Other side we got
285.
Yeah, that's Lee from Carlisle, Sanger from North Polk.
Yeah, that's what we got. Well, if you're looking at a scoreboard someplace, the 195 should be a 220. Oh, we got a big roll through at heavyweight by dang it.
Sanger.
Well, that's Sanger
Sanger.
from North Polk. Yeah, okay. We just talked about that. Sanger had a big roll through. He's now going to a half.
Laughlin gets on the board over here on Mat 1 at 220, 5-2.
Now there's a pin by Sanger from North Polk. So Carlisle Lee go to the 5th place match, and Sanger will go out for 3rd. And we should be seeing in here. Got this other 220 match to come up.
And I'm not. Let's see here.
That's Laughlin from Carlisle and Bennett from Boone.
That's right in front of us, yep.
Yeah, that's
Laughlin's trailing.
Yeah.
6-2.
Oh yeah, that's the one that I've asked 3 times on. How come it says 195 and I still can't remember what you told me? Oh.
When you asked me for that match, I'm like, it's right there.
See if Bennett can. Yeah, Bennett's working his way up the body too. He might. Laughlin better bail here to try to prevent some near fall. Bennett's doing a nice job taking his time, trying not to lose it to see if he can get him turned.
And he, heavyweight match yet, have we either?
I think Laughlin's gonna. Bennett looked like he was gonna maybe attempt a power half, but Laughlin had his hips out to the other side, so not gonna be able to turn him.
It says that Crystal.
So ahead of the third.
Okay.
Third period, Bennett from Boone will be leading 8-2 over Laughlin from Carlisle.
Yeah, and I was just looking for the other 285-pound match. Crystal from ADM took a medical forfeit for a default from Krog from Ballard. So
I wonder, Krog kind of rotated his opposite shoulder that wasn't braced after his last match with.
Yeah, he did have the shoulder problem.
With Tolley from Winterset. So I wondered if he wouldn't. So it looks like Krog might be done for the day.
So this is the last match of the round.
So they are going to be flying through thirds and fifths. They are not going to put all the thirds on one match and all the fifths on the other. They're just going to go, and they'll probably assign them to mats. So if things go weird, we could be at third on one mat and a fifth and 2 weights away on the other one. But we will try to keep you up to date. We've been messed up a little lately because we've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. And our workers have been here, wrestler workers have been here since 7 o'clock this morning. And it could easily be a close to 12-hour day.
By the time everything's taken down.
Now, by the time everything's taken down, it's going to be more than that. All right, 8-2 in our 195, or not 195, 220-pound match between Laughlin of Carlisle and Bennett of Boone. Bennett is ahead from Boone. And Carlisle was trying to, he did pick up 3-point near fall. He wants to get him again. It's 8-5, but they're running out of time. Got about 10 seconds left in the match, and Carlisle needs 3 big points, which I'm pretty sure he's not going to get. And Bennett from Boone gets an escape at the end.
Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 10-15-minute break so we can get track wrestling set up for the placement matches. Once again, mat 1 will be third and fourth, mat 2, fifth, and sixth.
Now they just must have changed that because we got the information that they were going to run thirds and fifths. That they were going to run thirds and fifths as fast as they could run them. But now they have decided to go the third place matches. They will be on the near mat for you, people listening and watching. And the fifth place matches will be on the far mat unless they change it before they start again.
Here are the updated team standings.
So we want to do updated team standings.
9th place Gilbert, 63. 8th is Ballard with 80. 7th North Polk, 92.
Okay.
6th ADM.
Gilbert 63.
5th Boone 103.
Ballard in 8th with 80.
4th is
North Polk with 92.
3rd Carlisle.
ADM in 6th with 96. Boone 103 for 5th. Carroll 4th with 114. Carlisle with 142 in 3rd. Winterset with 143 and a half in 2nd, and Bondurant now running away with it at 172 and a half It looks like the battle for second is going to be Winterset and Carlisle being a point and a half
Also, we
apart,
have a
and Carroll probably
birthday
cannot
amongst us.
catch up to
Aging
third.
young manager
So
Kelsey
it's
is
going to be
presenting
Bondurant,
her
then
birthday
Winterset, Carlisle,
under
Carroll fourth,
our
probably Boone fifth.
President's family. So happy
But you just
birthday
never
to
know.
Kelsey.
I think Boone maybe mathematically can catch Carroll, but probably not, because Carroll's going to win a few of these matches also. So that's the team scoring. Bondurant very probably has it wrapped up. I don't look to see how many guys Winterset's got in the finals. Winning the finals worth 4 points off the top.
Do you want another soda?
And then after that,
Sure, you can grab the little one.
we'll go from there. So they're taking just a little bit of time here, and they did say on the near mat we were running the thirds, far mat the fifths. Unless they change that again.
right? Didn't they just say they are going to run the thirds on one, or have they come up and changed their minds again?
No, I think so.
That's why they have to get
Here's the number.
should not be first.
Oh, and assign the match. So I think you're not down there to do that.
There's a finalist.
We haven't used any of this.
Everyone has at least 2 finalists.
I foot down there and get that marker, and we'll get all that crap, and we'll set it over on the table over here. Thank you. Now he's taking the middle school, and all I'm going to do is red's on the right and green's on the left, and that's all I do. I don't mark anybody. Oh, crap. So thirds on the close mat.
No, Marco said that's exactly what
I heard you say that. But now we're going to thirds here and fifths here.
maybe that's for time purposes.
No, well, they have to do third and fifth. Or no, they couldn't do all the fifths because if they did, they'd run into time.
Yeah.
So they have to run thirds and fifths at the same time. I mean, that was an absolute half.
And that's, there's so much water on that. Just trip it all over your chair.
Why don't you draw it off? I got it. Something leaking.
Shouldn't be. I mean, there was just a lot of.
It's like a little kid's tournament, isn't it? You're here forever.
How's the strawberry candy?
They don't flavor it. I mean, it's not a lot of flavor.
Did you like the glacier cherry?
Miles. Miles.
You know what? They also got to get everybody to get the medals and trophies and stuff.
You guys want to jump to commercials at all for a little bit or not?
And it's
No, that's how about you guys look kill on next.
All right.
Thank you.
We're on. Craig's gone through and did some book work here. We're going to give you a little bit of information.
As far as finals go, every team we knew coming in that we'd have some great matches today and a lot of good wrestlers at every weight, but every team going into the finals has at least 2 finalists in the championship matches today. So we got Bondurant Farrar has the most. They have 6 wrestlers going for titles. The second most is actually Carroll. Carroll has 4 wrestlers in the finals. Winterset, Carlisle, and Gilbert has 3 finalists, as does Boone. I think I missed them. So Winterset, Carlisle, Boone, and Gilbert all with 3 finalists. And then ADM, North Polk, and Ballard each have 2. So every conference school has at least 2 finalists going for titles here in the Raccoon River Conference.
Yeah, Winterset's used balance to get where they are because they're second in the tournament, and they only have 3 guys in the finals, and they're sitting in tight with Carlisle in the finals. And Bondurant, obviously, you stick a bunch of guys in the finals with 6, you score a lot of points doing that.
And who was Bondurant the regular season?
Bondurant was the regular season winner in duels. They went 8-0 and Winterset was second.
You're on mat 2 right now.
So they will be wrestling 3rd on the near mat, 5th on the far mat, and they'll go as fast as they can all the way through. So they will not wait for the 2 thirds and 5ths, or the thirds to be done, 3rd and 5th to be done, and then start 3rd and 5th again. So
we'll start at 106, but if there's a lot of pins on the 3rd place or vice versa,
yeah,
we
could be anywhere. So
we get going right off. Freeman, North Polk, and Foster, Bondurant Farrar here on mat 1, which is the closest one to us.
And Klein from Boone and Arts from Gilbert on the far mat for 5th.
Again, there is a full mat view of mat 2 if you don't want to look through mat 1 here, but you won't have commentary on mat 2. Got lost our headgear over there with.
Well, are we on?
Headgear.
Are we just on one now? I mean, we can do. Yeah, if you want to shift over to stream 2, yeah, I wasn't thinking for a second there. So if you
stream
want
2 is running, but it's just a full view of mat 2 and no scoreboard and no commentary.
Yeah. All right. So at any rate, we're gonna.
We got a 1-0 lead here right away for Foster from Bondurant. Guess I missed how he got the point, but.
The way to do this is why don't you just do 3rds and I'll do 5ths, and then we don't have to have them both on. So I don't have, like, if you're a 3rd at 145 and I'm a 5th at 120, so what? I won't worry about this now.
Still 1-0 here with Foster leading Freeman.
And for now, it's easy to keep track of because we're at 106 on both mats. So we got a 2-0 score now for the 5th place match with Arts from Gilbert leading Klein from Boone.
Again, I didn't see for sure how Foster got a point, but he is leading 1-0. Guessing a penalty of some sort.
Okay, Arts turning Boone, his wrestler, to his back, Klein to his back.
Foster in on a shot there, but fended off pretty well by Freeman, and we'll have 1 second here left, and we'll go to the second period.
On the far mat, the 5th place match, Red's going to take his choice, and he'll defer, of course. So Boone Wrestler will get his choice. He's going to take top.
Foster deferred on mat 1. Freeman chose bottom. Freeman pretty active there on the bottom, and almost Foster just kind of chose to cut him loose. So we're tied up 1 apiece here in mat 1.
A 6-0 in the 5th place match. Arts from Gilbert with a big lead. A shot by Arts.
Freeman has a, can't tell if he's a double underhook there or not. I couldn't see that far side, but runs
Arts,
Foster out of bounds.
Arts with a head in the hole, and he's got the cradle locked up. Trying to force climb to his back. And there's a fall. So Gilbert's John Arts takes 5th. And Grayson Klein from Boone takes 6th.
Foster in on a shot, but Freeman did a nice job sprawling out there. And now he's going to try to run. Actually, he did. Nice job. He hiked him right over, and now Freeman's in control, but Foster got off his back. 2 near falls for Freeman. Foster, if he can slip his head, he'll get a reversal, but Freeman's not letting go.
All right, for 113 in the 5th place match.
And there it is, a reversal.
It's going to be Tucker Vitson from Ballard and Ryler Zigman from Carroll.
Foster with the reversal makes it 5-3. Foster trailing Freeman, though, from North Polk.
Vitson in tough on a takedown, getting for a cross arm ride there. The far arm hooked underneath. Zigman trying to get a stand up, but empowered to his side by Vitson.
Foster with a half, trying to get Freeman over, but Freeman pretty active on bottom.
Zigman with a sit-out attempt and can't quite get it. Trying to fight his way and keep up to his feet.
Ooh, Freeman looked like he almost was had a chance to get a reversal, but time ran out.
Vitson caught a cradle on Zigman from Carroll here and can't get him over with it. That was a good job by Ryder to stay out of that.
Got a takedown here by Foster, tied up 5 apiece here on mat 1, 3rd period. 3rd place match at 106.
Zigman out for his score, 2-1.
Escape for Freeman, take the lead again, 6-5. Minute and a half left.
Takedown for Vitson. Up 4-1 now, closing in on the end of the 1st period.
Freeman was almost in on a shot to just out of bounds. Freeman's getting a little frustrated there on the edge. He's trying to finish his shots, but just running out of room.
Okay, and Vitson, probably the correct choice there. He's taken Zigman down twice, so he's taking neutral. Just overpowering him here again. And we've said before, and we're not making excuses, Ryler gives up a ton of weight when he wrestles 113.
Yeah, yet he made the placement round, so.
Yeah, make top 6 in a pretty good tournament, so.
Got a 1-point match here yet with Freeman of North Polk leading Foster of Bondurant.
Wilson with a cradle.
Looks like Freeman might be able to. Well, Foster working. Foster got through, rolled through there and got late takedown, 7 seconds left. If he holds on, he's going to get the win.
I think we got some blood time going. On the far mat, again, those are the 5th place matches. Is that just in?
So Foster the late takedown and held on to win by 1. Get 3rd place.
Mat 1, 113.34. Ryder Carlisle, Freeman, North Pole.
All right, while we're taking care of the blood for...
yeah, we're going to roll to 113 here on mat 1 with Carlisle's Ryan Ryder. And now North Polk rolls out another Freeman. Brandon Freeman this time.
So we're about halfway through the 2nd period now in the 5th place match. Huh.
Carlisle's Ryder did get the takedown awarded there, so he's up 2-0.
Ryler Zigman from Carroll with a good stand-up and escape. He's down 6-2. It was a hard-fought escape.
And Freeman's out on mat 1 here to trail 2-1.
Snap by takedown for Vitzum from Ballard.
Freeman in on that single leg there. Nice sprawl by Ryder, but guessing this one's going to get close to the edge. And although Ryder able to reach down and grab that ankle of Freeman, get his own points. So there's 2 more for Ryder. It's a nice move there. Just Freeman thinking he might be trying to get out of bounds and reaches back down and grabs the ankle.
All right, 3rd period. Ryler Zigman down behind 8-3, starting on or 8-2, starting on the bottom. Trying to get into a tripod.
We're going to have the end of the 1st period here. Ryan Ryder leading 4-1 from Carlisle over Brandon Freeman at North Polk.
Ryler Zigman to his feet now for the Tigers. Brought back to the mat. He's going to try to crawl over the top. That didn't go.
Ryder just a lot of quality freshmen in the conference this year. Ryder here from Carlisle is just a freshman. Did get warned for stalling here. And the 1 point for the escape for Freeman.
Now Vitzum has Zigman on his back, getting a count. And it's a fall. So Tucker Vitzum from Ballard, freshman, takes 5th place in the conference, and Ryler Zigman from Carroll takes 6th.
Ryder should look like that was 2. There it is. Ryder taking a 6-2 lead.
So we're rolling into 120 in the 5th place match. It'll be Jacob Moakley, sophomore from North Polk, and Joseph Pistonik, freshman from Boone. This is the weight class, if you're watching the far mat. This is the one where there's been enough crazy stuff to make your day. At 120. Stein on the bottom, hanging on for dear life.
Ryder staying on the attack here for Carlisle. Just keeps getting in on those legs and keeps staying the aggressor and keeping shots. Nice, again, for just a freshman, a lot of offense for for Ryan Ryder.
Sonic in on another shot, flattened out, hanging onto that leg again, but he's going to lose this one. There's a takedown for Mopley from North Polk.
So Ryder taking a 8-3 lead going to the final period, and he'll start off the period from his feet and then go neutral, which I would say was a good choice since he's been able to get in on shots, but Freeman showing he has ability to shoot as well with the takedown.
And a bump above the eye, it looked like there for Pistonic. Steve Schabel over there for the medical staff taking care of it.
Got Freeman kind of, I don't know if you got the spiral. Oh, he's out on the ankle there. Again, Freeman trailing 8-5. So he'll have to either try to get Ryder turned or we'll have to cut him so he can get into a combo. If he can't get a pinning combination here, he'll have to.
Back in action now on the far mat with Pistonic on the bottom, trailing 2-0. Pistonic from Boone again, Mopley from North Polk. Pistonic up in a quick stand-up. And he's out, 2-1.
You got Freeman trying to get him walked up, but I don't think he's going to be able to get him turned from that position. So he's
Mopley with a takedown.
There's a
got a little more blood going on.
Got an intentional release here, and I think Freeman figured out he's running out of time and he has to get some points. So let's Ryder up. Ryder right in on that shot. Nice job by the freshman again. Get the takedown, and that might, I don't want to jinx it, but like we have all night, but that should do it. Up 11-5 now, under 10 seconds, and nice job by the freshman from Carlisle. Stayed on his offense the entire match, and third place finisher as a freshman.
No, I got a little short break in this other one starting it. You know, it has been a long day because we're only running 2 mats. And, you know, it's a lot of work. But, you know, with 2 mats, you still get to see a lot more than if there's 3 mats.
Yeah, yep.
And and you can keep track of it so much better. It's just that the time factor now is, with 2 mats, just isn't good.
So here we got Travis Allen from Winterset. We're at 120 for a third place match. Another Carlisle wrestler, be Jake Ullman. Both guys are seniors here at the 120 weight. Allen looks like he's gonna, if he gets that leg over, we'll get that cross face a little bit. If he can step over, he'll get 2. There's 2. So Allen with the 2-0 lead.
And so now we have a 4-1 score. Mopley did have a takedown there right before the injury. Oh boy, a flip over there. I have to say 120 has been highly entertaining.
We got Allen here working a pinning combination on Ullman. Has just under melt, gave it up. So 3 near falls, so there's 5 for Allen, going back trying to lock up a cradle. Not cool, nope. Escaped by Ullman, so 5-1.
Okay, so start of the second period on the far mat. Pistonic's he's finding himself on top now where he hasn't been for a while. But Mopley right up into a stand-up. Pistonic again hanging onto that leg. There's a cradle by Moakley to get the reversal, forcing Pistonic to his back. He's not going to get him over, I don't think. Well, yeah, maybe he is going to haul him over and expose the back, but it's kind of a...
So we got Allen here deferring, and Woolman wants to go neutral here, trailing 5-1, starting the second period, 120, third place match.
Yeah, we had a really odd kind of a cradle going on the far mat. Moakley trying to walk it over. Wants to catch a leg, and he's got it walked over. Going to pick up a couple points. He's still hanging on to the cradle though, so it hasn't been awarded yet.
Allen in on a leg. No, he has Allen had hands on two, but he had his head right in the middle, so nothing going. So stalemate called, and they'll center back up.
And we're going to come into the end of the second period with Moakley from North Polk leading 8-1 over Joseph Pistonic from Boone.
Another stalemate here on mat one, so they'll still on their feet. Allen from Winterset. Ullman from Carlisle. Ullman fought off that shot attempt, but Allen's still on the leg. Not sure. Allen keeps switching from seems like if he could just suck in that single leg, but when he goes for the double, Ullman's able to sprawl out of it, and I'm guessing we'll get another stalemate here shortly, probably, or out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Pistonic was up into a quick stand-up and squirming all over to try to get out, but Moakley, a solid mat return. These two guys look tired.
Yeah, that match, the farm mat, fifth place match here at 120. Fifth place was ahead, and now we're catching up on the third place matches, but Ullman with a nice takedown with not a whole lot of time remaining is going to make this really interesting here to close out. Allen has choice. I think he's going to probably pick bottom. He's ahead 5-3. But Ullman showing life there at the end of the second. And they switch out, and there's a reversal by Allen. Nice job from that bottom position.
Again, Pistonic up, and he's out this time. He's going to go right back at it. 8-2 for Moakley from North Polk in the fifth place match at 120.
Tell Allen must be a little comfortable on that bottom because he didn't even hesitate to pick down. Coaches was kind of hesitating a little bit, but Allen knew he wanted down, and nice reversal out of him. 7-3 lead now for Allen.
Shot by Pistonic. He's going to cover this up, and he's going to get it, I think. Moakley hanging on to the head. Pistonic just can't panic here. He's still not awarded. There it is. Yeah, good wide base by Pistonic to pick that up. He could have got tipped either way. Coaches are hollering at him that he's, I don't know if they want him to, well, they can't want him to cut him because there's no time left. He's got to turn him.
I think we got an escape point here for Ullman, I think is what the signal was. But I don't know why.
All right, so in a marathon match at 120, 8-4.
I don't think any points were awarded here on that one.
Moakley from North Polk.
Allen gets his head out here.
Moakley from North Polk, 8-4, like I said, in a marathon match at 120. We're going to 126 on the far mat.
Allen leading 9-4 here with 10 seconds remaining.
Kelsick from North Polk, and he's from Gilbert.
So Allen, looks like Allen will hold on to win third place here. 9-4. Travis Allen.
126, Levi Dirk, Carroll, Hayden Campbell, ADM. Mat number 1, third and fourth, 126, Dirk, Carroll, Campbell, ADM.
All right, so we got a 2-0 lead for
So we're at
Nice from Gilbert.
Mat 1 here near Matt. Levi Dirks, Carroll. Third place match 126 against Campbell, Caden Campbell from ADM.
We did get an escape there from Kelsick and North Polk.
Again, both these guys freshmen going for third place here. Dirks kind of on a fireman there, but because he held onto that arm, but now he let it go, but now he has the takedown.
Now we also have a freshman here, Evan Kelsick from North Polk, going for fifth, and we do not have a grade on Braden Neese from Gilbert. That didn't get recorded.
Dirk's getting that wrist out. Had a half earlier, but Campbell based up, wasn't going to get him turned, so now he's working that wrist to.
Oh, a headlock and a roll partway through to not score, but there's a headlock by Kelsick and did score on that one.
Dirks has chick wing in. He's going to get, if he gets that far wrist, it could be trouble for Campbell. Because Dirk's going to walk around and run him right over it.
So they're rolling around down there, no score,
Dirks
2-1.
Running. Campbell able to pivot off of that knee, but now he's going over, and this could be trouble for Campbell. Dirks gets that wing in. It's.
Well, you got two little guys on the far mat. I'm going for fifth. Both of them want to throw. There's another headlock.
Dirks in here with the chicken and a wing, and from this side it looks tight, but I can't see underneath. Official obviously has a lot better angle. So Dirk's still just getting his near fall. Has not. There's a fall with 9 seconds left. So Levi Dirks, another freshman, third place in the Raccoon River Conference. Nice job by Levi Dirks.
We're 2-2 now with another escape in the second period.
Cooper Ludwig up for Carroll 132 against Dalton Rowe from Bondurant Farrar.
Well, both those guys wrestling for fifth want to throw. Kelsick from North Polk and Neese from Gilbert.
Ludwig in the third place match for the second year in a row. He placed third a year ago at 132 and finds himself back in the third place match as a sophomore, 132. Dalton Rowe at junior for Bondurant Farrar.
Action slowed down a little bit in the match for fifth.
Ludwig with that underhook on the left. Now he's in on a double. There's two for Ludwig.
Shot on for the fifth place match by Kelsick from North Polk, and he's got Neese in trouble for a second there. Picked up 2-point near fall.
Off the mat here. Going on mat 1 here, near mat, we're the third place match for 132. Levi Dirks winning by fall in that 126 match. Jump guard mat ahead of the other mat right now.
Kelsick, good cradle, but time could run out here. He's got to get way adjusted. I don't think he's got time to do it at the end of the second period.
Cooper trying to, Ludwig getting that. Trying to get that wrist out so he can get the wrist on the back. Getting his head in that armpit for leverage, and now he's back working the other side. Now he has that see what Cooper, if he's going to try to jump sides and put a half or just try to roll him, tuck that elbow in and roll.
Evan Kelsick in command here, 9-2 in the third period.
Only 10 seconds left here for Ludwig. Rowe doing not a whole lot he can do with his arm stuck to his back, belly down, but we'll get to the second period. Ludwig leading 2-0.
Kelsick doing a lot of the pushing and shoving. He's tried to throw a couple headlocks, and I think he'd like Braden Neese from Gilbert to push back on him. Now Neese in deep on a high crotch. Gonna try to cradle from his feet. It's not gonna go.
Rowe deferred and Ludwig put down. Nice mat return there by Rowe. Almost had Cooper turned.
Make spaghetti. You can get the water boiling while you start your chores.
Rowe riding tough on top of Ludwig.
Have a good night.
So have a Ludwig still up 2-0.
Well, looks like Gilbert's knees wanted the headlock there. So we got low shot again. High crotch.
Rowe's been riding Ludwig for a minute now. Again, no riding time. Kept track in high school, but Rowe doing a tough job up top.
There were no points in that mad scramble on the far mat. So that one ends at 9-2 for Evan Kelsick, freshman from North Polk, picking up fifth place in the Raccoon River.
We got an illegal hold here, so Ludwig will get a penalty point. Not sure, I don't think he was under the, did not have an arm under the chin, or I'm not going to pretend to know on that one, but penalty point for Ludwig.
Okay, in the fifth place match at 132, we have Noah Noland from Carlisle and Luke Ingebretson from wait a minute. I double checked this one.
Yeah, you got Nolan and Engelbretson from North Polk over there on mat 2.
Yeah, that's who we got.
So 2 seconds left. Ludwig has been ridden out the entire period almost, but yet did get a point for a penalty. So it's leading 3-0. I think there's 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left in the second period, and Ludwig is going to get a little gauze shoved up his nose.
Noland with a solid shot on Engelbretson from North Polk with the takedown. That was a really smooth one.
Again, if just tuning in, we're in the third and fifth place matches right now at 132. There is a second stream available if you want the full mat view of mat 2. You just will not have commentary, and unfortunately we didn't get the scoreboard working today on that view. But you can stay right here on mat 1, and Brian Hogue there commentating on the fifth place match, which is the far side with the far scoreboard. We're waiting here on a little blood time on mat 1. Again, Cooper Ludwig here leading 3-0 over Dalton Rowe, Bondurant Farrar. 2 seconds left here.
We got an 8-1 or 8-2 score, and we're gonna maybe pick up some more back points right at the end of the period for Noah Nolan from Carlisle. 8-2. See if I can give you the. Now we've got takedowns, near falls for Nolan. There's another takedown. Engelbretson wanted to throw. I think he realized down 6 points he needed a big move, and countered very well by Nolan for the takedown.
Rowe doing a decent job getting up, but then wanted to almost try to throw Ludwig over, and Ludwig has Rowe in a little bit of trouble here. He has his 3 near falls, but I don't know if Cooper has enough. He definitely has enough strength to hold him here, but I don't think he. And I'm pretty sure Ludwig's gauze blew out of his nose. So we'll have a little bit more blood time here on mat 1. So we'll turn it over to Brian on mat 2.
Another little slick move by Nolan from Carlisle to get the takedown. And right to the back for the fall. So Noah Nolan takes 5th place. Nolan, a freshman from Carlisle. And Engelbretson from North Polk, also a freshman, takes 6th. And we are moving into 138 while we clean up the blood on the other mat. At 138, that should be Wyatt Herstrom from Boone, also a freshman, and John Hatchett from ADM.
I think they're getting. Ludwig was the one bleeding, but I think his gauze shot out across Rowe's head too, so I think they're cleaning up Rowe, and might be a little gross, but that's the way it is.
Wyatt Herstrom with a driving takedown. Herstrom, a freshman, 18 and 14, and Hatchett, also a freshman, 3 and 6. And we're sitting up here at 138 with a couple of freshmen going for places.
We're going to start 132 back up. Ludwig leading 6-0.
Herstrom trying to work in, get that wrist tied up, and throwing the half on the far side. Hatchett right into a stand-up and wanted to switch out of there, but ran out of space.
Nice roll there by Rowe to get out and get on the board 6-1.
Herstrom throwing the legs in. Now he's out of them already.
Rowe's going on the offense now. Has to. I mean, 39 seconds left, down 5, but got lucky there on the edge there because Ludwig got a reshot that would have probably scored had that not been on the edge of the mat.
Herstrom from Boone riding tough. Got their wrist tied up underneath. Good stand up, good stand up. Trying to cut the hands. Wants to go into that switch like he did earlier. And Hatchett.
Rowe with a takedown.
Hatchett scoring the 2.
But now Ludwig can't see her that far. Not much time left here, so I think it's going to probably end up 6-3. So Cooper Ludwig, 132.
Keegan Jensen, Winterset. Will Evans, Carlisle. You're on mat 1, 3rd and 4th, 138. Keegan Jensen, Winterset. Will Evans, Carlisle.
All right, we're going 2-2 neutral at 138.
Bonnarant Farrar might have just lost a team point with, I didn't hear what was said, but evidently Rowe wasn't too fond of dropping that match to Ludwig. So I think Bonnarant Farrar got a team point deducted, and we're going to 138. 3rd place match here with Jensen from Winterset, Emmons from Carlisle. So
we're still knotted at 2 in the second period. They went neutral. So So that's Herstrom from Boone and Hatchett from ADM. Hatchett now in on a single.
Will Emmons from Carlisle's a senior. And Keegan Jensen from Winterset's a junior. Jensen in on the first shot to take the 2-0 lead right off the bat.
Both guys here over on the 5th place match, a little reluctant to shoot here. There's a shot, fended off by Hatchett.
So Jensen kind of controlling things on top here. Evans trying to get to his base, but still has that. There, he got his arm back out.
Yeah, action in the 5th place match is slowed down just a little bit.
Jensen riding that right side heavy.
Partial shot by Hatchett. Countered nicely by Harrington from Boone, or Herstrom, excuse me, from Boone, picking up that elbow.
And we're going to hit the end of the first period here now with Jensen leading 2-0.
All right, so we're in the 3rd period.
Emmons deferred, and Jensen will take Jensen will pick bottom.
Quick escape by Hatchett from ADM. And there's another shot. Hatchett trying to force the head away. Herstrom trying to keep him on the mat, make him move a little bit. Kind of a little light whizzer in and leg caught on the outside. Herstrom wants to bring that leg to the inside in the worst way and just can't get it done.
You got Emmons here riding on top of the leg in and getting Jensen stretched out. He's going to be able to try to get that half, and he has to get him flat first, and then he can test the flexibility in those shoulders. It makes mine sore just looking at it. I'm not sure what we...
I know we're 3-2 now in the match for 5th with the escape by Hatchett from ADM. I wouldn't think that would hold up, but in some of the matches there's been a lot more action. This one there has not been a ton of shots.
Got a little injury time here. I'm not quite sure what happened, but Emmons had the legs in. He stretched it. Doesn't look, I would guess his shoulder should be hurting, but it doesn't look to be the case. I'm not sure what it was.
Herstrom went on the shot again, fended off well by Hatchett. There's going to be another shot. I don't think there's been any stalling warnings. Now there's been a stalling warning. Herstrom pushing and shoving, getting Hatchett to back up. But there's like 5 seconds left, I think. And we're not going to see another stall call. So, close spot, 3-2. And John Hatchett from ADM takes 5th place.
Matt 2, 145.
Still got injury time.
So we are now
again,
moving.
Jensen, looks like we're off injury time now. Jensen returning to the mat. Not sure what it was, but looks like he's good to go.
Far
so
mat, 5th place match between Carlisle and Ballard.
Nice switch there. And yep, we got the reversal. Put the pressure in them, keep the legs. So Jensen got a little break there with the injury time and took advantage now to get the reversal and up 4-0.
Big time takedown by Streeter from Carlisle. Now, this is the first time I think we've had this in a placement match. It's a rematch of the first round, I believe. It's for 5th and 6th, and they were 4th and 5th seeds in the original part of the tournament. So it was a takedown by Streeter and an escape by Harrison.
Jensen able to ride out here for the end of the second, so he's going to take a 4-0 lead going to the third period. Keegan Jensen leading Will Emmons.
Two to one in the 5th place match. Another shot by Streeter from Carlisle. Harrison burying Streeter's head, keeping him from getting around.
Jensen with a, I don't know if he tried to fireman attempt there or not, but kind of looked like he got halfway there and decided not to, and Emmons took advantage, ran behind him, and now it looks like Jensen might, if he can turn the corner and get a reversal, but as it stands right now, 4-2. Nice job by Emmons staying behind, not giving up that reversal. Looked like Emmons was in trouble, but nice job by him.
Harrison just forced Streeter off the mats. They're back in the middle at 2-1 for Streeter. A shot by Harrison. Harrison took the first match 5-0 in the first round. Streeter leading 2-1. Both guys probably very evenly matched record-wise, and although Harrison is a senior and Streeter's a sophomore. So we're going to second period. We've got a defer, and red, which is Ballard, he's taken down. Immediately to his feet is Harrison off the mat.
You got Emmons has a leg in, but there's only 25 seconds left, and he's down 2. He's going to have to either get something turned early or have to cut him. But you cut him, you're down 3, so I don't know.
Well, we have a tie score with another escape in the second period, so we have a takedown for Streeter and 2 escapes for Harrison. And in the second period, Harrison had taken down, got the escape.
Say no stall warnings at all or anything, so and right as I say that, the official just raises his hand, but time's out.
Harrison with a shot. He's come from the front all the way around with an ankle.
Match number 145, third
Keegan Jensen, winner set, third place, winner at 138.
145, third and fourth.
And now we have a takedown by Harrison from Ballard. Take a 4-2 lead.
So here, Brian talked about a rematch in that 5th place match. We got another rematch from a first round match with ADM Ben Smith and Boone's Kyle Sharp here. Smith won a close decision 6-5 the very first match. So it could go any way here for third.
Yeah, we had talked earlier about how tough 145 was with darn near everybody with a really, really good record. So we're looking at guys wrestling for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th that in a lot of tournaments would be wrestling a lot higher than that. Like Smith now 29-9 and Sharp 24-10 on 3rd place match with Craig. I got Streeter at 21-12 and Harrison at 19-14 going for fifth.
Sharp has the leg but can't get it. And there's the. Not sure I've seen that before, but still no points awarded. Now there should be 2 for Sharp. Yep.
So we got Harrison from Ballard who started on top this period for third, riding it out. And at a stalemate, so we're going to start back over.
Got a headgear issue here with Kyle Sharp from Boone. Looks like they're going to just punt and do a different one.
Yeah, Harrison gave up the
Maybe not.
the one, so we're 4-4. And he's got the takedown. Covered up both legs, and Harrison was still on the mat, so he takes the 6-4 lead. Harrison's done a good job riding, trying to keep things locked up. It was probably intentionally cut in there. Didn't want to get warned for stalling. There's a shot by Streeter and a scramble by Harrison to get out of that one. Streeter was in deep. Harrison hit the scramble just enough to get out of there.
Yeah, we got a replacement headgear now for Sharp, so we're back ready to roll. 22 seconds left in the first. Sharp leading 2-0 over Smith from ADM.
Harrison from Ballard. Oh, what do we got? Injury?
Yeah,
Did they bump heads on the way
The
down?
official looked right at Shable right away over there. So we'll go second period here on mat 1 for third place. Smith defers and Sharp will pick down.
I think they went head to head or something on the way down. I couldn't quite tell what happened.
Sharp to his feet and should have. There's the wide. The score was a little slow getting up there, but Sharp with a 3-0 lead now.
Let's see what these scores were here.
Nice job by Smith. Got there tied up. Looked like Sharp was kind of in control of that tie, but Smith was able to get him down. And
it's been takedowns and escapes.
so Smith trailing 3-2, but on top here.
All right, so we have a 6-5 score, but
Sharp picks the hands and got out, so 4-2.
Streeter from Carlisle down with an injury. They're checking him out, see if he's ready to roll. We're in the third period in the match for fifth.
We got 30 seconds here left in the second period. Sharp of Boone up 4-2, but Smith in on a nice little fireman. Didn't get his legs around. Nope, he got the 2 already. Ties it up. 18 seconds left. Tied 4-4 here for third place at 145.
All right, we're getting ready to roll again, 6-5. Not a lot of time left in this match. Streeter's been in on some, I don't know what we're doing. No. Getting Steve Shable's
I'm
autograph
guessing,
on the.
Yeah, I think he had to check out the wrestler over there for possible concussion protocol, just to say he passed protocol, maybe. Yeah, that they're still going.
Yeah, if we're not using paper copies, I wonder how you do that, because a lot of places don't have a paper copy backup like we do.
Yeah.
There's got to be something on track that does that. So sign it with your finger or something crazy like that.
Back at 145 here in the third place match. We're tied up 4-4.
Okay, now they're getting ready to roll. Unless there was some lengthy checkoff sheet that I didn't know about. But you can't mess around with those concussions anymore. No, you don't want to take any chances. I mean, and I know Shable's seen everything, so. Streeter getting after it. Harrison circling.
Smith with the reversal here while we were looking over at the other match. Does have a locked hands.
Oh, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. You can't. I don't know what they were talking about there, because you can lock your hands. And I don't know if they said his hands were down or not, but they were not on the mat.
Now on this side, I thought there was a locked hand signal by the official, but unless the score hasn't changed here, because I don't.
Oh, there's a desperation attempt by Streeter and a takedown. They did score that takedown.
Yeah, I was saying
they didn't. They were off. It doesn't matter. It's win by Harrison.
There was a locked hands here as well, and with the escape for Sharp, it was tied 6-6. So we're heading. Oh, he credited the takedown before time was out.
Yeah, I think time wasn't out. Well, at any rate, the fifth place winner.
So last second takedown by Smith from ADM gets Sharp. So Smith is your third place winner.
Thompson Harrison takes fifth in a tight match. And 145, going to 152, we have Marcus Teed from Bondurant Farrar, who's got a quick takedown over Caden O'Connor from ADM.
And we're at 152 here on mat 1 for third place.
Teed lets him go.
We got Eduardo Garcia for winner set, and Rhett Hedrick from Ballard. Hedrick just a freshman, and Garcia a junior.
Teed was in on the takedown, and all of a sudden O'Connor comes around and picks up his takedown. So O'Connor takes a 3-2 lead. Teed a junior. O'Connor also a junior. Teed 23-8 coming into this match. O'Connor 6-8 coming into this match. Right now O'Connor has Teed's leg tied up. He's not doing much to work to the side. I don't know if the referee's going to let him have that leg figure forward much longer without warning him on top.
There's a takedown on mat 1 here for Garcia to take the 2-0 lead.
They're off with about 12 seconds to go. Restart. O'Connor with a good ride after that takedown. Wants to throw a leg in, so we'll go to the second period.
Garcia controlling pretty well on top here of Hedrick. 30 seconds left. 2-0 lead.
Okay, Teed deferred. O'Connor took down in the second period. Oh, can't let that go. Good call by the official. We said it a lot of times, start that chicken wing, you gotta stay above the elbow. If you drop below the elbow and you start pushing, that stops the match right now and potentially dangerous. Switch.
Garcia able to ride Hedrick out here and take a 2-0 lead going to the second.
O'Connor attempting a switch and Teed just hanging on, shoving him back down to the mat.
Garcia deferred, and Hedrick's going to say, let's start from our feet. So they're going to go neutral.
Teed going for at least one chicken wing. He wanted the other one.
Garcia, nice little collar time, just not really a snap down, but still.
Teed with the far arm caught, and he's going to walk it over, pick up a couple points, I think. Still got his chicken wing in.
Garcia with another takedown here. Jumps up 4-0.
I don't know if the official didn't count two.
Got a full Nelson on penalty here on mat 1. Garcia didn't get the one hand off before he put the other up for a full Nelson, so Hedrick awarded a penalty point, makes it 4-1.
Teed had O'Connor on his back for a picked up 2-point near fall, and O'Connor scrambled out of it to get a reversal. Now O'Connor wants to put the legs in, put those in, and just try to suck Teed back to his back, but Teed's got the arm caught now. If he just keeps his base, he's trying to shuck O'Connor off to the side. But his arms are all caught up, so he can't get it done. Teed can't get it done. Connor coming back up the top. So Connor takes a 5-2 lead into it. We just had a winner on the for third, right?
On third. I'm editing our live stream here, so I missed the Garcia with the win.
Going neutral
Third and fourth at 160. Carl Bondurant Farrar
for the third period. Teed in the takedown. Good sprawl by O'Connor.
So we got Aiden Carl here from Bondurant Farrar at 160 for the third place match. He's going to take on Thomas Nugent from ADM. Carl, sophomore, and Nugent junior.
Still no takedown on match for fifth. It was a good shot, and referee wisely took care of the stalemate.
Carl got in on that leg. And Carl's been pretty effective once he gets that leg off the mat.
Another shot up there, if you were watching that one. Another shot by Teed and countered by O'Connor. 5-4.
Carl trying to get that cradle locked up. I think he can't exactly tell from my angle, but I think he has it.
There's a deeper shot by Teed. O'Connor's got a lot of length and he's working to counter it. There's not much time left. O'Connor's still with the sprawl. Teed trying to pull it in, but now he's flattened out. And this match is going to end 5-4.
Carl couldn't quite get that cradle, or he got the cradle locked, but couldn't get it. Nugent up and over. Nugent with the escape, so it's 2-1.
All
right, Caden O'Connor from ADM is the fifth place winner over Marcus Teed of Bondurant.
There's another takedown right at the end of the period by Carl. Nice job by Aiden Carl scoring at the end of the period.
So we got Aiden Wyckoff of Carlisle and Thomas Nugent of ADM. Wyckoff a sophomore, Nugent a junior, and they wrestled in the first round also, with Nugent taking we got a pin in 3:31. So we have a rematch again. This will be our third one, I think.
Yeah, I think. Yep.
Oops. I am incorrect on something here. Yeah, no, I got it. So Wyckoff and Nugent. Yeah, that was correct.
No, that was Wyckoff and
Yeah, okay.
Fleischman over there at 160. We got Carl and Nugent here at
Yeah, we
for the
got,
third
yeah,
place.
so I was not correct on that one. It's Carlisle and Ballard.
Yep.
That's coming up. So where did I get that? That's Fleischman. So at any rate, this should be Blake Fleischman from Ballard.
Yep.
I have it written right in front of me and wrote it down incorrectly.
Yep, and Wyckoff there on top for Carlisle.
Wyckoff with the first takedown. So Wyckoff.
Carl just kind of waiting for. From what we've seen today, Carl likes a close tie-up, physical match, and Nugent's kind of playing it smart, trying to get the shot in from afar. And nice job, get right to Carl to his back. He's getting, if he gets that arm pull, Carl's in trouble here on the edge of the mat. Nugent's taking his time getting that arm posted. If he can get, Carl has to be careful. He's trying to bench press Nugent up off. He might put both of his shoulders down, and Nugent, oh, Carl was able to roll through. Wow.
Wow, yeah. All right. So now that I'm straightened out over here, we got a cradle going by Wyckoff from Carlisle.
He should have.
And almost put himself on his back.
Well, that's what Nugent didn't have much going, and he got that shot in and got Carl right to his back. Quick stand up and escape for Carl. That makes it 6-5. Nugent with the lead.
So, at a 2-0 lead for Wyckoff from Carlisle on a takedown. Fleischman down. Wyckoff on top to start the second period. Switch attempt, countered by running around. Now switch the other way.
Nice roll through by Nugent. Carl had that wing in and got him. He still has a far elbow, but Nugent hanging on to that leg.
Wyckoff trying to control.
Now he has a half.
underneath.
This could be trouble for Nugent. Carl's pretty dang strong there, and there's a fall.
We have a reversal by Fleischman. He's got Wyckoff on his back. Second period, and this is, I don't know if he's got enough to pin him, because Wyckoff's got his, yeah, and he does. He walked it all the way around. Fleischman pulling out a fall there for fifth place over over Aiden Wyckoff. So Fleischman from Ballard, fifth place at 160.
170 here, third place match. We got Porter Smith, Bondurant Farrar, and Kersel from Carlisle. I believe the fifth place match here went to Sterling Rodman from Carroll.
This is Rodman and...
Well, Behringer, I think, injury. Yeah, I think you got a couple medical forfeits for the fifth place matches coming up. Porter Smith here with a front headlock.
So who do we got in at 170? In
Well,
the final, we got Bondurant and Carlisle, right? Yeah, and Winterset went down to the bottom, and he did forfeit. So we have a forfeit for Sterling Rodman. Did he go out?
No, I didn't see him, but
No.
because I think 170 and one.
Well, technically, well, that match hasn't started, but it's a medical forfeit.
Yeah,
So,
right. And I think that's the same case for your 5th place 180 match.
And 220, there's not going to be a 5th place either.
so Sterling ends up fifth place at 170.
Kersel with the takedown. Smith to his feet, but out of bounds.
Yeah, if the match starts, it turns out to be an injury default. If the match never starts, it's a medical forfeit, but usually you run out and have your hand raised for the forfeits. Maybe that's changed. And at 182, we also had a forfeit. So who took that one at 5th?
That I think Angle I
think
don't know
the
for
Boone
sure.
wrestler, Angle, I think we had the medical forfeit to Carlisle's Nolan Pagel.
Porter Smith at the escape here, so
and we'll look at
2-1.
So we're at 195, and we've got a quick takedown by Tapkin from ADM on Bryant from
They
Boone.
got a reversal.
And now a reversal by Bryant. And they called that potentially dangerous. Anytime well, usually if the bottom guy has the other guy completely elevated off the mat in a non-takedown situation where he's behind, they call that. She could fall straight backwards and somebody could get seriously hurt. So we got Boone's McGuire Bryant throwing the legs in.
Kersel here riding tough on top for Carlisle. He's ahead 2-1.
Yeah, so we were right at 182. Pagel from Carlisle takes 5th place, and Angle from Boone medical forfeited his match there. So now we got Boone and ADM, as I just said.
Yeah, 195 will run that too. Kersel looked like he was going to try to get the wing on that left side, but now he's working the right side.
Mat number 1.
Trying to get that wrist
Mat
out.
1.
There's Smith's wrists are out in front. And
Correction, Mat 2. Let's go Mat 2.
see if he
Okay,
tries
so
to hammer
we
lock. Nope.
Third and
had a
4,
fall there
385.
by
Gonna go on to
Boone's
Mat
Bryant.
2. Jacob Crystal,
Right there at the
ADM,
end.
Cole Sanger, North Pole.
First period, I believe
Third
it
and
was.
4, 285.
So
Going
that's,
to Mat number 2.
So you're going to have heavyweight 3rd place match now.
McGuire Bryant.
You're at 285, 3rd place over on near Matt.
So those were the last 2 5th place matches, so we don't have one at...
No, you have 3rd place going right now for 285 on Mat 2.
All right, so there were a bunch of forfeits in there, and we'll try to figure out what's going on. So the 3rd place match between ADM and North Polk, duck under.
Smith on a sit out here, but if Kersel get his hips, he almost had a chance to get Smith on his back, but
285. Well, we're going to get a call down here at 285.
got Kersel able to ride out Smith the rest of the way.
So who do we got down here?
That Sanger from North Polk at heavyweight.
Yeah, that's Sanger, and that's ADM down.
Yep.
Okay, so Sanger, North Polk, taking control quickly, and he just got the fall. So Sanger from North Polk with the takedown and the turnover. North Polk takes 3rd at heavyweight. ADM Crystal was 4th. Carlisle's Kale Lee. No, is that correct? We're checking to see on the last forfeits. See what's going on.
So got 170 third place match going here with Kersel and Smith. Kersel up 3-1. Kersel chose neutral here to start the third period. You know that.
And we got the third
was
place match over here with Boone and Winterset. They went with the heavyweight one first, didn't they? And they just shoved it over.
Kersel had a nice double leg on the right on the edge of the mat. The official said he was off before he had the shot, so they started over in the middle.
Bennett from Boone and
Smith with a quick shot off the
Cooper
whistle.
from Winterset going at it for third place at 220.
Yeah, Kersel in on that. If he can get that turn, there should be 2, and now he's got Smith to his back.
Bennett working a cradle for a takedown.
Big move by Kersel here from Carlisle.
Bennett trying to get a cradle locked up from his feet.
Smith able to roll out of bounds. I was kind of blocked by the Carlisle coaches and the officials standing up there. So
he's got the cradle lock, so there's a takedown for Bennett from Boone.
Big move by Kersel there right at the end. 30 seconds left, and he jumps all the way up to an 8-1 lead.
So we have Brevin Bennett, 27-9, senior from Boone, and Jaden Cooper, freshman, 24-18 from Winterset in the third place match on the far mat. Because we had some forfeits in there. He's got to stay above that elbow again. We had some forfeits in there, so kind of threw things a little crazy up here.
Jess Kersel there for Carlisle, your third place winner at 170 pounds.
Crowd was happy about something.
Carter Schmuck, Winterset, Henry Christensen, Ballard. Third and fourth, 195, Matt 1. Carter Schmuck, Winterset, Henry Christensen, Ballard.
195.
So I don't know if we're going to go.
They said third and fourth at 195, Winterset and Ballard. I think that's what they're called out.
Well, yeah, must be.
Yeah. So we're not 100% sure because we got third and fourth going all over, and we've already
this
wrestled
should be
heavyweight.
Smuck from Winterset and Christensen from Ballard.
Yeah, we've already wrestled heavyweight.
This 195
We've got 220
here.
on, and now we're backed up to 195. So
I don't think we've done 182 yet.
And maybe 182's got to go yet, but we don't know what's happened with our order here.
Smuck in on a shot. Kind of Christensen was going to roll him over the top and out of bounds, so they're going to start over.
Bennett from Boone, tough rider. He's been smothering Cooper from Winterset here on top.
Smuck kind of getting Christensen up in the air, see if he can finish this. Looks like he should be able to, and he gets the first takedown.
So now again, Bennett with the ride. Got the near side wrist tied up. Now he's got it tied up cross wrist. Puts pressure on the head. I don't know if he wants to keep that arm buried. No, he wants to dig it out now.
Got the wing in there for Smuck here, and I think he has the. He had the wrist. He has a wrist again. This could be trouble for Christensen. It's going to be trouble for Christensen.
Okay, so 182, which we were just talking about, there was no third place match there.
Smuck,
you just called
Smuck here won by fall. over Christensen to get third place at 195.
All right, so now we're still going at 220.
So who was the 182 third place winner?
182. Who'd you say won by winner set, won by forfeit?
Okay.
Okay, so we should have, this should be the final
You're the last third place match.
third place match. And it's 2-0 still with with Bennett still riding, only leading 2-0, but I say he's been on top there a long time. Been unable to tie anything up on Cooper from Winterset. Cooper, freshman, hanging in there tough, but has not really been close to scoring. You guys can see, if you're listening, you can see the clock. Minute 12 left in the third period. Oh, tried to crawl over and step through, but Bennett hanging on to that near elbow prevents that from happening. Bennett now picking up the arm, going to try to drive over. He had that far shoulder underneath, so he had a way maybe he could drive it over, but didn't go. Yeah, this is a heck of a match here. Now he's got the deep wing in, but he doesn't have anything on the far side to use it with. Coming back trying to half, can't quite reach it. Cooper hasn't done much down there, but he can't. He's tied up good, but he's never quit. His head's been up the whole time. He's been trying to keep his, get his legs up. So there's no, they warned him for stalling. I don't know if that's, but it was way at the end, didn't make any difference. So we got a 2-0 score, and that puts Bennett from Boone in third place, with freshman from Winterset taking fourth. And we're rolling into the finals. So we've got theoretically 7 matches per mat. Going into it, Bondurant has gone to 177.5 to Winterset's 159.5, Carlisle 154, and Carroll now, who's got 4 guys in the finals, but mathematically they can't catch Carlisle for third. So we're going to now go to the final matches. I've got 106 on the far mat, which is Schweitzer from Carroll and Serrano from Carlisle. Schweitzer the 3rd seed, Serrano the 1st seed. Serrano in on the leg, but Schweitzer trying to counter with a whizzer. Serrano still in the leg. Schweitzer crowding him with the whizzer.
We got Pfizer here from Bondurant Ferrara already up to a quick 2-1 lead over Alexander from ADM. That 113 championship match.
Serrano, just a freshman from Carlisle, 30-1. Schweitzer, a junior from Carroll, 27-11.
Pfizer in 2 quick takedowns and just releases, so up 4-2.
Good double shot by Serrano, but Schweitzer hanging in there with the arms locked around the waist and leg. And there's the takedown for Serrano to start the match.
Another takedown for Pfizer, up to a 6-2 lead here. Intentional release on Alexander, and Pfizer right back in on a shot.
120 is on mat 2, 126 will be on mat 1.
Pretty impressive here out of Connor Pfizer putting on a takedown clinic in the championship match, leading 8-3 now.
Serrano with a ride. Sit out, partial sit out by Schweitzer. Serrano tight waist and controlling that near arm. Serrano got a wing and wants to tilt that.
Looks like Pfizer's going to take a 8-3 lead going into the second period. Not able to get Alexander turned here in the first.
Serrano with working a far side half. It's amazing how fast the first period goes when they don't go off the mat a dozen times.
Pfizer just a sophomore for the Bondurant. Alexander a junior.
We're going neutral. Schweitzer, I think, took neutral after the defer.
Pfizer will sit out and up and out, and so it's 9-3. And he's right back in on a shot.
Schweitzer with a little shot, but countered real well and reshot by Serrano.
Pfizer coming out the back door there and gets another takedown.
Schweitzer working his way to his feet and gets his escape. Down 4-1 though on 2 takedowns. Serrano in again.
Pfizer.
Near leg fireman's.
Pfizer letting Alexander up. Pfizer on the offense again. There's another 2 for Pfizer, leading 13-4. Hero with a minute remaining in the second.
You know, look at somebody like Serrano with a record he's coming in with and everything else. He's probably wrestled for a long time in the little kids programs because he's solid all the way around. Schweitzer up and Serrano pushes him away for a point, 6-2.
Pfizer with another takedown, load up. So 16-8. Now another takedown, 18-8. 30 seconds left. I'm guessing Pfizer will probably let him go and take him down again.
Schweitzer in on the leg, but Serrano's got him cradled now. Schweitzer's still hanging on to the leg. And there's the takedown. We're going to see some back points too. Schweitzer wasn't able to get his hips underneath him to get anywhere on that. So we're 8-2. If there are any other back points, it'll be 10.
Alexander trying to get in on his own shot, but Pfizer able to defend that and get 2 more.
Schweitzer just about got rolled through that one. Schweitzer down 10-2.
We're heading to the third period here, and the score is not right. I think it's 20-9, actually, not 10-9. Alexander with a throw attempt, but
well, yeah, I don't think they can put
so
twos up there.
Right, so it's 22-9.
Well, I was surprised that they weren't putting it up on the big ones anyway.
Yeah,
because they could. There's not like a team score going on, but
so
I didn't make that call.
22-10.
Oh, Schweitzer's in kind of a reverse stack here, and kicked his way out of it, but there's near fall, another near fall, so we're up to 14 now.
24-11, 26-11, and there's your tech fall for Pfizer.
Well,
so Connor Pfizer wins by tech fall, championship match at 113.
At 24. Yeah, the scores on track and everything aren't going on too well, but there's a win for Serrano from Carlisle, and he takes the championship at 106 with Braylon Schweitzer from Carroll taking second.
Cody Hay, Bonneray, Farrar, Dale Nelson, Carroll. Championship, Matt 2, 120. Harley Hay Bondurant.
So we got 126 here. We got Riggins from Bondurant Farrar and Bouchon from Winterset.
Cody Hay at 120 with a quick takedown on Cale Nelson in the 120-pound championship match. And pinning combination going on by Hay. He's going to try to settle back. I thought he was going to try to throw the half on, but he's just going to try to twist Cale around onto his back with this.
Riggins just a freshman here for Bondurant Farrar in the title match, as is Bouchon from Winterset. So you got two freshmen going for a title at 126.
So Cale able to not give up any back points on any of that.
138, mat 2. On deck, mat 1, 132. On deck, mat 2 is 138.
Hay, senior at 30-5. Nelson, a sophomore, 31-7. Hay's got Nelson in trouble here. He's got the far arm. You know, he's got the, well, let's see what he's going to try to settle in with. He's going to bring his chest back so he can shove Cale to his back. He's got the head swept. He just doesn't have much on that far arm, it doesn't look like, but he could get this. Just keep sweeping that arm out and come back to the head. Try to raise the chin up. He's got the head swept now. Period's going to run out before he gets it, I think.
Bouchon might be able to get up and out, but nope.
Okay, takedown 3-point near fall, so we got a 5-0 lead for Cody Hay, top seeded at this weight. Nelson second seed.
We got no score here in the first period at 126. And kind of a matchup issue. Like Bouchon is noticeably taller than Riggins here, and probably a little tough to get in on him. I think if Riggins gets inside his reach, he'll be all right, but got to get past those arms first.
All right, so we got a 5-0 score for Hay from Bondurant Farrar. Nelson tried a shot. Hay trying to reach around, grab the back of that leg so he can pull himself around behind on a go behind. Shucking the head a little bit. Nelson tried a shot and Hay caught him by the waist, it looked like, just dropped him to his side. Cale trying to hang on.
Escape here for Riggins on the 126 match. So gets out to a 1-0 lead for the first score of the match.
Well, there's another takedown for Hay. He's getting some back points now with the half. He's worked back to the wrist on it. Got a wing on the other side. So we got 3 back points. Score now 10-0 for Cody Hay at 120 in the championship match.
Takedown awarded to Riggins again to get a 3-0 lead and potentially releases Bouchon to get him on the board. 3-1 Riggins leading here at 126.
Hay chopping hard on that near arm.
Oh,
there's a head lever.
Riggins throw, get him right, Bouchon right to his back.
And we have the same thing in the 5th place match. He used a head lever and took Cale to his back.
And there's a fall for Riggins.
Mat number 1, mat 1, 132. Championship, Ty Solverson, Boone, 84 at 80 m. Championship, 132, mat 1, Solverson, Boone, 4 at 80 m.
All right, so we had a 3-point near fall for Hay and a penalty. The pinning combination turned into an illegal hold for Hay. So Nelson picks up his first point.
132 here. We got Solverson from Boone and Flora from ADM. Both sophomores, Flora in on the first shot, 2-0 lead.
Okay. If our guys end up showing up over here all the time, you take one, we'll switch places.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, but you need to watch one of our matches closer.
All right, so again, Hayes got Kale on his back again. It's going to be a tech fall or a pin, one of the two, after the
Kind of a little scramble here with Flora and Solverson.
it's tech fall because there's a 3-point near fall. So if the score's right up there on the board, it's 18-1 for Hay. Boy, that was an outstanding match in the finals.
138, Pfizer, Monterey, Farrar, Drake, Carroll.
Not sure if we call it a stalemate there or what was going there, but Flora, they're recentering up in the middle here. Again, Flora with a 2-0 lead, in control on top. Solverson with not really a switch attempt, but now Flora has a leg in.
Well, you can sure see by who's showing up out there in all these matches. Bondurant's had a lot of bodies out here early. They're real strong in the lower weights, and that's why they're leading this tournament by quite a few points. This is Carter Drake for Carroll and Chase Pfizer. Pfizer, I think, has beaten Carter a couple of times this year. Carter's second seed. He's in on the leg. Pfizer, I was really impressed with him about how quick he was.
Yeah, Pfizer's been tough all day.
Yeah, I mean, he was just moving. Pfizer's had a fall and a tech fall. Drake's had a quick fall and a 6-5 decision over Winterset. Carter in the finals, he was the 138-pound champion last year. And I think we said Pfizer was the 126-pound champion last year.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think there's another one in there. I think Keegan Jensen from Winterset might have been somebody who was the champion at 132 last year too. This one had 3 champions in it. Okay, both guys going at it. Drake.
So we're starting the second period over here with Flora up 2-0.
Pfizer had Drake's arms kind of crossed in front of him.
Flora scored early in that first period. Now just kind of let Solverson up 2-1. Solverson in on a single. And switches to a double, but can't finish. Nice little drop down to the ankle, but looks like they're on the not enough room there off the edge of the mat.
Carter doing a good job trying to do the snap downs, but Pfizer's working a one-arm deal on Carter's right arm, not allowing Carter to get anything out of it.
Flora down in on a shot now on the leg. Can get his head. Kind of got his head stuck down in there, and Solverson's holding on to the leg, but
Carter
probably going for a stalemate.
Carter needs to circle in. Pfizer in on the leg finally, down on the lower leg, and the period ends.
Flora got in for the 2 here, so he's now leading 4-1.
Okay. Carter just needs to let it flow a little bit. Looked a little stiff in the first period. Pfizer down to start the second. Pfizer coming up, standing up.
Stalling on a warning on Solverson.
I was just going to say Carter's going to let him go, and he did.
I thought Solverson's actually looked really active on bottom against Flora here. A couple earlier matches, Solverson didn't move a whole lot on bottom, but he's looked more active than ever right now on bottom, and he got dinged for stalling, so not sure I agree with that one, but
That was a shot by Pfizer, but he left one of his arms up. Carter countered by hanging it up there. Pfizer couldn't get all the way down to the leg. Pfizer's still hanging on to one arm. There's a good shot. Got a whizzer in though. Carter's got to move. He's got to move and pull it up.
Florida's going to take a 4-1 lead going to the third period here in the finals at 1:32.
Carter's got to hang on to that leg and keep trying to cut the corner because he's getting balled up underneath now. If Pfizer steps over that leg, they're going to give him 2, and not only that, he's going to get back points out of the deal. So there's a takedown because he got the cradle. And
Florida's up and out here, 5-1 now. Lead over Solverson.
So right now it's 3-0 on the escape and the takedown, and 3 more back points. Pfizer with a cradle from the feet to get the takedown and picked up the back points too. So we're looking at a 6-0 lead now in the middle of the second, toward the end of the second period.
Florida looking for another takedown here, but Solverson's hanging onto that leg. Got a scramble here off the edge of the mat. Just a little reset.
Drake up to his feet. Return to the mat. Drake back up to his feet again. Pfizer trying to bring him back down, which he does. Pfizer doing a really good job on the way down and getting his shoulder in the bottom of the rib cage.
You got a stalemate here with 53 seconds left. Still 5-1 for Flora.
Carter taken down in the third period. There's the other mat return again. Carter that time better job finishing, getting taken to the mat. So Pfizer cuts him 6-1.
Flora in on that side single there, and but now has his head caught between the legs again.
It's just a quick, smooth in on the leg before much counter happened.
I think we got a potentially dangerous out blood time. Never mind.
All right, so while the blood's going on, we'll talk about Carter Drake's match. Pfizer was in just slicker and slick on that last takedown, managed to get behind Carter and catch his arm. So he's got an 8-1 lead. And he's looking for the chicken wing tilt, elevating the legs with his feet. Just getting Carter's back just enough past, down to 45. 3 points. Points won't be awarded until he's out of that chicken wing. There's the 2 near fall. Pfizer throwing a leg in. .25 seconds left. Now, Pfizer is one of the top 132 pounders in the state, so he's just so quick. Carter with a switch attempt, he might score here. I mean, it is going to be too little too late if he does, but hey, at least he's keeping going, not giving anything up. Pfizer managed to scramble behind him though. So 10-1.
152, Hayden Lucas, Carlisle, Hank Johnson, Gilbert. Mat 2 152 championship. Hayden Lucas, Carlisle, Hank Johnson, Gilbert.
All right, so on the far mat at 152, because 145 is going to be right in front of us in about 16 seconds. We have Hayden Lucas from Carlisle and Hank Johnson from Gilbert.
Well, we just got short. Flora still leading 5-1, 7-1. And Flora will be your Aiden Flora from Indiana will be your 132-pound champion.
Cooper Jones,
Okay.
moderating for all.
Hayden Lucas 22-6 against Hank Johnson 27-12. And we have a takedown right off the bat by Hank Johnson.
140,
from Gilbert.
145 pounder here on mat 1. We got Jair Gallegos Carroll. And then Cooper Jones from Bonnarant Farrar. Both juniors.
On deck matches, mat 1 is going to be 160.
Gallegos aggressive from the start.
Mat 2 on deck is going to be 170.
There's a quick, Jair's hand was down, so the 2 points were awarded to Jones. Now, Jair pulled him back onto the mat to get his reversal. So tied up 2-2 here at 145.
Reverse. All right, so Hayden Lucas from Carlisle with a 2-0 lead.
Jair has a leg.
Now it's 2-2, excuse me, over there.
Jair has to work, make sure
Lucas
he's getting some
reversal.
backs, but he has to keep those feet in bounds. I don't think, he did get 2 near fall.
All right, so we're 2-2.
2 near fall for Gallegos here. I think they're checking for blood, pointing at some blood maybe, but
All right, so
maybe not.
also at 152, we've had a takedown and a reversal. Same deal over at the other mat except for the near fall. Second period looks like Lucas is going to get the reversal. Scrambling to the side.
Jair riding, got 1 swipe. Now he's getting, now he has his full near fall. Not sure what the officials are talking with the Bonnarant coach about something, but 3 near fall, make it 7-2 Gallegos. 5 seconds left here in the first. Jair looking for more points, but gonna run out of time.
Hayden Lucas from Carlisle scoring some back points here after leading 4-2.
I think we got a little blood time here.
Yeah. I don't know what the talk is. You're not supposed to talk to the, I don't think you talk to the second official. But, okay. All right, so.
So a little blood time here going the second period on the one.
Well, yeah, I'm a little confused here. I thought there were going to be back points there. He must not have had him all the way over. So we got a 4-2 match with Hayden Lucas from Carlisle in the lead on a takedown and a reversal. Still got that wing in. Second period's going to end at 4-2.
Starting the second, Jair started from the bottom position, is out quickly for the escape, increases the lead 8-2. Nice push and pull right there, and Gallegos into the double, and another takedown, 10-2.
Johnson Gilbert getting his contact back in if he can do it. He might just go give it to the coach, which he did.
Jones trying to sit out, but again, Gallegos has him going the other direction.
So we're neutral in the third period.
Looks like we got Gallegos just kind of hanging out there on the edge. There's his 3 near falls, so that.
Boy, I can't even describe the takedown that just happened. So if you were watching it, do your own commentary, because that was just nuts.
I missed it, but Gallegos jumped up to 13-2 now.
That was an interesting sequence of events.
So Gallegos getting some more back points. I think that, I can't tell if he had 3. Yes, it was 3 more. So 16-2. So Jair gets him turned one more time. It'll be a tech fall. Only 10 seconds here remaining, so I don't. And he's not going to get the tech fall in the second period anyway.
All right, so we're rolling 8-2, coming in the last 20-some seconds of the 152-pound match. Like you say, if you're watching, you can see both mats. Got some pretty good wrestlers out here.
Take down here for Gallegos and make it a tech fall.
And that's the match, 8-2 for Hayden Lucas Jr.
And there's the 2 for Gallegos. And the technical fall. So Carroll High gets a champion there at 145, Jair Gallegos.
Yeah, Jair dominated that weight class, that's for sure.
Mat number 1 right now, 160 championship.
Gallegos had a 122 pin, 55-second pin, and whatever that tech fall score was.
Tech ball in the third.
On deck matches on mat 2 is 182.
All right, we're at 160 here on mat 1. We got Fairchild, winner set. Again, just a freshman. Torres from North Polk.
And we have...
he's a sophomore, but Fairchild already had him in a cradle. 2 more takedown and 2 back points. So we got 4-0 already for Fairchild not messing around on mat 1.
Okay, at 170 on the far mat, we have Dylan Pistotnik, which kind of a surprise making the finals, knocking off Brady Behringer from Winterset in the semis, and Cale Ingridson from North Polk. And that was
a quick cradle and
quick. So was that?
Number 2, mat 2, 182 pounds. Fernando Gilbert, Gabriel Christensen, Ballard.
We got North Polk both mats
over there. North. I got here on that one. We got Torres and Fairchild.
Yeah.
That was Engelbretson over there with a quick cradle fall.
Well, when they change uniforms, kind of messes
you
up.
North Polk with the stripes here. So
we got Engelbretson from North Polk getting the fall over Pistotnik from Boone quick. So now we flipped up to 182 in the finals.
And Fairchild out with a 6-0 lead. A little bit of time left here in the first.
Gilbert's changed uniforms too. Fortunately, they have the big G's on them, so you can figure out what's happening. What? We're at 182 on the far mat with Fernando Valacuza and Gabriel Christensen.
Got Fairchild taking a 6-0 lead into the second period here. He'll be on top, so Torres shows bottom.
Once again, Fernando Valacuza is 31-0, and he's taking on Gabriel Christensen Jr. from Ballard, who's 31-1.
Yeah, that'll be a good match over there.
So between these two guys, they're 62-1.
Fairchild over on mat 1 here again.
Yeah, both guys
Looking like
on.
he's
Both guys in the finals at 182 have pinned their way to the finals.
Fairchild looked like he was on his way to get some near fall points here, but Torres had different plans.
Let's check our sheet. You have that 182-pound sheet with all the matches on it.
Oh, not that one. The one with all the matches on it. Oh, we're looking for a sheet here. In the meantime, on Craig's mat, I'm bothering him so he didn't get to call the near falls there.
9-0 now, Fairchild.
All the
I had a
seating
stack of them
information
over
on
there,
it.
but I don't. Okay,
Well, I
it's in
want
the
the
garbage.
182-pound match. I want to know.
So we got 9-0 here for Fairchild with 30 seconds left in the second period. Been dominant from the get-go here.
Okay, so there's an escape for, excuse me,
It's like
Valacuza. Go up 1-0 to start the period.
Fairchild on the leg again here.
And both guys on their feet. They didn't get much done first period, but when you're looking at two guys as quality as those guys are, they're in the finals at 182. Again, nobody wants to make a mistake. So we were just checking because we were wondering if these two guys wrestled in the duel, and
Fairchild, go ahead.
right, Christensen's loss is to Valacuza.
Okay. And this looks like it's tight here for Fairchild with the fall. So nice tournament by the freshman from Winterset, Logan Fairchild.
We told you earlier when the other matches were going on that 182 was just loaded, and it was loaded. We had 3 state place winners, state qualifier. These two guys are awfully, awfully good. Valacuza was 3rd last year at state. Christensen was 7th.
Here we got John Powers at 195 here. And then Joshua Hempstead from Carlisle. So here's your 195 championship match. Powers received a bye, so he's only had one match up to this point. Hempstead has pinned his way to the finals. Stalemate here, and we'll start back from our feet.
You know, these finals have been pretty exciting. I know a lot of these fans have been here a long time, but it doesn't look like anybody's taken a nap. So, it's been a long day for everybody. And the wrestlers have to take everything apart when they get done this evening. And
Hempstead in on a leg, but Powers able to get over the top there, and they have another stalemate.
so we're still pushing and shoving. 3rd period. Now Valacuza.
On that matches, 285 will be on mat 1, 220 will be on mat 2. So on that match is 285, mat 1, 220, mat 2.
Valakusa up 1-0.
Looks like Hempstead will get a quick 2 points right at the end of the first period here for Carlisle.
Okay, so while we're bleeding over here real quick, in the first period, there was no score in the 182-pound match. Valakusa took down and got an escape, and in the third period, Christensen from Ballard took neutral. So that's why they're on their feet at a score of 1-0. There's been one escape in this match.
Back on the 195, Powers is on the bottom position, trailing 2-0 to Hempstead from Carlisle. Hempstead trying to cradle. Has it locked up, but Powers had his arms locked around Hempstead's leg. Now Powers trying to come out the back door
Look up
here.
the Iowa High School Athletic Association on that.
Might slip it, and does for a reversal for 2, so ties up the match.
What are we bleeding again? Yeah, we've got some cotton. They called the blood guys
Got a
out,
potentially-
but coach went and got it.
Potentially dangerous here in that 1, but tied up. Powers with a reversal.
Scroll down.
Ties it
Go
up 2-2.
Go to assignment, postseason assignment.
Hempstead with a nice stand-up escape. Takes a 3-2 lead.
And I want to see if Ballard and Gilbert are in the same sectional or district. Okay, we're pushing and shoving there. Christensen doing everything he can do to get the takedown. And we're blocking off a little bit by Valakusa with a 1-0 lead.
Yes, they're both at Humboldt.
Are they in the same sectional?
Yeah, they're both at Humboldt.
Yeah, and there's a shot right at the end. All right, we were just doubled.
Pigtail, Northcliffe, and Winterset are all at Winterset. So a bunch of us are going to see each other again next week.
What? I don't know what's going on.
There's time on the. They ran out of time.
Oh, but there was
But
the score.
there was a penalty for stalling.
Penalty for stalling on Valakusa. So it's 1-1, and we were just checking something here. These two guys are in the same sectional at 182.
There's a lot of schools that are
And
going to see each other
a good
again
portion
next
of our conferences are in the same sectional and district. All right, so let's go back and double check what we got going on.
So we got Hempstead now choose bottom here. He's ahead 3-2.
Scroll that down. So there was a stalling penalty. Being a stalling warning, a stalling penalty on Valakusa. 1-1. That was in those last flurries right at the end of the period. So we got a 1-minute overtime.
Hempstead working, trying to pick those hands, and there's gets the escape. So now Hempstead up 4-2. Powers will need a takedown here to tie it up. Powers in on a shot. Nice double leg by Powers. Doesn't have control though, and gives up the 2. That was a great double leg shot attempt there by Powers from Bondurant. Just couldn't finish.
We're bleeding again over here. Boy, that stalling penalty there right at the end, that call and the penalty point.
I was glancing over at that match, and I think it was warranted.
Yeah,
all the action was coming from Christensen.
Yeah, Christensen going after him on his
now
feet,
Powers with a reversal, but now Hempstead with a reversal. And Powers is flat, but
Valakusa in on the leg.
Powers got a reversal on at 195 here, but Hempstead able to cradle it.
Junior Tyler winner set, Matt 1.
Hempstead Cradle gets a championship at 195 for Carlisle.
All right. So now we're rolling into first of 30 seconds. Christensen taken down. There'll be a 30-second period followed by another one.
So we're going to go to, big boys here on Mat 1, 285. Garcia from Boone and Tolley from Winterset.
Christensen to his feet. Kuza just kind of hanging on. There's a warning for stalling and a point. Okay, Valacuza not taking Christensen to the mat. So there's a stalling call and another point. So the 2 points that Christensen has are both stalling points, and now Valacuza taken down. So Christensen up 2-1. And now it's 2-2 with the escape. So Valacuza with 2 escapes on the match. And Christensen with 2 penalty points. Valacuza in on the leg on the snap down by Christensen. It's a good thing they're just pushing and shoving at heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight I can stay quiet. They're not.
Yeah, this other one's crazy.
So now is this sudden?
Well, what is there? Wait, they're holding this
They
off
haven't
here.
put the time on the match yet over there, but here again, Garcia, the Boone cheerleaders are wise to back up.
Because overtime. Oop.
Garcia trying to work the double underhooks here to possibly attempt to throw, but now we're back with collar tie on the left. So they'll center back up here at heavyweight. Actually, time just ran out, so we'll start the second period scoreless.
A little confusion on how to run the overtime.
So scoreless in the heavyweight match, and Tully will be down to start the second.
See, if this is the tiebreaker, right?
I think so.
The wrestler who scored first should be getting his choice.
Which would be Gilbert.
And that was the escape by Valacuza. So we're trying to see.
Yep, and he picks down, which
that's what they're doing.
You would think would be the case.
So it's the double OT.
Taller with a nice sit-out attempt. And
we had this in a middle school match. We had the extra overtime, but they don't go the 2 30-seconders. Now this is a ride out is a point, or an escape is a point, or a score.
So Tully should have gotten the 1 for an escape here. Yes, he did. So Tully leading 1-0.
Christensen's got to hang on to that leg. And he's still got it. Potentially dangerous with 4 seconds left. Coaches are yelling to Christensen to keep him down. Just got to hang on to that leg and keep turning. He's still got it. And that is what you call sudden victory. He needed to ride him out or the score on the bottom. And that he hands Valacuza his first loss of the season. And I'm going to give you a quick rundown that makes Christensen, I think, 32-1, and Valacuza 31-1. Each of them having a loss to each other. And like I said, they're in the same section. And that puts them in the same district, which means they're going to meet at least 2 more times before they go to state, unless something's really weird.
And they might meet there.
Because they are the top dogs.
So Tully stole the 1-0 lead here at heavyweight. 5 seconds here left in the second period.
So we've got Nick Waka, senior, 33-6, with a headlock, but a roll through by Larimore. My goodness, that was nice. Larimore rolls through and puts Waka on his back, so Larimore comes from second seed and gets a fall in 22 seconds over top seeded Nick Waka from Ballard. Waka hits the headlock and Larimore rolls right through it and puts him on his back.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That's what we usually claim that in junior high, live or die by the throw. And
so we have a 182-pound match that goes to the sudden victory, and we have, or the ultimate tiebreaker, I guess, and we have a match at 220 that gets a pin in 20 seconds, and we got a couple of heavyweights pounding on each other with a 1-0
Tully
score.
with a 1-0 lead here.
And riding.
Yep, Garcia has to get out. Oh, Tully
Winner set gets
Tully's
a fall.
going to get a pin. Tully with a pin.
Winner set with a fall on that just put them into second place over Carlisle if the scores are accurate up to now. Winner
Tully's
set
the
came
champion
in.
at heavyweight.
Winner set came in 4 points down, and a 4-point, just a single victory would have tied it. But a pin with the 2 more was 6 points.
Winner set into second.
Okay, so it did jump Winterset up
Tully's pin
by 2. Tully's pin. If he'd just got a decision, it would have been a tie for second, not a tie. So if these scores are accurate, which we're pretty sure they are, Bondurant just took the tournament championship, and obviously they had a ton of guys in the finals at. So Bondurant 199.5, Winterset 171.5, Carlisle 169.5, Carroll fourth at 125.5, Boone at 109, ADM at 106, and tie with North Polk 106. 8th place Ballard with 94 and Gilbert with 73. So Bondurant Blue Jays take the dual championship at 8-0 and get all the way into the individual tournament championship, scoring almost 100 points. And there's just some absolutely terrific wrestling tonight. Now we're going to hang out here until they get the medals and stuff out for the guys, so the camera should be on. Yeah, Craig just put it on the medal stand, but we need to get the other camera.
Miles, I got a better shot of it on that too, there, that camera. For the placement, I don't know.
And then they can turn on.
that one, is there?
Then he can turn on the house.
Yeah, can we turn on house audio? So are we dead now on our mics?
All right. Now place winners at 106 pounds. 106 pounds in 5th place, John Ars Gilbert. 4th place, Dylan Freeman, North Polk. 3rd, Reed Foster, Bondurant. 2nd, Draylen Schweitzer from Carroll. And your champion at 106 pounds, Aiden Serrano from Carlisle. £113, 5th place, Tucker Vitzum Ballard. Fourth, Brandon Freeman, North Polk. Third, Ryan Ryder, Carlisle. Second, Jacob Alexander, ADM. And your Raccoon River Conference champion at 113, Connor Pfizer, Bondurant. £120, fifth place, Jacob Oakley, North Polk. Fourth, Jake Ullman, Carlisle. Third, Travis Allen, Winterset. Second is Cale Nelson from Carroll. And your Raccoon River Conference champion at 120, Cody Hay, Bondurant. £126, fifth place, Evan Kelsick, North Polk. Fourth, Caden Campbell, ADM. Third, Levi Dirks, Carroll. Second, Abe Bichong, Winterset. And your 126-pound Raccoon River Conference champion, Maximus Riggins from Bondurant, Farrar. £132, fifth place, Noah Nolan, Carlisle. Fourth, Dalton Rowe, Bondurant, Farrar. Third, Cooper Ludwig from Carroll. Second, Tice Alverson from Boone. And your champion at 132 pounds, Aiden Flora from ADM. £138, fifth place, John Hatchett, ADM. Fourth, Will Emmons, Carlisle. Third, Keegan Jensen, Winterset. Second, Carter Drake of Carroll. And your Raccoon River Conference champion at 138 pounds, Chase Pfizer from Bondurant. £145, fifth place, Thompson Harrison Ballard. Fourth, Kyle Sharp Boone. Third, Ben Smith, ADM. Second place, Cooper Jones, Bondurant. And your 145-pound Raccoon River Conference champion from Carroll, Jaira Galagos. £152, fifth place, Caden O'Connor, ADM. Fourth, Rhett Hedrick Ballard. Third, Eduardo Garcia Winterset. Second, Hank Johnson from Gilbert. And your 152-pound Raccoon River Conference champion, Hayden Lucas from Carlisle. 160-pound place winners. 5th place, Blake Fleischman, Ballard. 4th, Thomas Nugent, ADM. 3rd, Aiden Carl, Bondurant. 2nd, Cohen Torres, North Polk. And your 160-pound Raccoon River Conference champion from Winterset, Logan Fairchild. $170-pound place winners. In 5th place, Sterling Rodman, Carroll. 4th, Porter Smith, Bondurant, Farrar. 3rd, Jess Crusil, Carlisle. 2nd, Dylan Postotnik from Boone. And your 170-pound Raccoon River Conference champion from North Polk, Kale Engelbretson. $182 pounds, 5th place, Nolan Pago, Carlisle. 4th, Keenan Murrah, Bondurant, Farrar. 3rd, Riley Hoven, Winterset. 2nd, Fernando Villa Escusa, Gilbert. And your champion at 182 pounds, Gabriel Christensen from Ballard. $195 pounds, 5th place, McGuire Bryant Boone. 4th, Henry Christensen, Ballard. 3rd, Carter Smuck, Winterset. 2nd, John Powers, Bondurant. And your champion at 195 pounds, Josh Hempstead from Carlisle. $220-pound place winners. 5th place, Jack Laughlin, Carlisle. 4th, Jaden Cooper, Winterset. 3rd, Brevin Bennett, Boone. 2nd, Nick Waka, Ballard. And your champion at 220 pounds from Gilbert, Joe Larimore. $285-pound champions. In 5th place, Kale Lee, Carlisle. 4th place, Jacob Crystal, ADM. 3rd, Cole Sanger, North Polk. 2nd, Hester Garcia from Boone. And your 285-pound Raccoon River Conference champion from Winterset, Dugan Tolley. Ladies and gentlemen, coaches voting for the Raccoon River Conference Coach of the Year, Eric Noggle from Carroll. And here are the final team scores. In 9th place, Gilbert, 73. In 8th, Ballard, 94. We have a tie for 6th, ADM and North Polk with 106. 5th place is Boone with 109. 4th place is Carroll, 125.5. 3rd is Carlisle, 169.5. 2nd, Winterset, 171.5. And your Raccoon River Conference champions, Bondurant Farrar with 199.5. Along with the team championships, Bondurant Farrar also won the dual championships this year. So a big round of applause for the Blue Jays. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out. Good luck next couple weeks with sectionals and districts.